we're going live now. I've got this here.
Coronavirus might have worked flights out of LAX, reports say. LAX reports. LAX flights. So, flight attendants, if you've been on a plane out of LAX, who knows? You might have met her. She might have been in the same cabin with recycled air. Coffin. She was one of the only 400 people that they tested in the continental United States of America. She was one of them, probably. With survival of the pandemic, go check out the link below. Here comes the president. Like I said, if you guys want anything that has to do with surviving this, we do have some items that will help out our channel as well. We want to try to give you guys something at the same time. You're also helping out the channel. We appreciate it. God bless. Here comes. Thank you very much. Before I begin, I'd like to extend my deepest condolences to the victims and families in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Earlier today, a wicked murderer opened fire at a Molson Coors Brewing Company plant, taking the lives of 5 people. A number of people were wounded, some badly wounded. Our hearts break for them and their loved ones. We send our condolences. We'll be with them. And it's a terrible thing, terrible thing. So our hearts go out to the people of Wisconsin and to the families. Thank you very much.
Hang on if I can speed things up here. Cut that out, shut that down there. Damn.
I've just received another briefing from a great group of talented people on the virus that is going around to various parts of the world. We have, through some very good early decisions that were actually ridiculed at the beginning, we closed up our borders to flights coming in from certain areas that were hit by the coronavirus and hit pretty hard. And we did it very early. A lot of people thought we shouldn't have done it that early, and we did, and it turned out to be a very good thing. And the number one priority from our standpoint is the health and safety of the American people. And that's the way I viewed it when I made that decision. Because of all we've done, the risk to the American people remains very low. We have the greatest experts in the world, really in the world, right here. People that are called upon by other countries when things like this happen. We're ready to adapt, and we're ready to do whatever we have to as the disease spreads, if it spreads. As most of you know, the level that we've had in our country is very low, and those people are getting better, or we think that in almost all cases, the better we're getting. We have a total of 15. We took in some from Japan. You heard about that, because they're American citizens and they're in quarantine. And they're getting better too. But we felt we had an obligation to do that. It could have been as many as 42. And we found that we were it was just an obligation we felt that we had. We could have left them, and that would have been very bad, I think, American people. And they're recovering. Of the 15 people, the original 15, as I call them, 8 of them have returned to their homes, to stay in their homes until fully recovered. 1 is in the hospital, and 5 have fully recovered. And 1 is, we think, in pretty good shape. And it's in between hospital and going home. So we have a total of 15 people, and they're in a process of recovering, with some already having fully recovered. We started out by looking at certain things. We've been working with the Hill very, very carefully, very strongly. And I think we have very good bipartisan spirit for money. We were asking for $2.5 billion, and we think that's a lot. But the Democrats and I guess Senator Schumer wants us to have much more than that. And normally in life, I'd say, we'll take it. We'll take it. If they want to give more, we'll do more. We're going to spend whatever's appropriate. Hopefully, we're not going to have to spend so much, because we really think we've done a great job in keeping it down to a minimum. And again, we've had tremendous success beyond what people would have thought. Now, at the same time, you do have some outbreaks in some countries. Italy and various countries are having some difficulty. China, you know about where it started. I spoke with President Xi. We had a great talk. He's working very hard, I have to say. He's working very, very hard. And if you can count on the reports coming out of China, that spread has gone down quite a bit. The infection seems to have come down over the last 2 days. As opposed to getting larger, it's actually gotten smaller. And one instance where we think it's somewhat reliable, it seems to have gotten quite a bit smaller. With respect to the money that's being negotiated, they can do whatever they want. I mean, we'll do the 2.5. We're requesting 2.5. Some Republicans would like us to get 4, and some Democrats would like us to get 8.5. And we'll be satisfied whatever it is. We're bringing in a specialist, very highly regarded specialist, tomorrow, who works actually at the State Department. Very, very tremendously talented in doing this. I want you to understand something that shocked me when I saw it, that I spoke with Dr. Fauci on this, and I was really amazed. And I think most people are amazed to hear it. The flu in our country kills from 25,000 people to 69,000 people a year. That was shocking to me. And so far, if you look at what we have with the 15 people and their recovery, one is pretty sick, but hopefully will recover. But the others are in great shape. But think of that, 25,000 to 69,000. Over the last 10 years, we've lost 360,000. These are people that have died from the flu, from what we call the flu. Hey, did you get your flu shot? And that's something.
Yeah, I'm sorry, tow truck. As you can see, I don't even have enough bandwidth for Blazing Press, and that right side broadcasting network. I don't have the bandwidth to actually do. I got enough dramas. Every time I touch the screen, I get that spinning disc because it's just doing something. It's maximum out on bandwidth. So, sorry, man. If you can get yourself an admin over there in the US, it's got a decent
we've
connection.
Stopped non-U.S. citizens from coming into America from China. That was done very early on. We're screening people, and we have been at a very high level, screening people coming into the country from infected areas. We have in quarantine those infected and those at risk. We have a lot of great quarantine
using Blazing Press because he's got a maximum of 480p,
vaccine, and they can speak
whereas
to you,
right side 720. Even if I take it down to 420, it's still a lot slower.
Well, speaking to the doctors, we think
so this one's Blazing Press. If you see in the bottom left-hand corner,
a vaccine for the future, and coordinate with the
always put if you're restreaming someone, give them a credit, throw their little
relationship
channel logo at the bottom.
All of the countries that we're talking about, some fairly large number of countries, some it's one person, and many countries have no problem whatsoever, and we'll see what happens. But we're very, very ready for this, for anything, whether it's going to be a breakout of larger proportions, or whether or not we're we're at that very low level, and we want to keep it that way. So we're at the low level. As they get better, we take them off the list, so that we're going to be pretty soon at only 5 people, and we could be at just 1 or 2 people over the next short period of time. So we've had very good luck. The Johns Hopkins, I guess it is a highly respected, great place. They did a study, comprehensive, the country's best and worst prepared for an epidemic. And the United States is now, we're rated number 1. We're rated number 1 for being prepared. This is a list of different countries. I don't want to get in your way, especially since you do such a good job. This is a list of the different countries. The United States is rated number 1, most prepared. United Kingdom, Netherlands.
He just picked up Melania got him half a dozen of them, and that off the First Lady over there. She's got a cousin who owns a shop.
Of the best rated countries in the world by Johns Hopkins. We're doing something else that's important to me, because he's been terrific in many ways, but he's also very good on health care, and we really followed him very closely. A lot of states do. When Mike was governor, Mike Pence of Indiana, they've established great health care. They have a great system there, a system that a lot of the other states have really looked to and changed their systems. They wanted to base it on the Indiana system. He's very good. And I think, and he's really very expert at the field. And what I've done is I'm going to be announcing exactly right now that I'm going to be putting our Vice President, Mike Pence, in charge. And Mike will be working with the professionals, doctors, and everybody else that's working. The team is brilliant. I spent a lot of time with the team over the last couple of weeks, but they're totally brilliant, and we're doing really well. And Mike is going to be in charge, and Mike will report back to me. But he's got a certain talent for this, and I'm going to ask Mike Pence to say a few words, please. Thank you. Mike?
Thank you, Mr. President. President Trump's made clear from the first days of this administration, we have no higher priority than the safety, security, health, and well-being of the American people. And from the first word of the outbreak of the coronavirus, the President took unprecedented steps to protect the American people from the spread of this disease. He counted those briefly, but the establishment of travel restrictions, aggressive quarantine effort of Americans that are returning, declaration of a public health emergency, and establishing the White House Corona Task Force are all reflective of the urgency that the president has brought to a whole of government approach. as a former governor from the state where the first MERS case emerged in 2014.
All right, I'm going to end that stream there. I'm getting too far behind with everything. Tow Truck's got a link in there to watch it on Right Side Broadcast. They've probably got the best broadcast out there. I tried to get this one going up here, but I've got to download it here to me first before I can then copy it on the restream, and then I've got my own camera on top of that going up and down as well. So there's just not enough bandwidth here for me to do that. So sorry about that. Here comes Tow Truck coming in. Device is not connected. You're sort of stuck there again, Tow Truck. I can see you, but I can't bring you in because it's saying, oh, here we come. No, you got it all fixed. Now I can edit it. Just took a minute or two. How you doing?
Doing good. You want me to put that up on the screen?
If you can play it there and you got more bandwidth, go for it.
On the potential threat to the American people.
I've actually been out this morning. I don't know if you just saw it. I got another 8 boxes of groceries today. Just that way, I got a few extra bottles of vitamin C, another bottle of iodine. I got another bottle of silver, colloidal silver. I had to duck down to a long way, but left here early this morning. There you go.
Got it all taken care of?
Yeah, just for everybody else, the same thing. Half a dozen plain, big packets of plain flour, half a dozen packets of self-raising or all-purpose or whatever you call it over there. Some pasta, just some extras, just in case. A few extra canned stuff. Oh, and an extra jerry can for fuel.
Well, thank you, Mr. Vice President, and thank you, President, for gathering your public health experts here today and for your strong leadership in keeping America safe. And I just want to say, I could not be more delighted that you've asked
Jesus.
close friend and colleague to lead this whole government approach with us under the emergency support function. As of today, we have 15 cases of COVID-19.
Not being rude, Tow Truck. When you said set that up, did you click the bottom left-hand corner to share sound? Because I think the sound's only coming in through your speakers.
And 42 cases of Americans repatriated who had been stuck on.
Oh, I have it turned down also.
The president's early and decisive actions, including travel restrictions, have succeeded in buying us incredibly valuable time.
I'm having a lot of problems.
Contain the spread of the virus, handle the cases that we have, and prepare for the possibility that we will need to mitigate other spread actions within the United States. The president's actions, taken with the strong support of his scientific advisors, have proven to be appropriate, wise, and well calibrated to the situation. We're grateful for the hard work that healthcare workers, first responders, communities, in response so far. Because of this hard work and the president's leadership, the immediate risk to the American public has been and continues to be low. Our containment strategy has been working. At the same time, what every one of our experts and leaders have been saying for more than a month now remains true. The degree of risk has the potential to change quickly, and we can expect to see more cases in the United States. That is why we've been reminding the American public and our state, local, and private sector partners that they should be aware of what a broader response would look like. CDC has recommended that the American public, and especially state and local governments, businesses, and other organizations, should refresh themselves on how they would respond in the event that the situation worsens. We're encouraging Americans to learn what future steps might be necessary to keep themselves and their communities safe. Knowing these potential steps now can help keep the risk to you and your community low. Americans can find useful information at cdc.gov/COVID, COVID-19. And we're working closely with government and private sector partners to educate them about preparedness. Finally, we've begun working with Congress to secure the funding that we need. There are 5 major priorities in the White House request to Congress.
That dude's about as fake as a $3 bill, man.
These priorities are: first, expanding our surveillance network; second, support for state and local governments work; third and fourth, development.
You know that's Robert Mueller's brother-in-law?
And fifth,
Is that right?
purchase of personal protective equipment.
He's married. That's Mueller's wife's brother.
And committed to providing regular updates from our coordinated interagency.
Wow. I guess I called that one.
Health leaders like those
Oh yeah,
here today.
spot on. I thought I'd just fill you in on that and who he really was.
The Trump administration is going to continue to be
Yeah,
aggressively.
this is the problem. The whole of the establishment there is all these
apprised of the situation and what everyone can do. With that, I'm going to hand things over to Dr. Ann Schuckett. Dr. Schuckett is the Senior Career Official at the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the Principal Deputy Director, with an over 30-year career at the CDC in public health and as a member of the United States Public Health Service Commission Corps. So, Dr. Schuckett, I'll turn it over to you.
Thanks so much, Mr. Secretary.
God dang it.
As you know, this has been a difficult and challenging
Hey,
time.
she was cute 20 years ago.
To the individuals who have been directly affected by the virus and to all those who have been working tirelessly in responding to it. Our aggressive containment strategy here in the United States has been working and is responsible for the low levels of cases that we've had so far. However, we do expect more cases, and this is a good time to prepare. As you heard, it's the perfect time for businesses, healthcare systems, universities, and schools to look at their pandemic preparedness plans, dust them off, and make sure that they're ready. And we have lots more information at the CDC's website and in partnership on how to do that. But it's also a really good time for the American public to prepare and for you to know what this means for you. The coronavirus that we're talking about is a respiratory virus. It's spread in a similar
be putting into trials if it's safe and if it induces a response that you would predict.
Yeah, where's the drama?
In about 3 months. I think it's going to be a little bit less than that. It's probably going to be closer to 2 months. That would then take about 3 months to determine if it's safe and immunogenic, which gives us 6 months. Then you graduate from a trial, which is phase 1 of 45 people, to a trial that involves hundreds, if not low thousands of people to determine efficacy. At the earliest, an efficacy trial would take an additional 6 to 8 months. So although this is the fastest we've ever gone from a sequence of a virus to a trial, it still would not be any applicable to the epidemic unless we really wait about a year to a year and a half. Now, that means 2 things. One, the answer to containing is public health measures. We can't rely on a vaccine.
Oh, what the hell? What'd you do, Tow Truck?
No, I can see this mouse wandering over your screen there like a crazy person. You know, and this one, no, this one.
Yeah. I'm getting crunched. I'm not able to pull it through.
Yeah.
Suppose the whole world's watching.
However,
Could well be too. If you've got a shitload of people in your area watching it, and that it'll slow it down.
No, what? Network error.
Yeah, that's not. That's yeah. You ain't got ain't got enough bandwidth.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I learned a little trick today, and I'm going to show it all to you.
think I crashed my feed. It crashed my feed, Jack. I'm gonna restart.
All right.
I'm gonna restart everything.
Okay.
Did you see that pretty tie though? Am I lying? Is that the best India silk you've ever seen?
Yeah, lovely. I think
Man,
I made a comment there before, probably a bit rude, but I said Melania got him half a dozen off Mrs. Prime Minister over there because her cousin's got a shop down the street.
oh yeah.
They're the Modis. They're connected to everybody. It's Modi.
Modi is the guy, huh?
Murtry, and that there's that many Murtrys over there and Moody's and all that sort of stuff. So, but everybody knows what this is. Kitchen paper.
Oh wait,
towel.
I can't even see you. I can't even see you because I gotta refresh that page entirely. Or wait, where? Oh, let me see. I can go to StreamYard. Oh, I'm doing that? Holy shit, let me unshare. I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. Man, I was pissed. I was trying to restart. I was frantic. Sorry.
Now, there's a guy over there called Farrell, Desmond or Dennis Farrell or whatever there, ex-Navy SEAL survival specialist, rightio. He's done time out here in Australia. I think they call him Denny, but he's actually got a Desmond. He hates it. He showed everybody this morning, but they took his stream down because apparently of a thing by 3M. You know, the paper people and that technology people. Well, they make
Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing.
Well, he showed
3M.
people how to do this.
Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing. Okay, do it.
And that fold these up 3 times.
3 sheets?
Get 3 sheets, then fold it over.
6.
And cut it in half, and you get 2. Then you get the little plastic seals, the pull-off lids that go over the top of jars. You know, some jars have got an internal plastic resealable lid. Cut the top off of that, push that over, and the whole lot clamps down with a ring around it and lets all that. And that just, you reshape it with hot water around your mouth. You're making your own dust mask filters that are same spec. Now, if you want to make them a safe antibacterial to stop bacteria coming down, you get salt and you get vinegar, preferably iodized salt. And make it up into a thick paste and you paint it on the outside leaf. Don't soak the whole paper, just a little film. So you've got this iodized, vinegarized salt crust on the outside of it. Anything that comes, bacteria or virus makes contact with it, that's a super acid. And it instant kills it.
That's funny. We were just talking about breathing through salt masks the other day.
And so this came up this morning about 3 a.m. my time. I didn't actually have the recorder because I still hadn't had my first coffee. And I just got it up and I got the notification that he was on because he's very rarely on. Put this on up and I went back there and there was a copyright strike up against him within minutes. So I can't even replay you the thing. So that sucks. In a time like this,
you're just using a canning jar lid? You're just using a canning jar lid?
Yeah, the plastic ones. He said, and he was using a company that's not available here, Planters, Peanuts. And they've got a top lid, but the whole jar's plastic, and it's got a little resealable plastic lid that sits inside of it. And you cut the guts out of the inside, so just the rim that clips over, and then that all clips over your paper. And once you reshape it, there's a triangle instead of perfectly round, so it fits the triangle with your mouth and your nose and all that sort of thing. And you press it up tight. You've got as pretty good a mask as you can fucking buy. And I've got to agree with it. I put that through some tests today. Not being me, just a basic test.
It's hard with a beard, though, Jack. It's really hard with a beard.
Yeah, I know. You got to shear the beard off. But I just want to do this, and he reminded me of this. And I know how effective paper towel is, right? Because we've seen this. We used to do this in the army, and against CS gas. What happened if you're getting gas out? How could you improvise? We got taught all this stuff. We forgot it. That's the problem with getting old. You forget shit. But
you don't forget much, but that one might have got past you, huh?
I'm going to get that. I'm going to double it over like this. I'm going to put my mouth over that. Yeah, I just pulled that towel through the piece of paper towel.
You were still able to breathe through that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right, so you can breathe through it, and look at all the shit that it stopped. Yeah, I might
Pull
start
the
doing
layers.
that.
How many layers is that? How many layers is that?
Just one piece folded over twice.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, doesn't it go right through, though? I mean, we don't see a clean side, really. But I suppose more layers, right?
Yeah, but if we do it up again, now I'm going to have another time.
Now,
get a job doing this.
I don't know if we can condone that. It might be drug abuse.
Yeah, it could be. Hey, look, I'm a consenting male. Besides, it doesn't really matter. I'm only a white bastard anyway.
Well, I'm just saying.
No point doing it. Nobody's going to cry, are they?
You're gonna have to make them napkins into some dang it old bubble gum there.
All right. There's that side and clean. That's the 6 layers.
I've always had a lot of faith in coffee filters, man, because they don't.
Yeah, well, they're going to be running short too. But these things, you can pick up a pack of 6 of them. I got 2 packets of 6 today for $2 each, so $4. And there's 500 sheets a roll, 6 rolls. There's 3,000 sheets per packet. There's, you know what I mean? It works out. There's 6,000 sheets here, and that for $4.
There you go.
And so just in case, rightio. If not, well, heck, we've got plenty of cleaning paper for later. We've got an extra 2 dozen cans of spaghetti. We've got an extra 50 pound of self-raising flour, another 50 of plain flour, another 60 pound of dried pasta in packets. That's what I went out and scored today.
Hey, do you still have those soda fountain cans over in Australia?
Oh yeah, plenty of canned foods and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, long grain rice, 5 pound packets, and I got 10 of them. So there's 50 pound of rice there. Just
you seen the old way that they used to do the syrup dispensers at the soda fountain, and the syrup would come in these fire extinguisher looking cans.
Yeah, I got one down the back as a quenching tub, Japanese version.
Right, but they're all obsolete now. All that stuff is coming bag in a box. Yep. And so all those cans are resealable, man. You can bury them suckers and they'd be good for that rice and stuff for a long time. You can actually infuse them with nitrogen or whatever you want and get the oxygen out of them.
Yeah.
My friend got about 20 of those, and he filled them up with rice and beans and put them in a tunnel that he found in his backyard. They had a radio tunnel. There was a local tower, and there was a tunnel going across the field to it. And he started using it for the underground bunker, and then he started using it for his geothermal gathering for preheating his household stuff.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have any underground tunnels or anything like that here, and that. And sad news is for Tracy, and that half of her storage area is now just had a couple £100 of food thrown into it. So when you hear Dallas, I'm sorry, but yeah, just in case, I thought it'd be better if we just do this. Look, we're in a remote area, and I got gardens down the back, just in potatoes and greens and all that sort of thing. I can keep us going, and also I've got rifles here. I can get bunnies and all that sort of stuff. We've got cattle and sheep growing locally, and that I can buy a lamb if I have to. I've got gold here, so people are wheel and deal, and that if they don't, I've got and I took some cash out of the bank today as well. So that's
Low rider.
Hey, Florida. How you doing, mate?
What's up?
Sawyer. I don't know. What do you got over there now, Jack? You got these worms? You got these worms over there that are eating everything up in Wales?
Worms in Wales?
Yeah. Don't they got some freaking caterpillar type of green bug that's eating all the crops over there?
Oh, we've got locusts. They're under control here. It's not too bad.
But this one I was hearing about the worms.
Africa got wiped out. We got hit with some here on the northwest, but our harvest season had already been completed, so they didn't hit real hard. And mate, there was planes 100 miles offshore before they even landed here, spraying the head of the big cloud that was coming over, and they weren't making here anyway. So like all the way across the Indian Ocean, you're going to have all these fish. They're going to swollen bellies full of these bloody grasshoppers. Oh yeah, because they've been dropped. The last one just off the coast are all going to have funny flavours to them because they just hit them with pesticides. They just this big rocket unit. The wind was perfect, and that it was blowing offshore late in the day. They were almost to Australia, and they just met half a dozen planes. They even got the RAF involved, and that spraying the shit out of these things. And so what did hit, and there's no food there, they're not going to breed.
Right.
But we've been dealing with locusts out here for years, but we're just better set up than the poor bastards in Africa because all their money, you keep on giving them, 100 million here, 200 million there, all that sort of thing. All it goes is in somebody's back pocket and ends up in Geneva and that, and buying fucking Mercedes in Hong Kong and fucking girls in bloody Dubai.
We lost tow truck, it looks like.
Hey, he'll be back.
How's it been going?
Going good. Like I said, I just had to race out this morning. I'm just looking around the world and at the rates of supplies and all that sort of stuff. And I know vitamin C is helping this thing, and that from everything they've been watching this virus and all that sort of thing. So actually I went out to get vitamin C and then found out that there was no vitamin C around. Everybody's been panic buying, so I had to go get some.
Yeah.
And, so that was all right. Did that and got a few other things and bought an extra 20-litre jerry can and that, and got that full of fuel. And that's to run the generator here. I've got a full tank in the car. We don't have to go anywhere, and that we're self-sufficient here. So, if it comes, it comes. If it gets bad, it gets bad. The thing is, we're on the end of the supply chain out here. So if the city's shut down, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Right out. So, like it always is. Anybody who lives in the country, lives in the bush, and knows what it's like. A hurricane comes through, wipes out the city. They look after themselves. They forget about them.
Yeah.
So it's all here. I got solar. We got power. We got water. I got a little backup Jenny out there. I just got an extra, there's 60 litres there for it. I just got another 20 today. It gives us 80 litres. That's 4 weeks running on that.
Man, yeah. I got water.
Hey, Kay, how you doing? Kay's there. Ryan's there. Most Hated's there. Bruce Wayne's there. Colonel Robert Shaw.
I can see chat now.
Cool. Oh, you're getting all organised.
Well, I got my laptop, so.
Cool. I think he's getting led up the garden path myself, but
Yeah. Woo.
I don't trust those people. Did you see that bloke with the close crop beard on that and the nice little presidential pin and all that, White House pin and all that sort of stuff? That's Mueller's brother-in-law. Hey, that's the brother of Mueller's wife. You see how deep this bloody thing is, and how many deep is in there. The guy's up against it. 80% around him, and that are all bloody. They're not working for the US and the US people. They're working for their own agendas.
Yeah.
Hey, you doing real outdoors? Yeah, no dramas, Kay. I'll just stick the link back in there. Ooh.
Oh man. I had to dig some earwax out of there. Had to dig some earwax out of there. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was looking like.
Let me see if I don't know. Let me smear it in here and let me see if you can see it like that. Let me smear it in there.
Yeah, it still looks like earwax getting smeared out. I remember watching that Mythbusters one where they made a candle out of earwax.
Oh man, I tell you, you get lit like this now. How y'all been doing? Good?
Yeah, can't complain.
Everybody's still around?
I had to smoke a few of my little plants a little bit early. Well, they weren't making it anyway. A lot of them got damaged in that frost and then that heat wave. A week, 3 days after we had this massive frost, we had a 129-degree day.
Wow.
So the plants were all still limp from the frost, and that just knocked them on the head. They actually came back, and I only lost one. They'll come back, but they never grew. A lot of them never grew another inch. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it does that to our lemon trees, man.
Well, you got to piss on your lemon trees.
Yeah.
The urea you're right, very good for lemon trees. And that world's fastest Indian, the movie will tell you that one. You get a lot of little gems of factoids out of movies. That was a shame.
Damn, Bruce Wayne's been sick. That sucks.
Yeah, he's been around a couple of days. I'm glad he's better. So I'm just going to put this back, grab myself a glass and a bottle of Coke, and I'll be right with
it. Hey, Bruce, I got this for you, man. I'm going to hold it for you, buddy.
Well, that's interesting.
Jack's going to be in his 20s. Yeah, he's 29.
Yeah. 29 for the last 33, 34 years.
A multiple of 29.
Yeah. We don't discriminate here. Old bastards are welcome to.
Man, I'm going to be 48. That sucks.
48 was all right. I remember 48.
Man,
I just
Send it
recovered
elbow,
after
like,
the chemo and the radiation and all that. Give up the doctors, and I bought a Land Cruiser that turned out to be boosted out of England.
oh man.
So on there, rebirthed in Belarus, and I ended up buying it in Russia, actually in Ukraine.
Did you get to keep it?
And drove it all the way across Siberia. And that when I went to take it back into Europe again, that's where we found out it was boosted.
Oh,
The numbers didn't match. They got a burned out wreck and swapped all the numbers over.
yeah,
And
yeah.
it works in Russia and all that sort of thing because they're a bit slack on that, but Europe's right onto it. And so I got dudded and all that sort of thing. But the insurance company gave me €2,000 as a finder's fee for it because it was in good condition and they could actually then resell it and make money out of it. So because they paid out somewhere around about 20,000 euros on this thing.
Man, I'd love to have a Land Cruiser, man.
Yeah, that was
like 85.
I followed the Trans-Siberian Railway, the maintenance roads all the way across, sometimes the highway and all that sort of thing, but I followed the whole Trans-Siberian in that thing. Never put a foot wrong. That was a bloody good car. It's a hell of a shock when I find out, you're not going to get another 15 grand for it. No, you're out of luck there. Thankfully,
that sucks, man.
my insurance on the thing covered me for that because I bought it legitimately from a dealer. So, then they went back and the insurance company sued the dealer for selling the whole car.
And here, like if that happened to you here, you wouldn't even get to register. They'd probably take it from you.
Yeah, well, this was over there, and that was it was a different time. Russia was, they had no systems. Everything was, they lean up against your car and that, and you inside your paperwork, you slip a couple hundred rubles, or $20 US, whatever.
And I applied for a lost title, and had to get the police to come out there and run the VIN number. And
Hey, Park Track, that's canoes, isn't it?
I don't know. Never seen that one.
No, that's Canoes to the Moon.
There's Colonel Shaw.
Colonel Shaw, how you doing? Macaque monkeys were infected by the virus. Well,
dude, we got monkeys here in Florida, man. That's crazy. They got loose somehow, but they're running around Jacksonville biting people and killing people's pets, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Isn't that crazy?
We had a thing happen like that, a circus. They had a truck accident and all the monkeys got out, and they got a couple of them back, but the other ones bred up, and the little spider monkeys, and they're still got a bounty out on them fucking 30 years later. They just went out there and said, right, $50, and he live or dead, $50. And the circus, oh, please, alive, and they, 200 alive, 200 alive, and all that sort of thing.
Shit, these ones here, man, you go catch one of them, boy, they'll bite your fingers off.
Well, that's what people found out when they went after him, the live thing, and they said, stuff, we'll shoot the bastards. A lot of these handle them. I don't think they got any back alive from the public, except immediately after the crash, because there was a picture with one of the cops. But what they didn't tell you is about 2 minutes after that picture was taken, the fucking monkey bit him.
Yeah, go out there and grab one of them monkeys if you want to.
See, we don't get that problem with koalas over here. They do have big claws, and they'll dig in you when they're climbing up. They'll treat you like a tree, and then they'll piss on you. Yeah. They don't bite, but the claws and the pissings, that's what you
probably don't know any better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, some people actually pay other people to have that done to them. So.
Yeah. Well, I used to read in books, man, like for cuts, it's like real dark piss is like a disinfectant. Like that real dark ammonia piss, like first time in the morning or something like that will like clean out your wounds.
Well, a lot of that, I get a thing called black water fever, right? It's an offshoot of malaria. I picked it up when I was young, so it doesn't really knock me around much anymore. Change the seasons, I'll get the sweats a little bit, get knocked over. But yeah, that what it is, all the red blood cells dying in the system and all that sort of thing, and getting filtered out, and then you'll go into the bathroom and you just see all that dark stuff.
And they used to say piss on your feet in the shower and you wouldn't get that foot fungus that people was getting.
Actually, Trump is right. If I'm going to jump in here, and that if you treat this like the common flu, but people don't treat the flu seriously. All right. So, but what he means is you wash your hands. You don't touch your face and all that sort of thing if you touch it, and that's because the eyes are a major entry point for viruses. Nose. If your kids are picking their nose, you've got to really get them to stop. All that sort of stuff, hand to mouth stuff. Wash your hands all the time. I stacked up today on simple stuff. All right. That sort of stuff. You can get it anywhere. This is the Aussie one. Dettol, soft on skin, hard on germs, all that sort of stuff. Right. One of those in the car when you go out, all that sort of thing. You've been around, you're playing with shopping trolleys, all that sort of stuff. You got it. Isopropyl alcohol. That's even better. This one's a bit softer on the skin for the girlies. So that's what I use. I got stuff here. I just use under my own drippings. I just keep
I use it on these soft.
It's a bit hard on shaking hands, so I get it this stuff. Rightio. Same stuff though.
Oh man, hey, we're all sorry asses, man.
Yeah, isopropyl alcohol, but it's also got that ammonium lauryl sulfate, which is soft.
I use that on my face and everything, man.
Yeah.
I haven't used soap. Elizabeth Warren hadn't used soap for like 20 years on her face.
But she has that good Native American skin.
Me neither. Though I don't use soap on my face. Not for over 20 years. About 25 years. And I don't have there's no bumps on my, you know what I mean? I don't get bumps. I don't use soap though. I use water.
Well, nobody's actually guaranteed with this stuff. So if you look, a basic regime, if you go out and clean your house, don't let dust and all that sort of thing, because that's where it lives and all that sort of thing, or it can hide and protect it and all that sort of thing. Vacuum your place out. Get fresh air in there. Sunlight is the great detergent.
You can just about see all the way down my hallway. Hold on, let me see. You can see just about all the way down my hallway, man.
Cool.
I took all the walls down. This is the only wall I got right here.
Yeah. Well, look, governments always look after governments first, right? And that means themselves.
Grow a beard. I just shaved mine off, Colonel Shaw, or else I'd look like a Taliban, man. I'm telling you, I grow it out, I start looking like the Taliban. But I can grow a hell of a beard, though, man. I sure can. I just shaved the shit. I got to use clippers. I can't use a razor. But that's how I do it. And I only did that just to be presentable for the public, for y'all.
Oh, yeah. So thank you for being.
Well, I didn't want anybody call 1-800-TALIBAN. Because I start looking like Iranian or something.
Well, I just got to teach you a little bit of Farsi then.
I know some Turkish. My mom's Armenian.
Nah, mine's straggly. It's all which side? This side here. And then if you notice, all got chewed out the other day. I got a flash coming out. You just whacking the seal, and I got a big chunk of slag fly up, and it just, how sometimes it'll just explode. Well, it exploded here, and about 30 bits went all over there. So I was putting it, So, and it's got a chunk out there. Yeah, there it is. It's got a chunk out of it too. Something in that next day.
That's tow truck.
Hey yo, which way did they go?
Timo Sabe, he go that way.
Kimosai.
Him go that way.
I didn't see nothing, so I couldn't tell you that. I just got here.
That sounds like an excuse to me.
I feel a lot more like I do now than when I got here.
Cool. Yeah, a little bit discombobulated earlier.
Oh, I had to restart.
Yep, that's all good.
Oh man, I ported this subwoofer. It sounds so much better.
You stuff a pillow in there?
No, I run a tube down in it, cut it at an angle, run it down in it,
Yeah.
and fucking sounds way better. Way better.
You gotta cover that with some screens so the mice don't crawl in there and eat your shit.
Man, shit. That right there. This motherfucker was this big, man. It was a rat. Brought it in here, man. I kept kicking it down the hallway.
You brought you lunch, huh? Some bitch.
Hey, Daddy, look what I got.
So
See,
then
good kitty cat.
it was coming back to life. You know, it was coming back, and it was like trying to bite. So I grabbed it by the tail and I slammed it on the and then she kept bringing it in, man.
Yeah.
Ate it,
Grandpa,
man.
why do they call them hammerhead fish? Bink! Showed me quick, too.
It was coming back. I kept kicking it down the hallway, man. And it was coming back to consciousness. And it was looking around, and man, it had teeth now. It had some big old teeth. And she like went up to it, and it like went to go bite at her. I said, hell no, you know. And I grabbed it by the tail. Well, first, like half the tail come off, like the skin came off. I said, damn. I was like, God, man, that's nasty. So then I grabbed it by the rest of the tail, fucking pow. Slammed it. Body slammed it.
Hey, then how you doing?
Man, when I was a kid, I discovered I could do CPR on rats, man. I was trying to drown them, and then I pulled them out, and I don't know, I wanted to make sure he went to stepping on him, and the fucking thing puked up a bunch of water and came back to life and ran off. So I started doing that, man.
Damn.
How long can I drown them and revive them? I don't know. Let's try it with cold water, man. I felt like such a freaking Frankenstein.
Well, you know, when you're a kid, you don't know. You know what I mean? That's not like you.
A new childcare teacher moved into town here, and for the first week, she was renting the girls' place next door to me, and all that sort of thing. I just warned her about the building site across the road. They're doing a big project over there at the time, and I said, because that place is infested with rats. Right out, it's the old grain stores. It's got an underground bunker and all that sort of thing. It's been served for years. So anyway, sure enough, they opened it all up and the rats come out, and so they had to put rat traps up around the daycare centre, down the childcare centre there. And they only got the one, but the bastard didn't get caught in the trap proper. They got caught by his hips, so he's just there lashing out with everything and all that sort of stuff. And she rocks up. She's first thing there in the morning, and there's this rat trying to dragging its hind legs in this trap all around the place, trying to bite everything. She's freaked out, so she's phoned me up. I've come down there, got my pocket knife out, and I haven't even opened up the pocket knife, and just, the metal body, and just whack over the back of the skull. got in strife for murdering a rat in public. Oh, it was a brutal way. That's the kindest way of doing it. He didn't know anything. He's just there, panicking one minute, bang, he's dead in the next. I'll back with his skull caved in. And I wasn't going to do it nice and that and get bit by the bloody things because the things were going to take that long.
Yep. Fuck yeah, man. This fucking thing has teeth, man.
The older lady rocked up there and wasn't very appreciative. And then she started to make assertions about me and the young girl and that, and she's younger than bloody my daughters. She just happened to live next door here and that, and it's the first time in the bush. So I felt a bit sorry for her. And that's about it. I said, look, if you need anything, you got snakes, mice, all that sort of thing, give us a bill. It's like you do with most.
That's like around here, man. People will think the stupidest shit, and they don't even know you.
No, look, I'm 63. She was 23. 20.
I look at it. I look at it like this.
Young childcare graduate.
See, I look at it like this, man. You can't defend yourself against any freaking thing somebody can think of in their head. You know what I mean? You can't live your life defending yourself from just whatever crazy shit. You just have to be confident that you're not.
Oh, what's going on?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the nature of the world nowadays, and that, like.
Yeah, because I mean, people will think that just the craziest shit, and you can't, pay any mind to that really, because fuck, man, you'll spend all day defending yourself against some crazy shit, and the more you do, the more it sounds like you're lying.
The worst places that I've found are churches.
Try telling somebody you didn't do it and looking like this. It don't go over too good.
Yeah. When I come to town and that, because I was a single bloke and I bought this place and had a business and all that sort of stuff. All the local churchy girls and that started lining up all their spinster nieces and granddaughters and that, and started lining them up and that. And I said, ain't for it. No, there's a girl who's coming with me, Tracy, and all that sort of stuff. But a couple of them got a bit dirty. So Tracy goes home. They're lining up again. I didn't know what's going on. And then Tracy got the shits because one of them said, oh, no, he's stepping out with a lady called Jenny over here. Well, not exactly true. Not exactly true.
They said the lady's shed burnt down because it was a meth lab. And I said, what? I said, no, man. I said her son, which was autistic, was about 5 years old, took a burning branch in there and caught it on fire. These people, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But all of a sudden it goes from an accident with a kid who's not quite there to fucking advanced fucking,
And this lady's trying to raise her kids.
His boyfriend's name was Walter?
No, she didn't even have a boyfriend right then.
Yeah, no, but you know what
Actually, I mean. It was her daughter and her daughter's old man that was living there. Yeah. And man, the daughter was out there running down the street, going, why aren't they here yet? Like crying. It was terrible, man. And then like just about 2 months ago, the house caught on fire over here. It's still like, they've got a camper and they're running a generator right now. And I'd be dismantling that trailer and scrapping it and burning the rest.
Yeah, not everything the same way you do, don't we? And let's face it, a lot of folks nowadays, they're dead set lazy.
Well, I mean, you got to do it piece by piece, I guess, so they wouldn't say anything to you, maybe.
Ask them outright.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because see, if I don't know, it's not my problem, so I don't. I don't give them any input because I don't want to get blamed for it. You know what I mean? I don't want to get the.
Hey, just say, just front them and say, hey, look, the city guy was around here the other day. They're gonna by that they're gonna do fine you for whatever. unkempt and all that sort of thing. I'll make a deal. I'll clean the place up for you. I'll scrap it. I'll make a couple $100 out of what I'm scrapping. Yeah, sure. And that'll cover me for cleaning up. You just let me have all your shit.
Yeah.
And get them to write a basic fucking note that, yeah, this is okay, that you've got access to that property and that is now yours. And
she's got a guy living over there, man. They need to get on that. They need to do that. But whatever,
Well, if you can make a buck out of it for yourself,
Actually, hey, Lizard, what's up?
Hey, Lizard.
Actually, back about 2006, before they even moved in, that trailer had a skirting all the way around it, and it was like thin aluminum slats.
Yeah.
There was like 5 or 6 like layers, high, all the way around. And man, I took that and scrapped that. That was like $300 right there. Before they even moved in, it was people that owned the trailer before.
Excuse me for a second. Knocking on the back doors just started.
Yeah. But man, that was a pretty good lick there. That scrap metal. All I did was just take it down and fold it up, mash it up, step on it. Disco leprechaun. And I ain't seen Lizard in a while, about a month.
What?
I just say Tosha get the button on it.
What? No, I was faded, man. I was faded, man.
Shit, you ain't gotta explain it to me, man.
I'm debating whether I should put this paper down on my floor or not, man. I don't know if I'm gonna get around to the sanding, and it's too cold to paint for still another month, so I might just put this packaging paper that I got and call it good for a minute. Get me a room back together and shit.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Oh, I hear an echo.
Yeah, well, there's nothing in my room except fucking walls and my stunk ass, so you can imagine. Oh, there it is.
Zoom Bay, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Critters are always demanding snacks or food or attention or whatever.
Is that your Mustang shirt, Jack?
Yes. Ford Mustang.
Oh, that's badass. I like that.
So I never had well, I did. I flipped one. I bought one as a insurance rollover, and that did it all up, glow coated it, and sold it off to a bloke who was going to do a proper job on it. But I got it up and running. I only had it about 3.5 months. But I had an XC Falcon, so actually I can show you that one. Share screen.
Hell yeah. Lizard's in the house. What's up, man? That's cool.
Hey, Lizard. Yeah, so that's the same model as the Mad Max, except it's got the Shelby Cobra blower on it instead of the big one they had in the movie. Reverse inlets, all that sort of thing. So 8 litre.
There's a particular hood stripe pattern that's called the Super Snake.
Yeah.
And it's the same exactly as that, except on the outside of each one of those, there's a thin strip.
Yep.
And it's particular to a Ford. It's called the Super Snake.
Yeah, that was Shelby travel around the world picking super cars and that. Excuse me.
That's badass, I think.
So
what year is that?
74.
74. Man, that is badass, man.
Yeah, 8 litre, 300 kilometers an hour, 240 mile an hour, no problems.
So that's the 460.
No, 700 cubic inch.
Damn. Woo. Man.
Your big Lincoln. Remember the big Lincoln?
Yep, yep.
Over there, 722 cubic inches. It's the only production motor that was ever bigger than that one.
522 or something like that.
722 the Lincoln. 722.
Man, the 70s was a cool time.
That was it. A lot of the cops made them highway pursuit vehicles because nothing had outrun them. And that's why they're buying the new Aussie one. It's only a V8. It's only a 6-litre V8, but there's nothing on the road that'll catch it.
Man, my uncle had this like Oldsmobile, and it was it couldn't have been it had to have been like a 70, 71, maybe 72. And man, this fucking thing would haul ass like it was nothing.
That's why they Vipers, and they brought them out here one year, and that people bought them, and they were getting fucking wasted and that by bloody Nissans. And that's why they never worked out. Everybody's talking about this big Dodge Viper and that when it first came out and all that sort of thing. Letterman got one, and everybody had this, and they were talking about. They come out here, street kids in their bloody revved up Nissans and that were wasting them. So like all the sliders, and all the little Asian kids. Yeah. Right? And then they come out to the muscle car tracks out there. They went out to Eastern Creek, come up against a bunch of bikers or that, and they were running some stuff. And then they were all running these things, and there wasn't a hope. And then they're running the nitrous through it. So you're pulling 6 in a production car vehicle that the only thing you're putting on it is decent tyres and nitrous. And you're running 6-second flat.
Yeah.
But half of them that go there, they blow their engines, and that's why it's such a good show.
Some dude around here has got him a new bike, and it's a crotch rocket, but it's like a 600. You know, you can tell by the way it sounds. And man, he's gonna kill himself out there on that thing. You know, it ain't heavy enough to stick to the road like when it's raining like this.
Yeah. Look, there was a lot of them that came out when I was younger. I'm late 20s and 30s. A little WRG Suzuki 2-stroke water bottle, and that things are doing. They could do 200 mile an hour off the standing start. Be there at 7 or 8 seconds, 200 mile an hour, and you get a 17-year-old kid getting on one of these things with a fistful. He was dead.
Yeah. But the thing is, you know, I don't know. They're fun to ride, man, but you're really taking your life in your hand. You know, it's other people. They're not looking.
They didn't have the weight and wheel balance and wheel length and all that sort of thing balanced real well. There was this Suzuki 750 GT that came out, water cooled. Yeah. In a straight line, it was brand. In corners, it was a death trap.
Yep.
It high side you every time, and that because the water inside the radiator and that'd shift, and that when you're throwing over, and it'd overthrow you. You'd either throw yourself into the ground or you high side yourself.
Yeah, that was the 87. Yep.
That was dangerous.
87 that came out. Yep.
Link, sorry about that, darling. Yeah, I'll get it in there for you.
Yep, man, I'm totally into bikes, man. I had a fucking. Last one I had was a 2004 or 2003 or 4 Shadow 750. And man, that thing was fast as shit, man.
Yep.
That thing was fast.
The early XV 750. For a little while after I got back from Russia, I was saving money left, right, and centre. I sold everything off. Sold my house. Sold that car. I started
90 miles an hour, second gear. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that thing was fast, man.
And all that sort of thing. I was starting again, and I got this original all steel before they become the Viragos and all that sort of shit.
Yep.
All steel tank, all steel fixtures, everything on it. The XV750 Midnight Special, they call it.
With a shaft drive, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And, I rode the guts out of that. I put 250,000 kilometres on that. I rode all the way around the outback roads on it, all that sort of thing. I treated it like shit.
You could ride wheelies on that thing and you wouldn't hurt it.
Yeah, no, look, you'd be sitting there in fourth and that, and you drop it down a third. 100 mile an hour, 160 kilometres an hour, and that just lift that front wheel off. And that one hand, because I always used just my left hand just drag on that and just real casual down here.
My buddy had one that was twin cylinder.
Yeah,
My buddy had one. Yeah.
V-twin.
Yep. But they stuck out to the side.
No, in line.
We were in line. Okay.
Same as an Harley. The only thing I did on it was I got an old S&S carb and put that onto it because get more juice through it. Basically. But the only thing that went wrong with that was the actual stator for the ignition timing went out.
Guys.
Lost magnetism. Hey, Kay, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Excellent.
Oh, what are you guys up to today?
I kicked it on early to catch Trump and the CDC conference to live stream that. We got that done through Blazing Press because he gives. I've got a rebroadcast okay through him, and I got that in writing so I can cover my ass that way. I know Right Side has a better show, but they're more bandwidth intensive, so I can't really play it. And that's not because I got to download it from there to here, and then introduce it to StreamYard here. So I've got 3 streams going up all at the one time. I just don't have enough bandwidth to do it proper. But I can get away with it in Blazing Press if I do nothing else. Shut everything else down and just do that.
Yeah. Golden State Times had said that they were okay with restreaming too.
Inside the continental USA. Read the fine print.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm in Australia, remember? International agreements required.
Now that sucks.
Yeah.
Where the hell is Emerald, man?
He'll be along. He's got work. He'll be there. It's all good.
Yeah.
He's trying to build the city, man. It takes a lot of work. He's not like me and that who can knock off at bloody 11 o'clock in the day and that and say, yeah, fuck it.
Man.
Trying to read the chat.
I went out supply shopping this morning just in case over this coronavirus sort of thing. You never have too much. So I got an extra 50 pound of plain flour, 50 pound of self-raising or all-purpose, 50 pound of rice, 50 pound of all the different pastas and all that sort of thing, angel hair and twists and all that sort of stuff. It's dry, it'll keep, all that stuff will keep 20 years.
I got 50 pounds of limes.
Oh, and a couple of bottles of scotch.
I got 50 pounds of limes.
The booze is what counts for sure.
I got some salt.
Still down.
I'm ready for the coronavirus. I got salt, lime, got lemons too.
I saw that one thing. It was like, man with coronavirus seeking woman with Lyme disease or some shit.
Hey, it go down well. Oh, I hope they make a match.
Right?
Hope they make a match.
I guess. Hold on one second. I gotta put this down so I can find my lighter. It disappeared.
That's right.
I can still hear you guys.
Yeah, look, the Australian government, we went out and we rescued a whole pile of people off some cruise ship banned from China and all that sort of thing. We said, after this date, let us know if you want out, because after this date, we're not bringing anybody else past this, and that's the end of it. I think the US should have done the same, because when you can control the folks, like look at the folks we've got in Darwin there that came off the ship and all that sort of thing. We got the live samples and that, and we're able to share that with the US, and that's why they can get that on with this making the drugs and stuff like that. and because we've controlled it all the way, they're in 2 wards of one hospital up there, and that's level 4 separated, all that thing, armed guards, no one in or out, without health precautions, without being medical proper, no media, no crap like that. So if the US played it the same way, yeah, I couldn't really fault it because everything else it's done is not bad. But yeah, allowing more people back in and having 11 different places.
That's so crazy. This whole thing is.
There's not that many people. You could have one place and one place only. Say in the middle of Fiji, look, you send the whole pile of tents. You send out 2 companies of reservist troops, and that they can have you a city and a fenced-off compound in the end of 24 hours. Right out.
Right.
Send out a battalion of engineers. They got a landing strip there in 24 hours. Put the 2 together. You fly your infected folks in. You put them into these camps. You give them the best care you possibly can. You take the thing, but they're away from everywhere, and that's it. And no one in or out other than that. One single way in, one single way out. Even if it's 1,000 people. But
Oh, look, this is my sister's with all the kids, so I'm gonna have to let you guys go because it's gonna get loud.
all right, you enjoy. Take care, darling. Good to see you.
All right, I might hop on later when I get home.
Cool.
Okay, I will talk to you guys later.
Tip that basket.
All right, bye.
Grandma's bringing you your woody. You want the woody?
It seems like it at times, doesn't it, Most Hated? Like the initial factor that they let 5 million people just leave the city there. City of 10 million people, half of them fucked off. And then what? Because they're all, oh no, everything's okay, and the people are talking. Nah, people are dying here. People are dying. Lots of people are dying. We're fucking off. We're getting out of here. And they all did it. And this all happened 2 weeks before they give the West any notice. We had private Chinese citizens warning the West 2 weeks before the Chinese government said anything to us. So what's the go? But I do notice one thing. All news of upset dissident Muslims in the Uyghurs up there in the camps and all that sort of thing, not a fucking word. There were 62 riots in the 2 months before the virus outbreak. All of a sudden it's gone quiet.
Zoombait, how you been, man? I ain't seen you in about a month, I think.
Oh, a couple of weeks since you've been around.
Couple weeks, yeah. I like to get some quiet time, man. I love it. I love it. I feel like I've been calling it going on deep dives. I like going on deep dive. Just taking a break for about however long.
It'd be nice to take a break, I think. Get away for a little bit.
Yeah, I get you.
The southern coastline, we got along the Great Australian Bight. We've got this massive cliff line and all that sort of thing. But every now and again, you get these quiet little beaches, and that a bit hard to get to. And that there are some secret ways down to them if you know them. And it wouldn't be nice. And that once Tracy's over here and that, we duck off for a couple of weeks and that, and just cruise along the coastline, do a bit of camping along the way. And, find one of these little beaches and just camp on it for a week or two. And they're not big.
Yeah.
Cliff line, maybe 100 yards wide, a nice sandy beach, all that sort of thing. Nice little. Sometimes you've only got a gap out the front there, like 10 yards wide, but you've got this 100-yard beach behind it. It's the way it's just the road's the coast. You have yourself on big storms though, because those little narrow things and that you get 30-foot waves coming in there and that, and they go up them cliffs 60 foot. So you don't want to be on the beach there.
You listen to stuff like that, you'll be able to figure out everything in the world you want to figure out.
Pretty much.
You know, seems like.
Well, excuse me for a second. I'm sort of, my bowls, it doesn't have enough in it for a bloody cone, so I'm going to have to go out the back and pick some. I'll be about 30 seconds if I may. Yes, I hear you too, Buzzard. What's the problem?
Jack went, pew! Yeah, man. Sometimes I don't like to talk to nobody. No one. Except the wall. I'll talk to the wall. If I feel like it. Dressed up as a leprechaun. And I seen one of the Lord of the Rings movies, man. Jack could have been one of the, he looked like one of the dwarves they had that was riding in the barrels.
We're getting down. I've got a really, really, really nice one out the back there, but this is what just want to
Sweet. Nice.
Yeah, leftover little bits and all that sort of thing, and just a handful of tips off.
Pretty.
I've got some properly drying, and it might be okay this afternoon. This I'm just going to throw in the oven. So excuse me for 2 minutes. I'll throw that in there.
You know, I mashed some that wasn't properly dried, and it wasn't right. You have to cure it a little bit before you can press anything out. It had a funny taste. Yep.
Yes,
I mean, it was pretty good bit of oil to come out, but it wasn't quite dry enough. So it had this weird taste, man, like a chemical taste. But you know, Lizard, you can't always can't spend forever alone, man, because every now and then, you know, I like to have some kind of a human interaction so I know if I'm on the right track or not. And it's good to bounce ideas off somebody, even if it's just obvious, you know, but it's good to, you know, bounce just whatever, just so I know I'm on the right track, you know.
An echo chamber in your head. You
Right.
can be, you know, called validation.
Yeah.
Important thing.
You know,
so it's nice to have what you're thinking with someone else would say, yeah, hang for it, that'll work.
Yeah. Because it's too easy to get, you know, into like a
and go so far down the wrong path.
Dude, I'll give you my number. Aaron's got it. Actually, Aaron's got my number too. But you hear my phone never rings. That's the way I like it. Nobody's got my number. Like 3 or 4 people, but Lizard, I get it. Lizard, shit, I've been knowing him for a few years. Talked to him a couple times. I had a live stream, and he was the only person there. But we hung out though. Had this big ceramic or silicone container full of this BHO. It was like 3.5, 4 grams of BHO. Man, I mean, it was a big, like a ball of, you know what BHO is, right? Like just wax. Did you freeze up, Jack?
No. I'm just sitting here reading a story.
Okay.
Anybody remember that Katie Hill? She resigned out of your house up there, and that she's a Democrat who was having
Yeah.
always with staffers and her husband and her exes and everything and all that sort of thing. Turns out she's got over 130 videos on some thing called Pornhub. They post up there it's a group.
Well, I know I don't want to see it.
Yeah, just the description alone turned me off. So, excuse me for a second. My neighbour's just rocked up, and I just got to catch him on something. I'll be back.
Man, I don't have my license, so I don't go fishing without my license. I ain't gonna be out there. I do actually. You can cane pole, and I got one. So actually, that's what I do. I take my cane pole out there when I gotta go drown a worm or something. Because you can cane pole without a license. I got one of those that like extends out. It's pretty cool. I gotta find that thing, man. I don't know where I put it. I had a friend about a year ago. He wanted to go fishing. And I said, man, I ain't got no license. And he didn't give a shit, but I did. I wasn't going to go out there without no license. I ain't going out there without a license, you know. And it turned out that was the last time I ever seen him. Shit, a week later, he was dead. He OD'd. And I didn't even know he was doing that. You know what I mean? I didn't even know he was slamming it. Found out. That was messed up. Yeah, but see, you can do all that on your own land without a license.
Sorry about that, folks. I'm organising. Believe it or not, I know it's only February, but for next year a New Year's Eve party for the street here. Well, it's actually 2 streets because we're the laneway in between. We're all on big blocks, and like I've got an acre and a half here, just short of. And they're all big blocks here, and so the 2 streets I'm just going to organise. We're going to have a suckling pig on a spit, all that sort of stuff. So it takes a long time to organise these things. You've got to get permits.
Yeah. And
so I'm going to invite the fire brigade up as well, the local volunteer fire brigade. That way they're on call on that, and if they're present, no matter whether there's a fire ban or not, we can still have the barbecue.
Yep, and they can help cook.
No, they can sit back there and sing, because half the local town band's in the fire brigade as well. So yeah, all the global emergencies going out there, and everybody's saying, yeah, it's okay. Hey, look, global emergencies and that are put down when they're expecting and that impact on 5 million souls. That's the official document standards. So 5 million souls, in other words, they're expecting a minimum of 5 million dead out of this. That's a global emergency. And everybody's saying, don't worry, it's all good. We've got it under control.
Yeah.
Look, but they are right, though. Treat it like the flu. But the flu kills people. Remember the 1918s, 1900s, up to 1980? What was that? 40 million deaths, 30 million deaths worldwide? Spanish flu? And we had a world war in the middle of it all. So
I think they said this year was the deadliest year for the flu ever. That's what I think.
I can't outdo 1903.
I don't know. I think, well, I mean, except
well, unless the figures out of China are all bullshit, and there are 2 million dead, like some of the people are saying.
God, man, who the heck knows, man? Who the heck knows? Let me check. I think I'm still alive. I feel something. Feel something. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're all good. Yeah, we're all good so far.
Oh, yes. I believe.
Yeah, no, I'm a lizard, man. CDC ain't ready for shit. They're not gonna tell you shit. They're not gonna know nothing. You know what I mean? What are they gonna do? come rescue you? It's real rainy, Zoom bait. It's been real rainy all day. I think it just quit. Let me check.
Yeah, that stops it. Sings a bit.
You quit raining. It's probably about.
Oh, you're there, and that, so yeah, rain. You'd probably have plenty of it. I never knock it back here.
It's 62.
I don't know what it is here.
It's cooling down.
72 degrees here at present.
It feels good, man. Here. Actually, it's been kind of hot. It just finally cooled down a little bit. But we've been getting rain. That's all right, though. I like this rain. Yeah, 78 and feeling fine. Yeah, Lizard lives way down there. I bet he lives about 300 miles away from me.
Hey, did you see Project Veritas and that in their latest undercover of ABC?
No, I didn't.
Oh man, that's a classic.
Oh. I kind of quit watching. I quit watching Fox. Been trying to catch local news, but
yeah, all you can watch off Fox nowadays is bloody Tucker and Hannity, and that's it.
Yeah,
that one Williams off the 5, and that he just drives me up the wall. He's just so in your face, so full of bullshit.
Yeah, that dude pisses my mom off so bad.
That someone would think you are so stupid to buy their fucking lies like that.
Yeah, but no, I've met people like that. I have just the dumbest fucking retards and don't know it. Too stupid to know it. So, my mom, that dude pisses my mom off big time. But, dude, my mom is on to the tactics of the media. She is freaking smart, man. She points it out to me now. And as I told her, you just learn the tactics and you can see it. Once you see it, you really can't unsee it. And man, she's just dissecting the news back, to me, which
Hey,
is pretty cool.
I'm
I'm
going
proud
to
of it.
try. I've got this downloaded, so instead of being a 3-way upload through YouTube and all that sort of thing, it's only going to be a 2-way. So I'm going to see if I can do that for a second and share screen here and show you this Project Veritas video.
Okay. I'll share that.
That's all good. I'm just going to show you this one there. Just making sure that I'm going to go to full screen. Full screen. Play.
Yeah, my mom is on it.
Commercial paradigm is incompatible with the we don't hold into account. We also don't get the credit for what I think he does.
I screwed up. I didn't share the sound. Share screen.
He said it was on their target was ABC News.
Yeah, you're hearing that through my speakers. You want to hear it direct though. That's better. Play.
I don't think we're terribly interested in that. Commercial imperative is incompatible with sales. We don't hold him to account. We also don't give him credit for what things he does.
Would you consider yourself a Democrat socialist? Yeah.
I consider myself a socialist.
Today, we continue our investigation of exposing the corruption inside ABC News. What you're about to see is one of ABC's veteran news correspondents detailing how and why ABC twists their news narrative. We met correspondent David Wright while he was covering the Democratic presidential primary in New Hampshire. He says his network is misinforming voters during one of the most important elections in our country's history.
Well, terrible. I feel like it's like the truth suffers. The voters are poorly informed, and people also have the opportunity to tune into whatever they want to hear. And so there's no I don't know. It's like there's no upside in our bosses don't see an upside in doing the job they're supposed to do, which is to speak truth to power and hold people to account. Kobe Bryant. He said that all of his daughters died in helicopter crashes. That was he just got bad information and reported bad information and has paid the price for it. He got suspended. But the fake news amounts, like the problems with the truth. We don't hold him to account. We also don't give him credit for what things he does do. Again, I think some of that, at least in where the place that I work and the places like it, is that we, with Trump, we're interested in three things. We're interested in the outrage of the day, the investigation, and kind of the palace intrigue of who's backstabbing who. But beyond that, we don't really cover the government.
Wright isn't just some ABC News clerk. After graduating magna cum laude from Harvard, he went on to earn a master's at Oxford before joining ABC News in 2000 as a correspondent. So when Wright says ABC's commercial imperative is incompatible with news, we listen.
It became like a profit center, a promotion center. Like now, it's like you can't watch Good Morning America without there being a Disney princess or a Marvel Avenger appearing. It's all self-promotion, right? And promotion of the company, and also promotion as we get to it within the company. Yeah. As opposed to a kind of dedication to the story and a commitment to telling stories that we need to tell, but that are maybe hard to tell. Commercial imperative is incompatible with news. So, real people talk about practical issues when they're thinking about it. I want to go back in the workforce. I can't afford child care, or I need medical care for whatever. Well, those things are TV friendly. Yeah. Yeah, you know, we want to focus on impeachment. We want to focus on the big but the things that help people make up their minds are little.
But I think that we don't have the bandwidth to give everybody a fair shot, and we should. And we're in this awkward moment where, and created by this awkward moment, we have the president, and we can't figure out how to challenge him.
Wright's anti-Trump bias is clear, not surprising considering his politics.
Would you consider yourself a Democrat socialist? Or, yeah.
More than that, I consider myself a socialist. Like, I think there should be national health insurance. I'm totally fine with reining in corporations. I think there are too many billionaires, and I think that there's a wealth gap. That's a problem.
Wright says ABC News is more concerned about, quote, the soundbite of the day, and his colleague producer Andy Fies agrees. Andy says ABC doesn't understand voters and perverts election coverage into a horse race.
Wait, what TV? Yeah, like 4 years ago tonight. 4 years ago, and we're the same way today. Would you agree? No, I think we're up in a different way. How are we in a different way?
Well, actually, maybe you're right. Maybe it is the same. Not giving candidates their due. Right. Not taking seriously those who should. Not paying attention to those who should.
You're doing the flavor of the month, flavor of the week.
Yeah. And you're going to go in horse race. In horse race. We can't stop this. Like, nobody in New York goes and hangs out. I mean, people in New York are absolutely, I think, fascinated by how can people write down? How can people understand? You know, cross the Hudson now and then and come out and spend some time and you hear why. You know, and I still think we don't understand that.
I mean, I don't think we're terribly interested in it. And in addition to the candidate of the week, like we need the story to move on. So we're happy to have Buddha just be the story last week, and we're happy to have Klobuchar as a new subject this week. And then when we're tired of her, you know, we'll be delighted if Elizabeth Warren kicks ass in Nevada, because then we have something new to talk about. And like, it's like just a new. Drew has been around ABC for a very long time, not as long as Andy Fies, but for a very long time. And remember today, and we often talk about how it used to be better. We used to be different work. I mean, I used to think it was hostile to get simple. I think it's the world. Yes, the world sucks. We're all guilty of the same thing. Yeah. I think that all these big news organizations, like, and I'm speaking about broadcast television. That's all I'm speaking about. ABC, CBS, NBC, and we recognize that we're dinosaurs and we're in danger of dying.
Right, bring that back. So I hope everyone got to see that one there. What the big interesting point out of there is what they were after, and it was one word: conflict. They want to create. They want to upset people. They want to create conflict. They want everybody divided. Now, the guy, the reporter, I'll give him credit, was saying that's what his bosses wanted. He was complaining that they should be reporting the news or giving power to truth. And there's enough out there for them to do it, but they're not. They're taking sides. He may be a socialist, a self-declared one.
Yeah.
But at least he was an honest man enough to say what his bosses were doing. He wasn't, however, had the spine to actually come out and publicly say this and say, hey, but he's a crock of shit.
Because that's the job.
He drinks in a bar with somebody he felt at ease with. You know what I mean? This is...
Well, they sent the girl in.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. They're getting all these good-looking older girls and that, and who are quite busty and that, and people start talking.
when I first saw some of his videos on Alex Jones, I didn't really agree with that style of record. I don't believe in recording people.
How else are you going to get the truth out of these fucking assholes, though?
And but after like 6 months or a year after that, more and more of these were coming out. And well, I got over that pretty quick,
Especially when you see how far these guys are working to fuck you over.
Yes. And if you're not breaking any law, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. That's how I look at it now. But like me personally, I don't record nobody. I don't record people, their personal property, or state or government.
But are the people you're hanging around with fucking over entire nations, deluding hundreds of thousands of people into a death cult?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't go around doing it either, because the most we're over talking about here, and that is how what's the name had a good year this year, and that, and the crops, and he's hoping he's going to do just as good next year, and that, and it's good that Clary had a good crop this year, because he was running a bit tight to the fence. We did pretty good in the football this year, and that in the local league, and the girls got up the state level and that with their netball. So that's about all we talk about here. So it's not really worth recording, and that'll put you up online. A lot of people do record it.
Well, there are people that'll, they'll have surveillance or whatever, and but whatever.
That here was never. There are 12 cameras here. There's another 4 that could be turned on to give us a total of 16. But
now that one dude that I kicked out of my house,
turn on when you do stuff, right? Yeah, but otherwise, there's 12 cameras here.
Now there was a dude that I kicked out of my house, man, and I had a hammer in my hand. I told him, "Get out that door and get your ass off my property." And when I got him out the door, I kicked the rest of his shit out the back door. And I said, "Now get the fuck out of here." He picked it up and started walking that way. I come in here and I grabbed my camera and I hit record. And was recording him talking shit the whole way out. And I'm thinking, I'm going to cover my ass. And I did. I got it recorded, him threatening, talking shit.
The only time I've ever needed to use the whole system that I got here, I'm actually required by law to have it, because I'm technically an arms dealer. I make knives and all that sort of thing, and I repair guns. So I've got to have this by law. But the only time I've ever had it, I had some Sheila up here. This Instagram influencer is. As a bird who likes to show off her boobs and a shitload of her body, and get people to send her in stuff, and that, so she can 1, keep it, 2, promote it, and all that sort of thing. And she dropped by trying to get $1,500 worth of knives out of me for nothing, and all that sort of stuff. And then said, "Oh, but see, I have this power as well as promote you. I can destroy you." And I said, "Well, see, I have a video camera, and it's caught you being an asshole, lady." And that said, "Go ahead and fucking try." Do you know that making a threat to obtain a benefit is it's called extortion under the law? Now, people who have extorted people on YouTube, guess what? Lifetime bans from YouTube. That's even after they get out of jail.
Well, this dude didn't know nothing about any of my cameras or any of that. He didn't know nothing about none of that, so he didn't even know.
But she went to Adelaide and she threatened a chef over there, young guy, upcoming thing, was going to put on a dinner party for 8, and they were going to pay because they were going to promote their stuff and put it over there. I sent him. That was the only time that any video that's been recorded here, and that because it's on a loop. And so if you don't get it within 48 hours, it's going to be it over the top, right outside the corner.
Yeah.
But it's the only piece of video that's ever left here. I sent it to that bloody chef, and I said, so he could say, this is what they've been doing, and he actually put it up on his Twitter. This is what she did before it came here, and then she got a visit from the Australian Federal Police, and she got a YouTube ban, but she's still on Instagram. So
you got to cover your ass, man. I mean, you got to.
The poor fucking chef, he put a cry out there. What the fuck do I do? How do I deal with these people? And this is going to cost me maybe $150 a person, 8 people. Is the promotion worthwhile? And he says, I'm getting these 2 or 3 a week now. He says, it's like a tenth of my business. He says, I can't afford it. I said, tell them to get fucked.
Hey, man, some people, they come to Florida. They don't have a clue, man.
Jean-Michel Ferric. And this is one of the guys who goes around, and he says whether a restaurant is going to be a Michelin star. This guy pays for every fucking thing. He is an award-winning chef in his own right. He's done this. He's got books out. He's all that sort of thing. And now he's one of the judges for the Michelin star. He goes out and pays his own way. And he's got YouTube streams if you go out there and have a look at them. And they're all people pay to be a member of his stuff because of his food tips and all that sort of thing. He's never asked for nothing for free. Apparently his YouTube private club membership on YouTube Red, they're saying it's the best cooking class around, whether in real or online. Takes his time, all that sort of thing, explains everything well. Good editing, good quality video, you can download it, all that sort of stuff that people do.
There's some good drawing videos on YouTube, man.
Actually, we've got somebody who comes on here, and that wingless angel. You ought to see some of her stuff, man.
I have, but she uses a computer, man. I think you should do that.
Not all the time. You got to watch it. She gets out there and all that sort of stuff. So you got to. I got to admit, I'm not au fait on the thing, but when she does all the rest of the stuff, the drawing and the crafting and all that, that's my more interest. But everybody's different. But you take out something what you want personally.
Let me show you what I've been working on.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just getting some more.
I know what you're making.
Maybe that was on the live stream and not here. Sound like a bloody Harley pulling up. Or that bloke with the pretend Harley. What is that thing? Well, not being rude. I saw a picture about 40 years ago, very similar to that. Oh, chopper. Get to the chopper!
Sketching it out. Just sketching it out.
Yeah.
Trying to sketch it out.
How you doing?
Here's some more sketches. Just trying to sketch it out.
I understand about drawing and arts and shit like that. Oh, yeah.
Trying to just sketch it out.
That's a little bit more futuristic.
Yeah, I try to, get something going and.
Hey, Ruckus Gaming, how you doing? Yeah, that's very much in the style. Do you remember Dave Mann and the old Easy Rider magazines and that used to get posters in them? He had a style of drawing that way, and I've got a couple of his.
Hey,
a couple of old
that's Bill Barr.
50s.
That's Bill Barr.
We wish it was Bill Barr.
Yeah, that's what I drew. That's what I drew, Bill Barr with a 45. Yeah. So that's what I've been working on. There's a whole bunch of.
Cool.
trying to figure out, get perspective, proportion, and then maybe try to paint it, you know. But I want to do the helicopter one. Let's see. This one. But yeah, I gotta sketch it out, you know what I mean? But it's a lot easier actually to just like get a rough sketch, draw the shapes, you know, in the positions, and then kind of go from there, I think.
Well, that's what Da Vinci said, and that make a shadow outline and then fill it up full of the basic shapes, you know, circles and squares and triangles and all that sort of thing, and that can get your perspectives then. And then you know how much shade and how little to put down to allow for the lighting. Because you know the basic shading that happens and that from studying the basic shapes.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, you know, it's different. I like mixing my colors. That's fun. I've never done anything like this before, really. You know, I can do tattoos.
See, that's something I never do because I know and that if I ever fucked up and that I just can't throw somebody's arm away and that and fucking get out another piece of steel and make another one.
No, all right though. You know, you can have a fucked up tattoo. It's not the end of the world.
The only one I got. The only one I got. He had to fucking really do it. Because
no, man,
I actually flinched. All right, yes, I was a whip. I flinched in the middle of it. So
that's tattoos, man. They all have a, you know, they age.
Young and drunk out with the boys and that, and the whole unit was getting them. So, and it's been a tradition. So that's the only reason I got that one. I haven't got another one. Don't want another one. I'm not real keen on that. I got this first one and that, but like,
man, I haven't had one in, oh man, 10 years. Yeah.
I had this one 42 years. So that was the first one I had and the last one I had.
Yeah. I got some.
21 years of age.
I got some in prison. Got these in the 80s. Got that in 89. Got this in 88. That's old as shit.
Nah, mine are just words and numbers. That's it. It says Australia up the top, blood group, O positive, and that my regimental number down there and a tally count. And that's pretty much it.
This right here is laser jet printer ink.
In jail, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been reading about that.
That's a lion, like a lion. I don't know. You can't really see it. If I could.
Fella asked me
right.
Design. Crikey. G'day, Pro Life. How you doing, Michelle? I'll throw the link in here and that, and you can come on in and say g'day before your show starts.
Pro Life.
Oops.
No, I had to show you Bill Barr, man.
Oh, sorry. Wrong one. I'm trying to hit the new comments and update my chat, and I hit the wrong thing. So excuse me for that for a second. Are you getting ready for Bible study? All right. Cool. She's coming in 3 minutes. You're all right. Typical girl. You got to brush her hair and put a lippy on and that, and a little bit of powder and all that sort of thing. So that's why I like being an old and ugly. I have to do nothing because people know I'm an old and ugly and that. And if I do anything, then I'll shock the shit out of them.
Yeah, and plus, you know, it's not like you could, you know, it's not like
It's not like I give a fuck about anybody else's opinion what I look like
Clean
either.
up a little bit ugly. You know, when you got too much ugly to clean up a little bit, it's just not even bother.
Hey, Bill, how you doing?
Because you're not really going to make a difference. You can't put a dent in ugly.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, you can actually.
If you're too ugly to put a dent in it, that's how you know you're
Absolutely.
ugly.
I did it this morning when I was up over cutting off fucking sections of train line for this that big. And I tripped over. I went dancing because you know, as you cut them off, and they drop. And this has got about a 14-inch drop, so I'm not bending all the way over when I'm flame cutting. So I'm cutting off 10-foot chunk into 14-inch pieces, and one of them drops down and it bounces, and so I'm doing the thing and I trip over. So I throw the torch one way, and it never land with the torch because you will get burned bad. So I throw the torch that way, that's sweet, and it's got a straight line, and hopefully it won't come down and burn its own hose. And while I go over, and it fucking put a whopping great dent. I can still feel it in the back of my bloody head on one of the sections of train line.
Fisher, hello.
Yes, I did. Supreme Court Justice said he is within his rights and that to withhold funds for any organisation, city or group or whatever receiving any federal funds and that not complying with any federal laws, statutes, and the long-winded version that they say. But yeah, Trump can tell San Francisco hand the guys over, or I'm taking over. I'm going to send in the National Guard. We're going to clean the streets, and then all the city folks, and that they're going to be done for sedition and treason, and we're not going to get any money until they're all replaced.
We need to start getting everybody in Idaho.
There was a couple in here earlier, and Michelle's going to come on. I don't know if you really call Michelle farm mate because she's married. But yeah, Michelle will be in a little while. But there was some in earlier, but I think they've ducked over to Pete the Patriots. I think he's online at the moment. Excuse me.
Shoot, man.
Hopefully, Wizard will be in here in a second because I got to call it early. And if Tracy's watching, sorry I haven't called earlier, Dale. I just no other admin in here.
You can only do what you can do, man.
Oh, cool. Here comes Michelle. Yeah. Ryan, that's all okay. Understand. Enjoy your birthday party, doohickey. It's not your birthday, is it?
It's somebody's.
Somebody.
No. Oh, yeah. That's right. Zoombait turned 29, didn't he? Yep, that's right.
Who did? Zoombait?
Yeah.
That's
wasn't that the other day? I thought it was last week.
I know it was 29. I remember 29.
Hello, Fisher985. How you doing?
I figure I'd pop in before Bible study. How you guys doing?
Very good, Michelle. Yourself?
Pretty good. We found out Susan Collins and the woman from Alaska, the two Republicans that voted to kill babies.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Mom hates that.
Hello, Creed Memes. Welcome. How you doing?
I sent them a nice tweet this morning.
My mom can't stand that Murkowski.
Oh, yeah.
Now she looks like a catfish.
Right? Well, we all... And Susan Collins, you know her. She's a flip-flop, so...
It's a pity. There are some Australian beef pies available in the US, and I've actually got some here, and I'll show you the brand to get.
Got my paper in today.
Yeah. Hey, I've been saving weird news for y'all.
Yeah.
I got some. There was a guy at the gas station that was acting weird.
Okay.
So this cop was putting gas in his car.
Uh-huh.
And he seen him acting weird, so he pulled over and was watching him.
Oh, that looks good.
All right. Now, they're the ones, they're available through a deal in Safeway. I know that. I don't know if there are any other stores. I know Safeway's in there. They're also certified organic, and that, so if anybody wants them and all that sort of thing, you've got the little badge on the back down here.
And it's got what kind of meat in it?
Beef.
It don't matter when you're drunk.
Yeah, no, it's beef. But it's certified organic and quality thing, and it's got 100% guarantee. If you don't like them, and that, they'll give you your money back. Yeah, well, so these are available in Safeway, the 4 and 20. They're the classic pies you bought at the football every Saturday. So
I don't know if I would like it, but my dog might. If I don't like something, I give it to my dog.
Let me see if I can find this paper here, man. It's hilarious.
Kids got no school tomorrow. They just called a little while ago.
hey, only 6 years to go, and that company will be 200 years old. 1826. They're making pies for. And the same family.
We also had a pastor that was brutally beaten in the local eatery.
Oh, wow.
You're starting to catch on there, Lizard. It's 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie, but it works out 4 and 20 ahoy.
And also, there's a rape charge level at the same time.
Wow.
He got his ass beaten and he got charged with rape. But one guy, he was at the store, and the cops found like either a $5 or a $20 bill that had like fishing line taped to it, and he had it in his ass.
What the?
And they said he was using the thing to go to the casinos and stick it in the machine and snatch it back out.
Jesus, what the hell is wrong with people, man? I swear.
Most of
and it was at the gas station, man. It was.
Look, Florida, I can give you a tip on that. The note-taking machine and all that sort of thing that is the standard throughout all casinos in America, where you put in, was developed here in Australia, and it has a blade in the back that cuts the string. It's not going to work. Never will. But what happened was there was a bloke over in America, and this is true. He was teasing people on the street. He was throwing the note out there. People pick it up, and he tried to do it, and he was getting them on video. One bloke went fucking psycho on him, beat the fuck out of him because he embarrassed him in front of his girlfriend. And they beat shit out of him and shoved the note up his ass.
Now that's somebody that don't play about their money.
I wonder what happened in Wisconsin. Did I miss something news?
People don't play about their money.
Incident at Molson Coors in Wisconsin, and then there was an explosion this morning in California.
Wow.
And I missed it all.
I ain't even watching it. Let me see if I can find that. But the guy, you know, for him to have had it in his butt, he had to have had it in his butt the whole time he was pumping gas. You know?
I just don't. I don't.
Why did he put it there?
I don't get. I don't understand people.
No,
like
man, I'm gonna try to find it, man.
Anyway,
there's weird shit that happens here, man. Just weird. It's weird, man. I don't know where that paper is. I'm gonna start saving them though. Might be a good show. You know what I mean? Might make a good like show. Because people, you know, don't understand. You know, there's mean people down here in Florida. They're mean.
Yeah. I'm glad I left.
You don't know who some of these people are that you're interacting with in public. And some of them are these people, man, you know.
I used to live in Fort Myers. I lived in North Myers for a little while, and then we moved to Fort Myers.
Fort Myers, yep. That's a nice area. I had a girlfriend from there. she got this dude to give her a ride. And then when they got down there, they got drunk. And she called the cops on him. Florida man strikes again, sticks a 20 up. So, man, I'm telling you, man, that's crazy. The guy, I guess, was scamming these casinos and getting away with it, but he had to have put it there before he even was at the gas station. I mean, because the guy was at the gas pumping gas, and the cop said he observed them and they looked like they were acting funny, so he just pulled over and was watching them. Then eventually he went up and was like, "Hey," and started searching them and found like drugs on them, and then found some money in his body cavity. I was like, "What?" He must have put it there when he left the casino.
Mm-hmm.
But they stake out these casinos and they watch who goes in and out. And then they just pull over whoever they want to. That's what they've been doing. So, whatever.
Fisher 985. I don't know you, but welcome. Lizard is back. Good to see Lizard. Where is the Great Wizard? Battery. Buffalo Bills Ghost and Zoom.
Dude, you ought to see Jacksonville, man. There was 32 children under the age of 16 that were murdered just last year.
From gun violence?
Yep. 32 under the age of 16.
Crazy.
That's like 4-year-olds, 2-year-olds, all the way up to 16. And that was just last year. Every weekend there's shooting, man, at least.
There was a young kid that was just shot in a town next to me. I guess the bullet went through the wall, apparently, and got the kid right in the side by the ribs. He lived and survived, but they're still trying to figure out who shot the gun.
Yeah. They'll never, there's so many, it's the gangs, man, and they're not saying it on the news.
Right? Of course not.
They're not saying it on the news, but
the Democrats are using this or skipping that to use school shootings to take gun control. But what they really don't realize, there's more babies being killed by abortion than gun violence in this country.
Dude, like into the thousands, the tens of thousands.
Yeah, 63 million total. I think it's more than 63 million dead babies. I think it's way more than that.
That's hideous, man. That's grotesque. You know what?
Gotta get them. I guess that's what I look at it. It's like they might not meet their justice here on this earth, but they sure will when they die and they go in front of God.
Yeah, that's grotesque, man. Oh, there's a guy, iPod in Pursuit of Truth. He's done a couple of videos about connected with some of these Planned Parenthoods within certain distance of a FedEx building. And it's just crazy.
This is what I'm gonna do. This. If Tracy's watching, did Jack die? Conspiracy theory to continue. No. I ended up having a phone call with the Darwin City Council. Darwin's a city way up north of us here and all that sort of thing, and I've got to do an artistic sculpture on a 4-metre or 4-yard by 3-yard piece of flat 1/4 inch steel.
Man, I'd love to try something like that.
Yeah, so they just they're speeding timeline up, so I've got to jump a month ahead forward. for some reason there. So, all right. It's just that's life for a business. All of a sudden, shit. Now I'm not busier than what I thought I was going to be. So, all right. It's not for 2 or 3 weeks yet. Because everything's happening right on top of Tracy rocking up. So, in 2 weeks' time, I've got to go to this big business meeting up in Sydney. Then I've got to do this, and I've got to do that. And then Tracy's rocking up. And then in the middle of a week after that, I've got to do this and take off there. And when you get out here, darling, you're going to be busy. We're going to be all over the fucking place.
So you're taking off, Jack?
Not right at the moment. No, I'll watch it until Wizard comes in and all that sort of stuff. There's nothing I can do here anyway for that. I just
You could leave it. I'll wait for Wizard if I could. I don't know if I can.
I'll be back as soon as Bible study's over and a quick stream on my channel, guys. So I'll be back in a.
I consider the only thing I really got to do today when Wizard comes in, I'll duck down to the post office, pick up some printer cartridges because my printer's out. I should have done that this morning when I was out, but I was getting survival supplies.
Drink coffee 24/7.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Okay.
So
any prayer requests? Let me know.
I've got everything written up on the computer here. I just got to print it out and fax it to them. Being a government, they want everything in fax, and then they'll want PDF versions, which is I've already got. So, hey Fisher, how you doing? So who we got? We've got Zumbeat in there. We've got Creeds. We've got Chameleons. Oh, here comes Wiz now.
Hey, what's up?
Watching in there, man. You're starting to look like V.
I gotta get the light on. Right.
Yeah, fire that Molotov cocktail up.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Got the light on. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Cold as shit. It's damn cold weather, dude. I'm just like sick of this shit. I think this is the last of it for a while, though.
That was rough, man. I know. I had to just put my t-shirt on.
I'm getting ready to fire up my heater, man. I was like, damn, I was okay. Then I got up. I realized it was cold in the room.
Dude, I haven't worn pants in 3 years, man. I've been wearing shorts.
No shit.
For 3 years.
What's up, somebody? Hey, Creed's memes.
Probably longer than that.
And Fisher 985. But how you doing, Jack?
I'm good. I had to race out this morning. I thought I'd get a chance in and that. Having a look at this coronavirus stuff. I come on early. I played the Trump CDC stream.
Yep.
And also I think for everybody there, the best we could do it. And then Tow Truck took over. And that for the right side broadcast, but he had as many dramas as what I had.
No shit.
Network errors. Got on him and all that, so I think he ain't been back. So we just got the network error 2002 hashtag and all that sort of thing. So.
Oh, hey Lizard, what's going on? And Florida, my brother, you've been all out, been a hermit, doing your artwork and shit.
Yeah, just sketching out. So I drew Bill Barr.
Well, he's really been working out some finds off in the Tallahassee fucking cells and that, but we don't mention that.
That's Bill Barr.
That's what?
Bill Barr. Pick up.
It's a Bill Barr. Oh, check it out. It is. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm out of... I'll check you out. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Actually, that one reminds me of... remember the one by Dave Mann? Yeah, Done in Easy Rider magazine? Came out as a poster.
Yeah.
1976.
Sketching this out for
Ford F100. 75 F100 in it, and the guy gave him the big finger in it. And he had the chopper on the back.
Yeah.
Looking girly, and then
Oh yeah.
And all the other scooter trash coming along with that one-handed waving and that with the big 80s and all that sort of thing following on.
Right.
Yep. Hey, do we have anybody in Twitch at the moment? Tow Truck, you're over there in Twitch or whatever. We've got Fisher over here, and they're just spamming the place out with all the emoticons.
I got it.
The YouTube edict that'll get us shut down.
Yeah.
Twitch and Craigasm. I just had a Google on that. Yeah.
I got him.
All good.
Yeah.
So went out, had to go out early this morning and all that sort of thing. And that while I was out, I got 50 pound of rice, 50 pound of plain flour, 50 pound of self-raising, 50 pound of pasta. Just some more food stretches and a few other bits and pieces, just to stretch things out. Because like we're always on the end of the supply train out here. So if the city shut down, we're pretty much screwed out here. So if this virus gets bad and the transport shuts down and all that sort of thing, then that will be right. I just had to cover it for Tracy coming out here. So there might be boring meals and that, you know, rabbit or chicken or egg pasta and all that sort of thing. Most of the meals, but we'll survive. Plenty of taters, plenty of stuff growing in the garden.
Right. Yeah.
We are coming up to cold and flu season here, and that so we're actually, me personally, and that you're now coming into summer and all that sort of stuff. The winter flu season will come, spring, you'll get that cold and flu season at the start of spring, changes season, and then it'll all go good, and the weather will warm up, and this stuff doesn't like warm temperatures. As we get into winter here, we could go the opposite. So
right.
I tossed a coin to see whether I fucking hedge a bet or not. So I'm hedging, just in case.
Just in case.
A couple $100 worth of extra groceries here and now, and that better when they're not available.
Right. I got 2 years worth of food here, you know, and we got the well, so.
Well, I thought I had a year and a bit's worth here and that, but
yeah,
a little bit extra.
Yeah. Besides, we got. I live in the woods, man. And a man could live out here quite well.
Yeah.
You know, just off of just what I could hunt and gather.
Look, I ate rabbit for 183 days straight.
Yep.
It's the only sort of meat and that I had for 6 months. Only because I was way out in the bush and I was too cheap and I had to spend a few to go in and get anything else. I had my basic thing dropped in from the property I was working on and all that sort of thing. They were giving me sheep and cattle that I could butcher and all that sort of thing. I was keeping them. I was selling them the fucking things. I was just kicking off this saving this place.
Right.
So, I was broke. I had no money. I'd just been able to afford enough to get a work truck and a few tools together. Got my first job, so I was putting everything, like every cent I could away.
Right.
And then once I looked back at it after 6 months, I thought, shit, I got 35 fucking grand there.
Right.
I can relax a little bit. I can afford a hamburger.
Right.
So that was 6 months fencing contract. 6 months it took me just to do the fences. That was the boundary fences. 6 months. That's how big the property was.
Yeah,
well,
what did I get my milk?
Hair in his mouth for about a month.
Hey, Real Outdoors, welcome in.
Every now and then he had to pick a hair out of the side of his mouth.
No, he's just. But I tell you what, man. Once I get my wood shop fired up and going and get that mill built, there won't be any problems with any of that stuff. I won't have any money problems whatsoever. Shit, just processing one walnut tree. One walnut tree will provide the bills we need for this place all year long. You know what I'm saying? A second walnut tree will take care of the rest of the solar equipment I need. All of it.
Hi, Real Outdoors.
Hey. Yeah, he's up.
I
Oh
can
man.
see chat now. I'm on my laptop, so I can see the chat.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'll get you a link up there. Gotta open up a window.
I like my laptop, man. It's like the Cadillac, man.
Yeah. You know, it's actually pretty cool, man. My laptop I bought it for like $200, man. And this thing, I got it online, got a good deal on it, you know, that kind of thing. It's an i5 with it comes with 4 gigs of RAM. And I haven't even added the extra RAM. I got 4 more gigs for it. I could add a second chip into it and get 8 gigs on it. But I haven't had a
all
single
the
problem with
dust,
this
the
thing,
dirt,
man,
the spider
whatsoever.
web, but
Plenty of
this
space.
and the rain stain and that in the corner and all that sort of thing. I paid $60 for that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm making a spice rack too, man.
So that's a lovely piece of walnut. That's the proper colour. That side there is just covered in dust. That's how it's been rested up in my shop. Just
Right. Right.
But that piece of walnut there, that's the proper colour of it. Was $60.
Right.
So if you cut up a tree, you're looking at between $4.5 and $6 grand.
Yeah. Easy. Yeah.
Check this out. I've been sanding this.
Easy. Yep. I've seen, you know, depending on the size of the tree, obviously, but yeah, check that out.
I'm working on this. And that's a trip. Like, you know, I don't know. It's like we do projects and they kind of, you guys do the same project. I don't know. That's weird though. I've been working on this wooden thing.
Yeah, wait till the weather gets nice around here, man. I've got all kinds of things I'm gonna be videoing up on.
And
as I
dude,
get to my projects and stuff, I'll be videoing as I'm building them and stuff like that.
yeah. Well, I mean, if you got a sawmill, dude, you could make tons of money with a sawmill.
Yeah, I know. I got oak. I got red, white, and black oak here.
Big time money, man. I know a dude that almost bought one. He's gonna get a portable
You
one.
can get any of that sequoia, California redwood, and slab it off so you can make a tabletop with one slab.
Yeah, right.
You're looking at $4 grand a slab.
Yeah. That's cool.
And then you've got clowns like me making up the steel frames and that to hold that and all that sort of thing to make the legs and all that sort of stuff. To stop
Down here, they get it out of the river.
So they polish it to the living daylights out of it and all that sort of thing, get them beautiful. And then you get the wrought iron legs that come down, splay out and all that sort of thing to support it. Yeah, for a table like that, people are paying 10 grand.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I seen somebody pay $5 grand for a root table.
Yep.
I've seen them pay $5 grand for a root table. And you basically, yeah.
For the cabinet maker down here, I charged him $1,200 for the wrought iron scroll work, legs, and all that sort of thing. Yeah. He did the wood. He paid $2.5 grand for the rough slab, polished it, all that sort of stuff, both sides, all that sort of thing, mounted it properly, all that sort of thing, put it online. He got $10,000 US, and that's on California now. When it left here about a month ago.
And that's
so you got your sawmill already, don't you?
Yes, I do.
So,
I'm building,
okay,
so
I'm
building the mill.
You're building your around it basically.
Well, it's not there. It's not in position yet, but yeah. I got to build the building to put it in to get it.
From your going with your 20-foot gantry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not being rude, Wiz, I've got a duck down the road. I've got to go and pick up some stuff from the post office, printer cartridges, these things. They're in the mail. They've arrived today, and I've got to print this thing out for some. I got a phone call before some folks I was doing some business with. They're bringing everything for a month, so it's going to be 2 weeks after Tracy gets here again instead of a month and a half after Tracy gets here.
Go take care of business, brother.
Yeah, so I'll have this before I go. Steady my nerves for the long drive to town.
Fire in the bowl. That's so you're in a good mood when you get there. Right.
Thankfully, I've only had half a bottle of scotch. So.
Right.
So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So I'll jump out the back.
You got it, man. But yeah, no, they pull. I've seen the show where they're pulling those cypress out of the waters and stuff around the swamps and stuff.
Dude, my buddy's got some petrified wood, all kinds of killer stuff, man, out of the river.
Yeah. Wow.
Last time I was over there, man, I was gonna catch you live and come on and show you some of the stuff he's got, man. But
yeah, I'm doing good. It was cold, but I'm staying warm. I didn't go outside. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even go out the room today, man. I just everything's right here. All I need is everything's right here. So, but yeah,
I'm the same way, man. I live the same way.
Yeah. Well, when it's cold like this, man, I can't get out and do shit. So, but the last day it was warm. Oh man, I transplanted 2 more peach trees. I got the battery box wood all cut up and painted, ready to put together. You know, yesterday when it was cold yesterday too. So I went to town, got the stuff I need to fix the water heater, and I'll get that fixed up tomorrow. It's not supposed to be
elements out of mine and gave them to my buddy.
Yeah. No, but I'll be getting shit done, man. I got to build a gate for the patio or for the deck, so we keep the dogs in, and work out the doggy door that we got.
Oh, you went and picked up your puppies?
Oh no, I don't get them until late April, maybe early May. But yeah, I've already got a doghouse for them. I just got to put it in place. And then I want to set up a small yard right here in front of the house. I want to fence in a small yard area right here in front of the house so that I can keep them right here outside the window, keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm also going to be setting up. I'm going to change out my setup around the window here next to me, so I get my my plants going. I'm going to start all my garden plants and stuff like that here. It's looking like it's going to start being in the 50s on the regular next couple weeks. So it's a great time to get all the starts done. And by the time you're ready to transplant, I should have the greenhouse built.
But still though, man, like even if you start them inside, like those cold snaps will, mess up your seed start. You know what I mean? It will mess up that. You'll still have to.
No, I can get them inside.
More, you know what I mean?
Starting them inside, right inside my
window. I know, but you'll still have to keep, take care to not let them get cold, because the cold snaps, man, will fuck them up.
Oh no, it doesn't get below 50 in the room. I'm heating it up, man, dude. Right.
But, I mean, it could be like 60 in the room and still those seed, that soil could get below 50. I had that problem. I had that. And it screwed me up, man, big time.
Generally, as long as they don't get down into the 40s, you're fine. Yeah, they don't get down below 40.
And I had it one year. It's gonna get about 300 or 400 tomato plants started, sell them, and man, about 300 of them. They were warm for like a week or so.
Yeah,
and got cold, and like half of them come up yellow. I was like, God, man, I screwed that up big time.
Well, you gotta keep them, keep them warm. That's why I'm starting them on the inside inside here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm starting
Well,
to
that's what I thought too. You know, I thought inside, but what happened was it got like a little bit chilly, and the soil did get like below a certain temperature. I found out later that was what messed them up.
You got your metal detector. Buffalo Bill says he's got his metal detector repaired today. He's
You
gonna
know, I
go.
never understood why those things were so loud, man. You know, when they beep,
Yeah.
they're freaking loud as shit, and you can't turn that down. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
All you can do is like plug that headphone jack or plug in some headphones.
Yeah,
I don't
you
see
can
how
plug
you
in
can
some
wear
headphones.
the things without blowing your eardrums out, but
Well, if you got some good headphones, it's got a volume on it, you know.
yeah. But man, them things are loud as shit, man. I never understood why they made them so loud, man. I don't know. Maybe somebody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're lucky, Bill. I bet you turn that shit way, way down, man, because you'll run it across the yard, man, and that thing will beep, you know, over everything.
Right.
I had a buddy one time that said he lost a ring in his yard. He says, I know right where I lost it to. And I said, well, I can find it. And man, we went out there, and dude, after a couple hours, you know, I looked back, and I wasn't really covering the holes back. You know, I just wasn't worried about it. I was just digging up. You know, it'd be nothing, so I'd move on. The whole yard.
Oh shit.
It was nothing but just little holes, little piles of sand. And we ain't found his ring yet.
Oh shit. That's crazy. But no, man. Yeah, like you said, once we get that mill built, put the mill in place, build the gantry, I'll be able to turn out lumber like nothing.
Really, that is cool as shit. Because my buddy, he was wanting me to go in on with him too, on a portable one. And you know, I knew we could make so much money because at the time, I think he had like 6 or 8 big cedar trees that he had to get out of there.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, man, now's the time, you know, I want to buy that mill, you know, and that way start on this with this, you know. I think at the time they were like $2,400. I think.
Right. Right. Yeah. So
He tried to get me to go to work with this dude like that made stained glass windows, and he's like a finish type guy, you know, in the house builders.
Yeah.
And he said, man, you'd be perfect for it. The guy needs like an apprentice. He's getting old, you know, and he wants somebody to like, he goes, I think you'd be good for it. And I was like, nah, you know, that kind of sounds a little bit like a niche market, you know, where not many people would, you know, there wouldn't, you know, was what I'm thinking. But
hey,
man,
Bruce Wayne.
I regret that, dude. I should have done that. I wish I would have done that. You know, I think I could have done that. You know, at least tried it for a living. You know, tried doing that for a living.
Right.
Because you never know what you're going to like to do. You know, you might start doing something, you might like it.
Right.
You know, and if you like it and you're motivated, you know, you can really do some cool shit that way.
Yeah. Well, once I start turning out stuff out of the shop, out of the wood shop, I mean, I got those coolers that I build. I do picnic tables, wishing wells, you know, lighthouses and
I've seen some of the coolers and dude, them picnic tables would sell good around here because people just want a basic picnic table, something they can drag around and sit. That's it. Sit their beer on. That's it.
And it's all out of the pallets, bro.
You know,
so it's
That's some good shit there.
So it's just like slam it together. I got some screws in it, and I got a couple, few bolts to put the leg pieces together, and turn around and sell them for $100. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, they'd sell like hotcakes around here for $100.
Yeah. I probably sold about 30 of them last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And shit.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, and the coolers, man. I gotta go pick up. Let's see. Oh shit.
Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, Friday,
guys.
Hey, what's happening, brother? Friday, I got to go pick up 2 more loads of pallets. The guy called me and said that he's got at least 2 loads of 12-foot pallets ready for me to go.
So you can take them apart and build shit.
Yeah. Dude, I got 5 stacks of pallets here that got to be taken apart still.
Hey, you can't beat free wood, man.
Oh, hell no. Right? So
has it got those spiral nails in it? They're hard to pull out. That's the only thing.
Oh yeah, those are a bitch, man.
A little bit.
Nails.
Yeah,
some
of it got it, some of it don't. It depends on the pellet. But yeah, I mean, these pellets are 4 foot wide and 12 foot long. Yeah.
What you do with them, man? You put that on it.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right there. Yep. I take them apart with usually I use a hammer and a block, and I'll beat the wood off of the supports, and then I'll clean out the nails with the crowbars. Yep. You don't play games with a hammer. You beat yourself up. Right? Hey, what's up, Wild Bill?
All right. How you doing?
Yeah, doing good, doing good.
Hey, Wild Bill.
Yeah, we got a metal detector here. I bought from Harbor Freight. I hadn't even put the batteries in it yet. Still in the box.
This is the repair we did on it. This pole broke.
Oh, really?
So I drove some screws in there and just kind of fixing it up a little bit. But yeah, I had to drive some screws in there.
How much
and
did that one cost brand new?
I put a sleeve of tubing over it.
Wow, Bill, how much did
this
that cost?
one I got for free.
Okay.
That's a good price.
This one I got for free. Yeah, and check this out. That's what the other part looked like. I showed you the coil part of it, but this one, it's got a discriminator. It's got volume control, sensitivity, mid-range, and you could set it to where it'll like pick up only iron or whatever you want. And then I've got another one that I told you was from Cabela's.
Yeah.
And that one cost me about $260 something.
There's my
one from
Huckleberry.
Cabela's.
Yep. Welcome in, Michelle.
That's the one with the stake you stick in the ground like a pinpoint finder.
No.
Hey, Michelle.
No, this one right here has a hole.
Oh yeah.
Where you can stab a screwdriver. You can stab a screwdriver in the ground and then pull it off and start digging. My other one's the same way. I got the same hat on as too.
Did you go after gold, Wild Bill?
Looked like you got a haircut, man.
Do you go after gold
I
nuggets?
did get a haircut.
Wild Bill.
I go for gold or coins. There's places around to go hunt for old coins.
Are you in a place where you can find nuggets close to the surface? I am.
Bro, we don't have nuggets in my state.
I am.
We don't have nuggets here.
We have flour gold. Walk out and they can find half-ounce nuggets, big as your thumb.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'd hate to find
Plastic
one of them.
gold, right?
But most people around here get more from panning a stream. It's rare you find a nugget. I mean, you might all summer long find one of those big nuggets. all summer long.
I mean,
I'd be out there with a leaf
there's an
blower
occasional
blowing
one
the dust. I'd be dry panning with a leaf blower. I said, yeah, they call it dry panning.
That sounds like a great idea. I never heard of that. Leaf blower and a yard rake.
Yeah.
Scratch the surface a little bit and blow it away. Yeah.
Too bad it wasn't magnetic.
that is the thing.
Run your magnet out there.
Well, actually, when you find iron,
that
means you're close to gold. Usually, in places where there's a lot of gold, you look for iron and quartz. Red colored dirt is a good sign there's gold.
I'm gonna tell you though, that quartz.
This one. High bacon.
This one. That's quartz. That's quartz. That's quartz. I'm gonna tell you. That's all you want to smoke out of is quartz glass, man. That's where all the flavor is. I promise you. So just keep that in mind if you ever, you know what I mean? Because they got titanium nails, regular glass. Well, Wild Bill took off.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about natural quartz.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. If you're looking for gold veins run right alongside quartz veins in rock.
Same thing with granite. Granite a lot of times will have streaks of gold in it.
Yeah. And
granite is a type of it's kind of a fossilized quartz is what it is.
Yeah. Quartz, feldspar, and what's the other one? There's three main minerals in
mica.
Yeah, mica. Quartz, mica, feldspar. There's another one.
There's a zirconium. Let's see. There's a. I think you said all of them.
All I found here is sapphires. I've got a sack of sapphires. I'll have to show you guys one day. I've got like over 150. Find in my panning, just like you're panning for gold.
Yeah. Wow.
But they're not mineral. They're not. What am I going to say? Jewel quality.
Right.
They're small enough to be cut. They could make nice earring gems.
Yeah, that don't matter. They're still
but nobody will cut them. I've been thinking about buying a cutting wheel. Yeah.
And they're blue.
They're mostly
sapphire comes in different colors.
Yeah, they're mostly aquamarine and blue, but I do have a few yellows, and I've got a really nice big pink one. That's the most valuable one. It's about as big as my pinky fingernail.
You know, they make a little dish. Blue sapphire is my birthstone.
So you're born in September.
Yes, sir.
They make these, man. It's a little dish. And they make them out of quartz and rubies for some reason. And you could probably make one out of a sapphire, huh?
Well, yeah, the lens on my watch is sapphire. It's industrial sapphire, you know, it's created in a laboratory.
And, you know, the thing about, like, these gems, I guess, is it's got a clean taste. You can taste it, but it's like a clean taste.
Florida's a reefer connoisseur.
Right. I kinda am. Yeah.
He does it all, but
kinda am. Yeah.
You know that song. You know that song.
I learned all of it. Though. I learned every bit of it.
Yeah, I know, man. I can tell.
Doing it.
You know that song, I Won't Smoke Weed with Willie anymore? They should change the words to I Won't Smoke Weed with Florida Explorer anymore.
I don't think everybody could blaze it like I do, though, man. I wouldn't recommend that to everybody.
Oh, airing the tires, he was like, "Oh man, I couldn't handle that shit. I was on the floor."
He was. Yeah, he was. One night he says, "Man, I'm gonna try to get you. I'm gonna make you mad at me for something." And he took his cigarette and threw it on the floor.
No.
Like I was gonna. I says, "I don't give a shit, man." I said, "That's a plywood floor." I said,
It was
"It'll go
only
out
a
on its own."
test. It was just testing you.
Yeah. Yeah. I said, "You think that's something, man? Stick around." It gets crazy around here.
So, Wizard, did you see the president's address tonight?
Yes. Yes.
I was a bit disappointed.
Right.
I was disappointed. I mean, it's okay for, even though I love the president, to criticize him once in a while. I think he should have been a little bit more alarmist instead of everything's fine, nothing to see here, move along, everything's under control.
Well,
There's too much of that. He's covering for his Wall Street buddies. He doesn't want the Wall Street to crash.
Yeah.
I understand.
People can sense panic, though.
There's a big gray area between having some healthy
Maybe
fear.
you don't want to come across as panicking.
Yeah, but there's a lot of gray area between panic and a healthy fear. Healthy fear is for self-preservation. That's why God gave us fear, to protect ourselves from harm.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with it, I guess, but.
Did you watch it, man?
I didn't
He didn't
watch
say anything about people need to be. He didn't even mimic the CDC's speech day before yesterday, where they said avoid. What was the term they used? One of the best things besides hand washing is social isolation, which means don't be around a large crowd. The president should have said that. You know,
I've been doing that already.
Yeah, us people that watch these things and news hounds like we are, you know.
Well, yeah. But like I said, you do your silver, you ain't got to worry about it.
I still need to get some of that.
Can't even get to my front door.
Yeah.
Can't even get to it to knock on it.
Hey, battery.
Yo, battery.
But I mean, it's my opinion that because, you know, he was a construction mogul, he knows all those Wall Street guys from way back. You know, I think he's trying to protect. Well, you know, it's okay. He's trying to protect the United States economy, and panic is what leads to Wall Street crashing. So he's protecting Wall Street. I understand.
There you go. Okay, you're back now.
Well, you know what?
Frozen up for a minute.
One of the things that I caught off of the articles and the information out that was coming out was it, hey, canoes?
Yeah, canoes. That's right.
It's not just Wall Street, friends, Bruce. Almost everyone who has a 401k has money tied to it. Yeah. A lot of people have money tied to that. You know,
401k. What the fuck is that? I got a 410 shotgun. Is that what you're talking about?
No, but everybody that's got a job and working, you know, that's the everyday man, you know, working man, blue collar.
Retirement funds. That's a 401k, right?
Right. Confidence is confidence, you know, and you know,
I keep my 401k in my shoe.
But that's taking care of the people in all reality, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Of course. Yeah. You like that? I got my 401k in my shoe.
Right.
It's a gold coin.
Yeah, they never offered me a 401k. Hold on a second, battery.
I mean, I guess I could start one if I went into a bank and said, hey, I want a 401k. I think you can just do that as a private. I think you can just walk in a bank and ask them to start a 401k for you. It's a retirement savings fund, right? Please straighten me out if I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I think you can. There's a minimum amount you got to start with, a few $1,000s. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I've never.
I looked into it a little bit.
Nah, my savings has always been, at least for the last 20 years, my savings has always gone in straight into precious metal.
Yep, me too.
Silver and gold.
Silver and gold. Yep. I got silver and gold coins. Just a couple.
I have some good news. I was
All right.
over on Douglas Dakota's channel, and apparently Trump has won a huge victory over immigration. The he can pull money away from sanctuary cities and states. Court ruled.
Yeah, yep, I read about that too. Yep.
To use the money for what? Or in other words, just to stop federal
money back. He doesn't have to give the money to the bastard cities that are the sanctuary cities.
Just to stop.
Shut them down.
Stop it. Yeah.
All federal funds can be shut down to the states or cities that are doing that shit.
What's going on, Aaron? We were just talking about Aaron.
Oh, Aaron the tires.
Hell, what's up, Aaron? We were just talking about you.
I knew if I talked about him, he'd show up.
What's up, Aaron? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, no shit, man.
Aaron's the only man I know that's got a panini press for his ass cheeks. I'm gonna get him a hot dog roaster for Christmas.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
Don't be trying to have sex with it either, man. It's only to warm yourself up. It's only to keep from freezing.
Oh man, that's funny. Sorry guys, I'm having a late dinner. Mini raviolis.
Yeah. I know what I'd be doing with that panini press. I'd be mashing some buds with it. Man.
So let me reiterate then, in case you guys didn't catch it. I've been saying this in the chat rooms. Mike Pompeo, the Secretary of State, 3 weeks ago in a press conference said that there are 200,000 United States citizens in China. He didn't say this part. They're probably dual citizens. They're probably mostly Chinese.
Yeah.
And he said flights will continue to the United States to our 11 designated airports. And nothing's changed. They're still just flying them in from China. And they're going,
they're just flying them in from China. They also have protocols and medical checks and stuff like that before they even get on the planes.
Yeah, I heard that from you. Yeah, they're screening them. But the thing is, you're asymptomatic for 2 to 3 weeks. You could be incubating the virus and show absolutely no symptoms and be a carrier and a spreader of the virus.
Have you seen what the clearances take over there?
No.
It takes
China?
It takes 2 weeks to get cleared to come back.
In China?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That's why they didn't come back 2 weeks ago.
I still think it's dangerous. I mean, I'm kind of harsh about that shit. I think if you're over there in China, you should stay there. Because the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. We got 300 million people here, 200,000 in China. Which group is more important to protect from the virus?
I mean, how many of them?
Just don't come to the fear, Bruce.
Yeah, it's just about self-preservation, man.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, what are they doing there? You know, I mean, what are they there? Why are they there?
They're business. It's all about business. Well, the State Department workers, I think, total 2,000. The rest are probably there on business or family, visiting family or business. That's what I'm saying. Like, why the hell can't you conduct your business over a telephone, over a live video stream?
You know?
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
but that's quite a lot. I remember I heard that only through you, but you know, I haven't been watching any news.
But Bruce, don't buy into the fear.
Oh, my fear is healthy, brother. I'm not panicking.
Oh, well, I'm just saying. Don't make yourself miserable over freaking out over the fear they generate over this thing, because
Oh,
if you protect
I
yourself,
always
you don't
check
have
myself.
fear. So there's no fear to have if you got protection.
I just don't trust the government.
Ain't about trusting the government.
Just disappointed in Trump. I think he should have been more concerned than he was, instead of saying everything's under control. Everybody's doing a great job here. Look at all these experts, and
Well, we don't know what he knows. You know, we don't know what he knows.
That's true.
Right.
I don't get a I don't get a security briefing every morning from the CIA like Trump does. That's a good word.
And you know, it's like I tell my mom, you know, you don't know what they got. They could just spray in the air with a little syringe and fucking kill your ass, man. You don't know what they got. You know,
they got mosquitoes.
That's scary.
Remember the mosquito thing? The Zika?
The Zika virus.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. You know, and where the hell did that come from? Nobody ever heard of Zika. You know?
Yeah. Came from Bill Gates. The same
That's a
place.
good word, Wizard, because I would have a tendency to be a little bit. I'll tell you what could really make me paranoid right now. There's only 11 level 4 bio labs in the United States, and one of them is just 100 miles from me. Right?
Yeah.
Last week, the local news published that in this lab that's 100 miles away from me, they infected 2,400 macaque monkeys with coronavirus to develop a vaccine. You know, what if there's a leak? What if one of those monkeys escapes? You know? Could have nightmares over that.
No monkeys.
2,000, dude, that's a lot of fucking monkeys. 2,400 monkeys.
Better hope one of them don't get out of there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They got monkeys down here in Jacksonville that are fucking people up, man.
Yeah, but that's not a bio level 4 lab. This is inside a bio level 4 government.
It took a while to figure out it was these monkeys too.
Yeah.
They kept saying alleged monkeys sighted, but then they got video of all these monkeys, man, picking their ass.
That island. The guy started it as a tourist attraction on an island, and then they just let it go, and now they're all escaped.
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
Yeah, I read about that.
Yeah.
And they're biting people.
Yeah. People are trying to pet them.
Yeah. Is it open season on them yet? No license?
No, I think it is, but it's like unspoken because they're telling people, they're warning people now. You know, they're warning them.
They're getting into
communities. I told Mom, you better see what you better beat him over there with a stick or something, man.
Yeah.
You better beat him to death because he's going to fuck you up, man.
Just scratch the hell out of you and bite you.
Yeah. The little things, man, they, you know, not everything is friendly out there in the wild.
Yeah.
You know, these people don't know that.
Right.
Yeah, you'd be feeling bad for the monkey. I'll cave his head in.
Uh-oh, Don Trump's in the house.
Don T. Rump.
You people are on crack.
Right.
Not yet, man. Not yet.
Buttons working.
I tell you, man, there's some crazy people around here, though. Yeah, they don't need any crack. They're already crazy.
Dude, I tell you, there's crazy people everywhere.
Yeah,
Not just Florida.
It's just ridiculous, man. I stay to myself, so I don't have to
I don't have any problems. Actually, where I live, it's kind of wide open. So I'm like off in the corner, you know, and nobody ever hears from me. So
What the hell?
I gotta restart.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I turned around and I just went over to Michelle's channel and realized I was unsubscribed again, and notifications were turned off. Here's a link to her channel. Yeah. I was like, I haven't been getting notifications when she goes live, and I'm sitting there going, what the hell?
do you have 2 profiles?
No. Well, I've been logged. I've been
You
subscribed
could
on
be
both of them. Yeah.
you could be subscribed on one and not the other. You know, like if you just started that new channel.
I'm pretty sure I was subscribed on this one. Absolutely. Fire in the
Oh,
boat. I missed the fire in the boat.
Zoom. I can't say what I have here, but I do have stuff here.
Right. Yeah. He has protection.
I actually almost gave somebody a lobotomy about 3 or 4 months ago. I was going to give him a lobotomy. He didn't even know it. But he got smart. He got smart and he left.
Right. Yeah, that's it's always good when you don't have to do that.
Well, he didn't expect the white boy to stand up to him like that. I don't think, man.
Right. Oh man. Hey, real outdoors. What's up? But yeah, this is
I'm halfway in the woods, Zoom baby. I'm like halfway in the woods.
It's a swamp, not the woods.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the back is swamp. Yeah.
Yeah, the cypress trees grow in a swamp.
Yeah, there's some cypress back there. Some big ass pines. I almost sold them one year, about 13, 14 of them.
I'm a swamp man from way back.
Yeah, Aaron's been back there, man. He when you press scissor hash, I don't know, man. I think you get what comes out is like a real light colored oil. Aaron, I think that's what it is. You get like a real light colored oil. I think that's what it does. But like, actually, I've been pressing for just 3.5 minutes now, and the oil. Whoo!
Is it still heated plates?
Yep. And I usually go for 5 minutes, but I've been
gone for 5 days.
Oh man, dude.
I see that shit you do, Florida. I'm like, dude,
Let me show you.
I'd be on the floor for like 5 hours, probably 5 days.
Let me show you what all I got, man. Man.
I've seen it. I've seen your videos, man. I've seen it. Comes out all yellow, kind of clearish yellow.
Woo! Smells like pine trees coming out of here, buddy.
Terpenes.
Right.
Yeah, you get the terpenes. Yeah, you just peel it off that wax paper, parchment paper. Damn, dude. Stocking up for the fucking apocalypse.
Bam! Boom! Look at that big old knot in there.
Doesn't it lose its potency exposed to the air like that, or not?
You know what?
Because it's sealed up in wax. Yeah.
I keep it in these papers and in this Tupperware. So I don't think much air can get to it because, it's in between the paper.
Yeah.
And I've been doing this like the last couple months, like where I'll just press it all at one time. And oh man, Jack.
Yo, Jack.
How you doing?
What's up?
And it's been working out for me better that way, where I press it all at one time and then keep it in here. Man, wish you guys could smell it. It's like straight up pine needle. It's like
really like pine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the terpenes. You know, like turpentine. Turpentine comes from pine trees.
Yep.
Terpenes. They say there's some terpenes that are somewhat psychoactive. It's not like THC, but and they're also
apparently
anti-cancer and all
part
that.
of it is like the flavor delivery. It's like half the flavor delivery. That's that's it. Like when you get really stoned and you
Jack got a processor and a motherboard.
I got a printer cartridge. So the cartridge is there.
I'm gonna have to hit one for you,
there, which came in that box there, which I had to just drive a round trip 100 kilometres and that about 60 mile round trip. I go,
no shit. No damn. Just for that little box, little package.
Because there it goes.
There you go.
All for that.
Oh man.
All for that. Now you could scrape that off and put that in a container, right?
I bet if you freeze those papers, Florida, I bet it'll peel right off if it comes out of the freezer. You ever try that? Yep, yellow, just like I remember.
Like an amber, yep.
Keeps the chlorophyll out when you do it. That the chlorophyll makes it turn green.
And I don't even break up the buds. I just mash them into that little mold thing I got and press it. I don't even, because just for that reason, Bruce. Because you break them buds up, you release chlorophyll, and I can taste it.
Yeah, they say there's nothing wrong with smoking chlorophyll.
No.
It just makes it taste bad.
Yep.
Bitter.
Yep. And it'll affect it over time too.
Oh, really? Degrades the THC or something?
Yeah, because I think it's because it's like a foreign material in there with it, and that foreign material like ages and deteriorates or does whatever, and that's what.
Sorry about that there, Goatman.
I think.
Hey man, I'm getting tired of winter too.
Damn, February next year. Shit, that's a whole year.
Yeah, one last smoke break before I close up for the night.
Rock on.
Yo, Canoe, what's up, man?
What's up?
But yeah, this is.
Oh, what you got there? That's your front yard?
It's outside the back door at work.
All right.
Snow.
It's all fucking snow.
How much snow you getting?
It's like an inch, but it's blowing around like crazy.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Still no snow here for almost 3 months. I mean, just a little dusting here and there. It's been the warmest winter on record.
Well, it's been long enough. So, it's still cold. There you go.
There are. I trimmed all those things, all the leaves off them before, and all that sort of stuff. So they're all tiny little, but they're all very heavy. Brown hairs all the way through them, and all that sort of stuff.
Damn. Baby buds.
Yeah, they're all tiny, man. That it didn't get to grow to full size, but I got at least probably an ounce.
Right, that's all you get.
And that's the dried weight. That's been sitting out the back there for 3 days. I'm sort of rating that because otherwise I've only got one plant that's ready to that's going on any further. All the rest are just pretty much played out because of the frost. They were all the frost affected. The one that's still there was one that was planted afterwards, and it's like bigger than me at the moment and out there. I've got a photo here that I took this morning. Open that one up. StreamYard.
Yeah, Aaron, see my front door. I got two trees growing in my front door. You ain't even gonna get to it. You might could. You can probably
You're
get
right,
to it. Oh man, that's pretty. Oh yeah. Woo.
So I'm letting that one go for a while and not touching it and all that sort of thing. But I had some other little ones. I just laid out you know what cheesecloth is?
Yeah.
And a muslin cloth or whatever they sort of thing, funeral shroud. You can buy it in great rolls, and I just had some of that. I hammered it up in between the rafters and put all the pot up there and hung it up there. And then after trimming it all off, and that's how it's all come out, all these tiny little buds there after trimming off.
Yeah.
That'll do me for a little while.
Yeah, I like them little popcorn buds, man. I like all buds. I can't help it.
That's what they're like, those Kentucky Fried Chicken popcorn chicken things.
Right. Popcorn weed. Popcorn buds.
Uh-oh. Where did I leave me scissors?
Fireball.
Not quite yet.
Yeah, Canoes, we need your goat, man. We need your Howard Dean goat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be about an hour.
I got two different kinds, Aaron, but one's a Kush, I know, and the other one I think is a hybrid.
Hey, at least you got a place inside to at least smoke a cigarette. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's semi-enclosed.
Yeah.
That keeps the worst wind out of there, but it's so fucking cold. It's like 30 degrees, but about 20 with the wind chill right now.
Yeah, but standing out when it's raining or snowing and blowing, that's all bad. I can stand there smoking in the cold, but it's just the rest of that shit.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to log off and shut down the store. I'll be back later, guys.
Excellent, brother. See
Take
you.
it easy, man.
Peace.
Come on up when you get done. Yeah, rain turning to snow, and yeah, we got a couple inches here, but it's already almost gone, and it's supposed to be in the 40s tomorrow. So, yeah. And then 50s after that. So, anyone want to come help me load up a thing of pallets?
Oh, sorry, tow truck.
Tow truck.
Tow truck.
Hey, what's good?
Let me drink in front of the bloody bottom of the thing again. I'm a bad man. Oh, here we go.
That's what we was missing.
Just now. All right, yeah, I can do it.
That's what we was missing. Something.
It's a little bit of a rough chop, but we made it. We're here. We can do this. Now I just got to find.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Tow truck fell out.
Hey, Florida. Your cat's sitting right there and saying, "Hey, man, where's mine?"
I blow it her way all the time.
Yeah, but have a look at the way it's looking. It's watching every movement. No, he wants the real deal. No,
What's the matter with you? You picking on me? Huh? You be picking on me.
He says, "One day I'm going to be a human."
Picking on me.
You got the accent all wrong there, Wiz. It's called human.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
human. Yeah, human. Human.
This light right here. This light right here, man. This cat goes crazy over this light, man.
Yeah, they like
Should
that.
jump up that wall. Should climb the wall chasing after this thing, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's that one plant.
What's that?
I had this taste and thing, and I'm really, really stoned because I've just had a really big draw on that new thing. Now, I only had a plant that came up to about, it was probably about 18 inches tall, but there was only a little crown on it. I showed it the other day. It was just like one little bud on the top of this whole stalk, and I just trimmed all the leaves off it. I just smoked the sucker. That's 10 times stronger than anything else that I've got here. But I just got some seeds out of that.
There you go.
So I'm putting those 4 seeds away, and yes, they're the 4 that I'm growing next year. That's for sure.
Nice.
I can feel this in the back of my head. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up now. This is nice.
You know what? You might start one of them, put the other 3 away.
It's good. I think it's good for a body.
Too late.
Good stone like that. It kind of
I'll end up getting another one like this, and there'll be no other plants growing around and that.
Yeah. When you get real good stone, you can feel it in your chest.
Oh yeah, got that, and then the chest went first. That was whoa, and then the back of the neck and all that sort of thing, and that now the fingertips are going. So you get the
This right here, I'm telling you, it goes straight to your forehead. It goes. I'm telling you, it really will.
See, I'm not scientific about this at all. I started off with 3 seeds. And got another half a dozen from a little, what you'd probably call a dime bag that I got.
I never was scientific, man. If it was green, I was rolling it up. But
see, I live out here, and that I do not have a friendly neighbourhood dealer.
Right.
I live out here where everybody's older than I am. I'm a young guy in town. You know what I mean? It's just a population out here. So, it's a little bit tough in that. And all the young kids that are out there, they're all more interested in other stuff. iPhones and 14-year-old girls and all that sort of crap stuff. I just want to. So I just grow my own. And I just do it that way. And it's quite nice and it's all good that way. So
Brazil protesters.
Or I've got some friends, they grow their own, and I get a little bit off them, and that we do a bit of trade. So I might drop a couple of rabbits off, or I might buy a sheep.
Never got in trouble from pot, man.
Oh, I've been in trouble for it.
Never got. I did get caught in prison with it. So I got caught.
No, nothing like that here. And that.
And do an extra year.
The local Catholic minister said I'm going to hell, and I said, well, I'm not the one who's having an affair with a 22-year-old congregant, so I don't know who's going to hell.
Radio.
And I watched a guy in prison one time. It was middle of summer, and he was pushing one of them Flintstone lawnmowers, and he just fell flat on his face with a lawnmower in his hand, right in front of the captain, and nobody give a shit. They called the medical, and then here come medical, 2 dudes pushing a little gurney, and they was taking their time, man. And the whole time this guy's laying on his face. I said, boy, you better not die in here, because nobody don't give a shit about you.
There we go. Night Stalker coming in.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's Night Stalker? How you doing?
We just got pulled over.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I see the lights.
Stream it all.
I see the lights, man.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I
know
put the
anything
phone
bad?
down.
Don't
I
show
wouldn't let
them
them know
the
you were filming.
Oh, no, we're fine. My brother just got a ticket for out of date tags.
I was going to say, I wouldn't let them know you were filming.
So we just got a $62 fine and not mandatory court.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool.
So now he has to fix his tag. He has to go pay 77 something plus 62.50.
Right. Yeah.
Well, in that case, tell him I'm blazing a fatty.
Hey, you're getting
Well,
sweaty right
we
now,
won't
bro.
say we bought that off your brother then.
Don't worry, we got our own men here.
He's got his shit with him.
I'd like to see him make that one stick soon. I'm in Australia. That one we can discount straight off the fucking bat, unless I've got a secret technology here where we can beam buds across fucking 14,000 fucking miles.
Right. You can send a smoke signal.
And if I had that technology, you can guarantee you Domino's would have it before I would.
Right? Yeah, check this out. Night Stalker. Florida
Yo.
does that press stuff, man. He's the one that's got all the presses and stuff. Yeah.
So you spent like 10 grand on it?
Nope, I made mine.
Yeah,
I made mine. I made
Where
mine for about $350.
Florida.
Where in Florida?
Yeah.
All right,
20 ton. I put 20 tons under there, buddy.
No, I'm from Clear. Like I have family in Clearwater. My daughters are in Clearwater. And,
Yeah, I'm about 2 hours north.
Florida, show some of your persons, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
Let me grab it.
I just got off the phone with Aaron the Tires.
How's Aaron doing?
Oh, he's worried about me. He keeps telling me the same thing. Get out of there.
Hey,
Get
this
out
is
of
my
the
brother,
city.
everyone.
So, explain what you're doing there, man.
That's dope, bro. You do
Florida, explain how that's just basically a quarter ounce of pot that you're squeezing out under heat.
Damn.
Yep.
Hydraulic pressure.
20-ton
press. That's dope. That's
between
dope,
two pieces of parchment
and
paper.
It's sticky and resiny as crazy. Look at that. It's like fucking PVA glue.
Yo,
If you put that shit in the freezer, I bet it would pop right off of there, solid. Not be sticky.
Woo! It's about some fire, boy. Woo!
Oh yeah, bro. That's dope as fuck.
Some straight up pine, man.
Then he takes the stuff that he's already pressed. Then he takes all the stuff he's already pressed and makes butter.
my brother's just like I was super stoned talking to the cop.
That's 75, 80%. Well, whatever's in it is going to come out. So if you start with shitty buds, you're going to get like just kind of regular oil. You just get like regular.
Hey, Aaron's in the house. He's in the chat.
Yeah, I just talked to Aaron. He'd like to join the stream, but he can't. He says he can broadcast, but he can't hear what everyone else says. So he's basically going to step on everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he wishes he could be here in the stream.
I know. He will. Yeah. He'll have it.
He just telling me, get the fuck out of the city, dude. I'm like, I know. I'm doing everything I can. I don't need you to keep reminding me.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, but he's cool. That's good.
Actually, that one I showed you was called Night Terror OG. That's a good
Night Terror.
That's the name of it.
Is this stuff any good?
Canadian Mist. Oh yeah, Canadian Club. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It'll make you drunk.
Blended Canadian whiskeys.
Yep.
It's
only 38%.
Yeah, I know. It's like a wine cooler of whiskey.
Yeah. 37%.
Right.
It's sipping whiskey right there.
Sipping? You can scull this shit.
Right. That's a throwdown.
Man, I wish you could see this cat.
You can. Damn. the fuck?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's mild.
Oh man, you make a good sailor, Jack.
Apparently so, and that, but yeah, all the sailors I know I drink them under the table.
I bet.
It's got a nice clove, sort of like clove, oil of clove aftertaste. Does definitely clove. Now I just got to find some Coke to go in that.
That's what I'm talking about. If it's 80 proof, I gotta mix it with something.
I mix that with 7-Up.
Yeah. Coca-Cola.
I got to talk to Tracy later, and that's no use getting heavily blitzed beforehand. She knows.
You know, I can't stand gin, man. Gin and juice is good.
That was shit.
Yeah, I'll just keep on throwing Coke in with it. Have the odd straight one. Well, see, the Johnny's 40. That's not bad.
Johnny Walker Red Label.
Yeah, no, I made my dress, man.
That's more of a traditional smokiness in the thing, whereas the Canadian Club's got a sort of more like what's that other one? There's a thing called Teachers, which is a cream scotch, and that which is very herby and all that sort of thing. But the Jameson Irish whiskey, it's got a clovish taste in it too.
Jameson, that's my favorite.
Yeah, Jamo's not bad.
I've been watching these guys on YouTube that went to the Jameson distillery and got a tour, and they've got shit they're working on, man. They're making like these small batches of shit that you can't even buy.
Yeah.
You have to
You've
go
got to be
there.
a subscriber. £140 in the UK, which is just on $300 US, so it could be a lot less now because Trump's been working on the dollar again. Then since he come in your tariffs, your dollar's taken off again. So it'd be under $300 now, and you can get into the Jameson Club.
Yeah, they've got a school. They've got a school there on premises. People sign up, learn how to become, master whiskey distillers. And it's crazy. It's like a fucking college campus, Jameson Distillery.
Yeah, well,
I'm sure we'll want to try any of that.
I can make this, and that what I make here and all that sort of thing, and people think that's wonderful. But like when you compare what I'm making here to some of the fine stuff, the 21-year-old single malt whiskies out there, mate, I'm an amateur. So yeah, obviously they've got to have schools on it because I put a shitload of effort into to learn how to make booze, and everybody who drinks it thinks it's great. But it's still not a touch on the top end. You know what I mean? So I can compete on top end steel, all that sort of thing. But whiskey, no, that's an art that I'm only just touching on.
They're starting to brew in beechwood barrels.
Yeah, get a lot nuttier flavour out of it and all that sort of stuff out of it.
It's an experiment.
Yeah.
At Jameson. Yep.
Your barrel's got so much to do with your flavour, man. Seriously, like I'm making poitín and then turning it into Irish whiskey, and that just by using a charred barrel. That's all I'm doing. I'm taking poitín when Canoes gets his bottle of poitín, and then you'll try that, and then you'll get a taste of Jamo, and compare the two. It's a skyrocket of difference, but it's the same stuff. One process removed. Crazy.
That's where all the flavor comes from, is the barrel.
Well, not all the flavour, and that
most of it. Yeah.
Poitín by itself, the wheat, oats, and barley, and that puts in a nice flavour in and of itself.
Yeah, the malt, correct. Yeah,
malt,
but a lot of the hints, a lot of the aftertastes come from the barrel. The cinnamon, the citrus, all that. The nutmeg, the flowery bouquet.
That's you. Excuse me.
Yeah, well, some people throw cloves, and some people throw orange blossom in their keg while they're maturing their whiskey and all that sort of thing. I throw whiskey and whiskey and whiskey and whiskey and whiskey until I can't fit anything more into it, and then I'm stopped. Then I let it age, and then I drink faster. So,
You know who started the Beechwood aging was Budweiser. I wonder if that's where Jameson got the idea to try out Beechwood.
You've never heard of Squires?
I've heard of it a little.
Yeah, 1726. A little bit before fucking Budweiser.
They use Beechwood?
Yeah, Squires of Boston. They're actually a furrier, and that they used to trade furs, and then that's where they make their money. But they had a brew house, and and the guy said, I want to make Beechwood barrels, and that because it gave the beer a more distinct nutty flavour, and then someone was getting the barrels and making whiskey with them, and Squire said, oh, well, they got a copper pot and they were doing it themselves. But remember the riots in New York and all that sort of thing when the military opened fire with artillery on there? Squires was the first fucking place hit, and that started the fire because they had a distillery there at the time. They had a couple of thousand barrels of whiskey stored, and they got an incendiary artillery cell right into the middle of the warehouse, and that's where that fire in the riots in New York started. That was Squires. That was the end of their business. But that's a couple hundred years before Budweiser.
Barely, Jack. Barely know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Barely.
I'm telling you, man, Jack knows it.
Yeah.
There is something to be known.
Just anything to do with civil insurrection, riots, unjust governments, socialism, Islam, that sort of stuff, yeah, fine. There's a whole world of subjects outside of that I know fuck all about, including growing pot. I'm just learning as I'm going now. Like I said,
right.
8th year coming, just starting, maybe next month. But yeah, 8th year of playing with this stuff, so I've got a shitload to learn, and I'm happy to learn. Like, look what we learned off Bear with his butter and schmutter and all that sort of stuff. So all that other plant that out there, all those photos and that whole thing, 20 odd pound is going to get turned into schmutter.
Yeah,
and that's going to be my
throw
supply.
stems and all in there, boil it all in. Yep.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
I used to do that.
So learning every day. The day you stop learning is the day you got to fucking
die.
Yeah, kick off because I love learning where I'm wrong. Stuff that you've always believed and all that sort of stuff. And you think,
yeah,
what?
Making butter is fun.
Seriously?
It's fun. You're gonna like that. and it's a lot different too, man. Just be prepared. It's pretty intense.
Florida says it elongates you.
Yes, you will freaking be laid out, man.
Be elongated
on the floor.
You can make them as strong as you want too.
Yeah, true.
Seems to me the whole science is with growing weed is the fertilizer.
Well, see, I'm lucky. I've got chooks and geese and other things. Like kangaroos don't like a giant ruminant. And so you mix all their poop in, you dig it in like 3 months beforehand, so you get all the worms in there, breaking it down, turning it into worm shit and all that sort of stuff. That thing takes off.
Yeah.
The thing that screwed me this year is we had a frost, a very late frost, so much for global warming. Then we had an ultra late frost, which they almost didn't recover from, and then 3 days later we had 129 degrees. Welcome to summer.
Right.
Most of them like that. The last little seedling that I had, and this was the litter of all the seedlings that come up when I sprouted them inside, and it was still inside when the heat hit, and I took it out, and it's gone like it should have gone, and all the rest have been stunted and many and all that sort of stuff. So, I'll only get one decent plant this year, but that's fine. I'm learning, and I've got restrictions. I don't want to have hundreds of plants everywhere just to get enough, because that's a pinch.
One interesting thing about weed that I've learned, I haven't had a lot of experience growing, but I study, is that this thing called forced flowering through dehydration. When you cut the water supply, the plant goes into emergency reproduction mode. It's time to make seeds because we're dying of dehydration.
Well, here I got to fight that all the time because I live in a desert. Yeah. So
I've
here
never grown a single plant in my life.
Trying to keep all the water up to it
until it's time. Right, until it's time to make the buds, then you cut the water back, and it forces the plant to make buds, to make seeds. You don't have to make seeds as long as it's making the buds to make the seeds.
So this year I wanted seeds, so I'm happy. I know because I got down.
And all plants do that when they get that dehydration at the end of the growing season. They know they go into reproduction mode.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, cannabis is a special plant. It's a special plant.
The last plant here, that picture that I showed you before, I'll bring it back up again. You'll be able to see that it's actually gone hermaphroditic. That's got male and female flowers all in the one flower.
Wow.
I think cannabis can really do a body.
Not tranny weed.
Really
transgender weed. Yeah, I got transgender. So it's got both. It's a bisexual plant.
Don't be smoking that tranny weed, dude.
It's the personal pronoun strain. It's the preferred pronoun strain.
So, and that's what happens when you out in the desert when you get hot days and that and dehydrated and all that sort of thing. So, that's the side of distressing. It can go both ways. So it can ensure its own survival. So it's going to produce some male flowers. It's going to produce some female flowers. It's going to drop some seeds. Next year, all those seeds are going to be on the ground. Some of them will sprout, and then we'll do better. And that's how nature works. Oh, yeah. So it's just trying to survive. It doesn't know what's going on.
Hey, Bruce, would you believe I've never grown a single plant in my life?
If you tell me, I believe it.
Yeah. Never. Not even one.
I've grown a few. I've had some bud producing, about 16 in a closet one time.
Well, now, I had a friend now that he used to fucking go out in the middle of a pine forest out there and plant about 60 of them. And we'd go out there and get them. And we'd have so much, we'd be trying to dry it in the microwave just to smoke it. We'd have like a garbage bag full of it.
Made Aaron the tire spit his drink.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, though.
Aaron's cool, man. It was fun when he stayed here, man.
Be right back.
Of course, everybody around Aaron fits right in with everybody around here.
I know, right?
You don't act no different than.
Yeah, he says he can't see what we're saying when he gets online, and we can hear him, but yeah,
he can't hear us. That's a
yeah. He's got an issue somewhere.
Unlimited bandwidth, and that you prioritize video instead of the audio. I've seen it on phones. He's got to do a factory reset, but then he'll lose all his data.
Yeah, my phone is
back everything up. Yes.
I'm on my laptop now, though. I can see comments.
I know.
I don't suggest him to that because Aaron doesn't listen to everything. Not being rude to you, Aaron, if you're listening to that, but that's what you need to do. So you need to back your phone up to all your phone numbers, all your people, all your friends, your contacts, your settings, and all that, your channels, your cookies. You got to back all that up onto a SD card, all that sort of thing. Then factory reset your things, stick it back in the card. take it out of the phone before you do the factory reset. Take all your SIM cards out, clean everything out, put everything back in, and you should come back to okay.
And, you know, plus his phone, if it's like old, it won't. Yeah, I have issues with my phone too.
Right.
Yeah, that cutting in and cutting out, that sounds like a hardware failure.
Or they're throttling you back.
No, you just get that if they throttle you back and you just get that catch up thing and it plays for a little bit and then it spins for a bit.
You know what I've noticed? My audio will start echoing real weird.
Yeah.
When they do it to me. When they
No,
do
that's
that to me.
that's the chips getting out of phase. They get a memory gap in the chip, right? The chip's only got so much memory in there, and what it has, and that they hold the memory. So if you're missing a bit, it can send it back and recover it very quickly and all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Packet loss, right? Yeah. But because of holes in the way the stuff, you get these requests filling up all your memory because they become zombies, and they stay resonant. Yeah. The TSR, terminates but staying resonant, and they shouldn't. They should drop out, right? And that's what's happening to your cheap audio chips. I see it on Canoes, I see it on yours, I see it on all these other folks, and they're all that's Acreon bloody 9752 chips. Everybody's bitching about them, and all the cheap phones have got them. Sorry.
No, I was listening. That makes sense. Yeah. This stream smells like weed. It might.
Hello, welcome to Ali Khalifa. Yes, this stream smells like weed because we're all. Well, I am anyway. So how you doing?
Yeah. Load another one up to myself.
Yeah. Enjoy the ambiance and fire in the bowl.
I could smell it. Let me inhale it.
Right.
But this one here, I'm working on here, Bruce's sour diesel. This one here is sour diesel.
Aaron's saying Google's also got the exact coordinates to his Insta.
Oh, shit.
Well, join the club there, Ali. Welcome aboard, mate. Obviously, I'm Jack. I'm in Australia. I'm one of these kafar bastards. That's the wizard over there. Sorry, pointing the wrong direction. Down there in your bottom left-hand corner is the esteemed Mr. Bruce Wayne. He's retired now. He used to be known as Batman and that, but then he got a girlfriend and it all went to hell. And in the bottom right-hand corner is Florida Explorer, who's also really stoned. Cheers.
Florida Explorer hasn't been unstoned since 1969.
Right. Rock on.
What we needed was the dinger.
Dinger. Yeah. There you go. You found a good one there.
You don't get me started, I'll be rolling up catnip.
Yeah, Canoes gets here with the goat. That's when it gets interesting.
Bring on the goat. All hail the goat.
Yeah. That damn thing sounded like. That's why it sounds like it got kicked. That's what I think.
Yeah. Idols? Oh, yeah, we're not idol worshippers. Idols, man. That's a TV show too, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is the closest you get on a TV show. Australia's most
idols. Just mascots. Just mascots. They're not idols.
Rasputin, ruler of the Hey, look, you know Twitter called me a Russian bot, so I've got to play the role every now.
Fuck Twitter.
You know, I never even seen the Twitter website. I don't even know what it looks like.
I go to Trump.
At Jack, I'd really like to fuck him, but I'd use the Mack truck to do it.
I've never seen an episode of
Florida.
Game of Thrones.
Florida.
I've
Listen,
never
man.
seen Breaking Bad.
Florida. Listen, man. You can go to Trump's Twitter website, and you don't have to log in or anything. That's the only website on. That's the only Twitter website I check.
That's the only thing I would want to see. Yeah.
I just want to see what Trump's saying to the people, straight out.
he's like
about the fake media bullshit.
Yep. Because they don't hardly ever even put one on the screen for you to read. They might
Just
every
go to
now and then.
Trump's Twitter website, Trump's page, and just check it once a day and see what he's saying.
Yeah,
It's a
Ali
straight
says he's in Ukraine.
Yeah. I'm just saying, get up.
Yeah, rock on. Nice to have you here, bro. Yeah.
Talking about me?
I've been saying,
You too.
Australian guy speaking in Ukraine.
What's his name? Ali Khalifa?
Khalifa, yeah.
Khalifa with an X-ray on the end.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Khalifa.
In
Famous
America,
historical
man,
figure. Also a very, very
they
nice
got
guy.
weed to a science here, man. They doing things with weed here, man. You can't even imagine.
Tires, shut the fuck up. We know what you got, dude.
I don't even smoke weed anymore. That's how stoned I am.
He got a sack full of free dope the last 2 fucking years. Hell, if I'd have gotten that backpack, it'd last me like 4 years, 5 years. On the floor every night.
Bruce would be wandering in the desert looking for water again.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
But Bruce, it's so good though.
I'm a bit
you want to use it a lot.
I'm a bit envious of Aaron the Tires. I must say.
Gets his bag stolen and gets another bag full of it, man.
Hey, a tow truck. That video you posted. Not being rude. Half of that's been debunked. It's actually being used in another video at the moment. It's come out and be debunked. Yeah, Africa got really bad hit. Australia didn't get hit that bad. Trust me, I've got mates up there. I can get them on the phone if you like. And that is, what's the time here? 2, it's about 10:30 a.m. I can get them on the phone. They're wheat farmers. Their crop's been in for like 2 months. They're harvested and all that sort of thing. It's already been done 2 months ago. We had 7 planes flying off the northwest coastline of Australia, cloud fogging them when the conditions were right. Bugger all made it to the Australian coastline. So like that video, yeah, they got very badly hit in Africa, and yeah, everybody's going to have to chip in and throw in food to avoid a whopping great famine and all that sort of stuff in the middle of a pandemic and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Jack, are you talking about the locusts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's a question for you.
Australia's been wiped out by locusts as well. We just finished
talk about some biblical shit. What if, just for a moment, consider, what if the coronavirus jumped to locusts? Then that'd be biblical fucking plague shit right there.
Well, see, we don't have to worry about that either, because what few locusts actually made it here to Australia, there was no food here for them, so they're not digging in and laying eggs in there everywhere else, and it's the wrong time of year for them.
I didn't know you had the locusts there.
We get them.
You see the cameras he's got there, man.
You ought to see the stuff we get through from Asia.
See the camel locusts.
Get them mold beetles. Man, they'll eat a whole corn crop. You can see, 200 acres of corn, just one paddock, just go brown as it moves across and then disappear. By the time you get halfway across, these things aren't huge flies. They'll fly to the next crop and then they'll land and then they'll just crawl and eat. And all the way along the way they lay eggs. And then they're little caterpillars and they eat and they it's a tough year when those things get crazy. So for everybody. But thankfully, 7 years? Mice plagues. You ever seen mice a foot deep of mice?
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen them.
And that's what sent up, and my family broke. And that when we were farming as I was a kid, that was the death knell.
Grain farms. You walk into a barn full of grain, you'll see mice ankle deep.
Oh, mate, they were stripping pigs down to the bone on their ankles and all that sort of thing. Chickens without feet and all that sort of thing. And then ones that they couldn't think they'd swarm.
Yeah, I've stomped a mouse to death. I'm not proud of it, but one was near my foot one time. I just lifted up my boot heel and cracked him in the skull.
So
Dude,
you
I
got
had
to
a
do it.
rat
You know?
by the tail the other night, and I body slammed him.
Yeah, look, in between the mouse plagues and that, the locust plagues and that, the floods, the droughts, the bushfires, all the rest of it. Yeah, it's not a bad place. Yeah, we're all a bit twisted out here.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
So, Jack,
I'm not surprised so many people live in the city.
So, Jack, is it possible though for a Yank like me, or any old Yank, to get there, say on a tourist visa, and then just disappear in the bush and set up a camp and kind of like survive?
Well,
Yeah, but they kick you out of the country. They catch
if they
you.
catch you, they'll kick you. Kick you.
Well, I'm just saying, until they catch you, you could disappear in the bush there and survive for a couple of years.
Yeah. You'd have to tell them you were a tourist.
How many Afghans out? We're looking for 1,900.
Yeah, right.
1,900 Afghan refugees, as they don't know where they come from.
Yeah.
We've had half a dozen boatloads of them land on the northwest coastline and disappear. Personally, I think most of them got eaten by crocs because they landed in the wrong fucking part of the world. We don't get through there very easy. I'm a local up there. I'm not going to go through it without a fucking firearm and a bloody big knife and that, and I'm sleeping in trees of a night time. And anywhere I'm around during the night. Because they get out of the creek.
Yeah, we have our defenses. They have their defenses. Yeah, just land at that point.
You know how many fucking boats we find?
If you can.
Well, look how many American tourists come out here, do the Great Australian Experience, go up the fucking Kakadu, rent a fucking caravan, and all of a sudden they find the Winnebago van or the caravan car rental, and that's parked by a creek. The camp's still there. No one's there because they had but the tent's all torn apart.
Yeah, and the crocodile teeth holes in the camper.
On the ground by a creek.
Yeah, so the crocodiles leave holes, little tooth holes in the camper, right?
No, they just tear the whole tent apart. They'll just chomp you through the tent.
What about the hammock, Jack? If you put the hammock up 10 feet high?
I use a hammock.
I didn't know that was froggy.
At least 6 foot off the ground, in between trees and all that sort of thing. That's what I do. If it's a chilly night, have a space blanket. Those Mylar film things. The hammock and the space blanket can fit in your pocket.
I'm coming, Jack. I'm coming, man. I'll be there in about 10 years.
It's from all the Indian tourists they eat there, Bill. You think they eat American tourists, and I think they get about 9 to 11 on average a year. The Indian tourists, man, they get 30 or 40 of them.
Yeah, so
there's signs everywhere. You still can't help idiocy.
So they don't really care about a American tourist that they know is a good guy disappearing.
Well,
it's a reptile, man. It don't give a shit about anything except its belly and its dick, or in the case of a girl, its eggs. Yeah. That's it.
The moral of the story is don't piss me in the river.
Very basic creatures. You can never tame a reptile. They'll be friendly towards you because they know you're a food source and all that sort of thing. But the amount of folks I know have been attacked by their own pet snakes, they've had them for 20 odd years and they'll still get the shit with you and attack you. It happened here recently. Bloke, 60 odd years of age, had one of the world experts on snakes, found dead at home by his missus. By something.
Strangled his ass.
No, I just got bit. We got
Caught
stuck
him
with it.
slipping.
Dropped in 30 seconds. You're dead in 30 seconds.
Taipan.
Caught him slipping.
The Australian death adder. The
Oh,
pump
death adder. It's the
they're
adder.
neurotoxins. If they bite
adder-
you, you're dead in seconds.
Yeah, or the Taipan, right? Those are the
Taipan's
two.
neurotoxin, but he just pumps like something like about 10 million. They've got big venom glands. That whole back of the neck, the swollen area, like they've only got a small head, but that swollen broad area behind it, that's all venom glands and muscle, and they use that to pump it into you. At least they only bite you once, and that like brown snake, he bite you 15 times if you're stupid enough to stand there. They're multi-biters. They'll keep on biting you.
You know, when I was locked up, man, they had these people that were getting, well, they thought they were getting bit by spiders.
That's the delirium tremens, withdrawals. I've seen it.
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to get after not drinking for 3 days.
Yeah,
but
that's alcohol. I've seen it.
one time too.
I've seen it happen. This dude was sitting right in front of me in the fucking treatment center. You know, I was there voluntarily. I was trying to get dry during a rough time many, many years ago. This dude kept like, spiders, spiders. I was like, dude, look at me. There's no spiders. And you can't talk to them. They won't listen. They're totally convinced they're crawling with spiders. And they had Valium. They fucking shot him up with Valium and had to strap him down to a fucking gurney. It was sad, man. I was actually crying for the dude because they can't die at that point, you know?
Yeah, I knew a dude that he would do that so bad he had to open his beer with his like teeth. He couldn't use his hands to open. He was shaking. So
yeah,
I know.
This guy was drinking 2-3 cases of beer every day without fail for like 20 years, and they threw him in a treatment center.
Oh man, yeah, that'll kill you.
I got the answer, right? Get yourself a girlie.
Yeah,
right.
That
I
killed.
got Tracy coming across, and she's telling me that, you know.
A couple cans of Raid, and a big lighter.
To my morning coffee, and then after dinner, in between times, no more.
That killed the lady I knew, man.
Drinking a liter of Scotch here on the screen on a regular basis. It's going to stop. Sorry.
Well, Jack, I've seen guys in treatment here in VA hospitals. The nurses will actually bring them a tall boy of Budweiser in the hospital once a day, just to ease off the withdrawals, because you know it can be fatal. You can go into seizure.
The best clean out clinic here is over in Western Australia. It's run by a couple of bikers, right? And these guys are good. Brotherhood Christian Motorcycles. These guys have been there and done that, found the Lord, and that. But still, they're hard boys and all that sort of thing. So they can handle folks who've got the horrors and all that sort of stuff. They dry them out. And that you come here, you start off, and that everybody sits down, community meals, prayers, all that sort of thing. But everybody gets a big picture, and it's basically cordial, and it's got varying amounts of alcohol in it depending on where you are on the thing, and they just slowly win you off. And that you're there for a month, and all that sort of thing. They it's a big drop for everybody, but there's enough there so you don't get the horrors.
And Valium?
No. Pot, yes. Valium, no.
A what? Yes.
Pot, yes.
Okay, weed. Right.
Be right back.
So
the volume is mostly, I think, to prevent I think the volume is mostly to prevent seizure.
If you don't drop them off a cliff face, and
the high blood, I think it's volumes for the high blood pressure, the risk of stroke, and seizure.
Well, if you take somebody absolutely cold turkey, they run all those risks things, and if you just lower them down over a week, and I mean only a week, and all that sort of thing, and then take them down to almost nothing, and all that sort of thing in a month. But they're pretty much locked into this place. It's like a fucking jail. You do not get out. Right,
it's a mental hospital.
You sign that you're willing to do this complete course, and they can toss you out at any time and call your family and come get you.
Is that private or
100% private, purely donation run. I give them $50 here, $50 there, and a couple of knives to.
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
Well, look.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem. I drink and I drink hard, and as you've seen me, and that I've gone through. I had a bet with somebody here for $100 US versus $100 Oz, and so I didn't drink for 3 days. Not as scary, and that for 3 days, and because they said you're an alcoholic, you can't do this. Within 3 days, you will be a mess. In 3 days, my hands hurt. That's it, because I got arthritis.
Right.
And that's it. The morning coffee and that I can live with that. And you can ask Tracy when I was here. When she was here before, she was here for a year. So I can't hide this sort of stuff. I have one coffee in the morning, finish my workload, then I start drinking. I don't have to drink all day. I don't have to drink any day, and that. But the grain alcohol is good for arthritis, not red wine, not stuff. It's got to be grain alcohol.
But I'm sure you realize, Jack, you've told us before you have a unique metabolism. You don't get hangovers.
It's fairly common out here, and that. But all of us out here are pretty much white Anglos and that who have come from cultures where alcohol's been present for anywhere up to like 5,000 years.
Yeah, genetics. Yeah, you got a unique metabolism compared to most people. If I drink as much whiskey as I saw you drink tonight, I would have a terrible headache when I woke up. I'd feel a little bit nauseous. I'd have a rough day. I'd have a rough day the next day. I would feel sickish the next day.
So I've learned how to dodge hangovers.
Right.
Now, how do you do? Tell us your secret, Jack, please.
Start drinking at 4:30 a.m.
Right. You fucker.
I don't get hangovers. I wake up, I make a coffee and that, pour a good 2 fingers of scotch into the fucking thing after 3 ice cubes.
Yeah, I know.
In my 1 pint cup, 3 ice cubes brings my temperature down to about 70 degrees centigrade. Alcohol evaporates at 72.1 centigrade. So I'm not missing out on the booze content. I get all the flavour and all the booze.
Do you ever soak your face in a sink full of ice cubes and water, like Sammy Hagar?
I think Aaron can outdrink Jack.
Only if I've been grinding tungsten, because the air gets bloody hot.
I've done that before. I've actually dumped a couple of packs of ice cubes in a sink full of water and soaked my head in it in the morning.
I came up
blood vessels.
Emptied all the ice cubes out of the thing, put it into the bathroom little bowl, ran cold water into it, and moved the tap because it swings, and then out the way and just threw my whole face in there and all that sort of thing. All that tungsten, when you grind it, just the spark of tungsten is hotter than most other things, so the air around you gets very, very hot. So
it lights up like a cinder.
Well, I had a
like
big
1,000-degree cinder.
up to 140 degrees centigrade. So, and I've blown the ass out of that. I've 2 of them. I don't put thermometers down in the hot shed anymore, and that because I've blown up the air temperatures like that. You step away from it and step out. That's why I've got the open design. I can step out.
I don't know what centigrade is.
The temperature's back to normal, but inside the shed, by the forge, when it's going and everything's you've been there for an hour and a half, and that you've got everything going. The actual air temperature inside of there could be 80, 90 degrees centigrade. So you're talking about 160, 170 Fahrenheit. So,
right.
You know these bangers, man. I kind of.
But Zoombite, you're another one that's used to drinking, right? I guarantee you, your mum and dad, they can hold their drink too. Not everybody can. This is what you've got to recognise. In alcohol, it's like anything. Too much of anything is bad.
Yeah.
Too much is an individual thing. There's no set group and all that sort of stuff. You've got to recognise it that if you can handle your drink, that's great. But don't shove it down anybody else's throat. If anybody wants to say, no, I've had enough, you've got to respect that because everybody's different.
Yeah.
And you've got to make your own calls in life. So, like, if you're Zoom, like you're like me, you can have a few. good luck to you, but you also got to respect those who can't. So, like, I'm teaming up with a girlie. Tracy likes a drink, and she has a coffee with me during of a morning now, and it fixes her knees up and all that sort of thing. She's learned about that.
Yeah,
But
right. It's genetics.
She can't handle.
Let me tell you guys something. I bet y'all don't know this about Aaron, and I respect the shit out of this about Aaron right here. Is like every day he wouldn't start drinking till 7 p.m. and he'd wait all the way till then. Wouldn't mention it, he wouldn't get the shake,
Hey, dude,
wouldn't get Joan.
You ever watch Cops TV?
And he'd wait till 7 o'clock, man.
The people they arrest on Cops TV
not
all
a
start
problem.
drinking in the morning. They all start drinking in the morning.
I seen him do that every day. But y'all didn't know that about him.
Don't drink before noon.
Yeah.
I tell you, man.
I got no problem with drinking. I just can't drink because when I do drink, it goes straight to migraines. And I was a drinker in Europe, before I came.
Aaron's got the liver of Brock Lesnar, man.
I'd drink a case of Ice and Dark a day. And then on the weekends, I would add, 2 bottles a day on top of that on each weekend day. It was just like a case of. I had a beer truck come by my house twice a week with 4 cases.
What the fuck?
I seen Aaron drink a 5th and function.
I came back to the States. I still wasn't old enough to drink, so I just didn't drink. I cold turkeyed it, not thinking about being addicted to it. I just, I started shaking. I started shaking so bad, I thought I was coming on set with early onset Alzheimer's or something, man, because it was just I just couldn't control my hand. I couldn't even hardly hold a drink.
That's delirium tremens. That's early.
The tremors, right? That kind of thing. And I just figured it was, part of something that was happening to me. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together until about a month and a half after I was back to the States. I finally, made some new friends at the New Post and shit. Got, turn around and say, hey, you want a beer? I was like, yeah. So I, popped open a Budweiser and drank it. It tastes like shit, but my hand stopped shaking.
Yeah, but butt wipers.
Yeah,
it tastes like shit because they give you the
shit. To me, it tasted like fucking.
Yeah, it does to me too. You grew up on German beer. I grew up on Australian beer, and then you get Budweiser, and then you look at the history of it here in Australia. Budweiser, the last 6 months, has been doing another big push to get involved with it and all that. So I think they're sponsoring all the basketball out here, and that's another thing that's come out from the US recently, like basketball. So all your flops over there, they push them out of here and made a league out of here. If you can't make it in the US, come out to Australia.
Right. So anyway, my hand stopped shaking, and I after about half the beer was drank, and turned around and I realized what had happened to me, what I was going through, and I was like, oh shit! And I put the beer down, picked up a joint, and I've been happy ever since.
You tapered off. Yeah. But like Jack said, it's all genetics. It depends on what part of the country you come from.
My father was an alcoholic all his life. My grandfather and his dad. Yeah.
There's your indigenous background showing through that you just can't handle it. Same as the Aboriginal folks out here. My first wife, and that Sonia was Aboriginal, she couldn't drink. And that she'd have 1 or 2 and leave it there.
That is a thing. That is a thing.
She had 3 or 4.
Yeah. It's like that in Alaska, Jack, with the natives that live there. It's the same thing.
Same deal. And I spent time in Alaska and up there at Chicken. I work with a guy called Fane.
Yeah, it's sad about Alaska, man.
He said, "I'll have 1 beer with you," and that's it. And I said,
"Have you ever watched Alaska State Troopers?"
And he says, "I got a problem with alcohol." And I said, "Well, don't have a thing. Have a fucking coffee. Have a fucking Coke. He said, "You're all right with that?" I said, "Yeah." And I said, "I'm not going to shove it down your throat." And he said, "Oh, thanks." And because some people take it like a big insult. I said, "Mate, you've got a problem with alcohol, no?"
Yeah. The natives genetics.
Because I wasn't drunk with it.
They're natives. Their genetics can handle alcohol like Europeans. Yeah. If you ever watch Alaska State Troopers, TV show?
I've lost business deals because I wouldn't go out and drinking, and stuff. So I've lost business deals over it, and I was just like, "What? Yeah, you didn't go drinking, so he gave the other guy the deal."
I got Koori friends, or Aboriginal friends that come up here, and there's fruit juices of all different types. I got the can, the V8 stuff, and they love the tomato juice for some reason. So there's always a couple of tins of V8 tomato juice and all that sort of thing. And you put a salt and pepper in it, a shot of Worcestershire sauce on top of that, and I'll have that. I'll have my scotch, and everybody's happy. No one's
Yeah, so you throw the shit up half an hour later from all the hot peppers.
No, not the straight tomato juice, not the vegetable blend.
I had a friend
if you watch Alaska State Troopers, almost every bus they make in Alaska is alcohol related. It's sad, actually, and it's like illegal. They bust people smuggling in. You can just have a quart of fucking alcohol smuggled in, and it's worth $200 fucking in one of those tiny native Alaskan towns. And booze is banned. I mean, it's fucking banned.
But what were you saying, Jack?
Sorry. Bloke that's been coming in for the last few days. G'day, geezer. He's got actually spiders and all that sort of stuff channel. So if anybody's interested in Australian spiders and all that sort of thing, what I was going to say, geezer, if it's okay with that, come on in. You might not have devices connected, but you can see private chat in there. Pass your link up, and we'll pass it up. We'll cut and paste it and put it into the regular link.
Yeah.
We can do it that way.
No, he's on Twitch. He can post his link.
All right. Well, pass your link up then, mate. Sorry, I've been telling him for a couple of days you can't post links, and I had to wait for you to okay it.
And Twitch, you can post links.
You can do it through Twitch.
You can on Twitch, yeah.
It's YouTube that's got the problem.
No, he's been coming in for a while, but he always comes.
Oh, you don't know how. You don't know how.
Well, you go to your own channel, mate, and that on there, copy and paste the link for the channel, and then paste it into Twitch chat like you're doing now, and we'll get your link, and then people can have a look at your channel.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way. Copy and paste to that page.
Through Restream, everybody will get it on YouTube, on Twitch, on DLive, on Mixer, all those folks.
Yeah, that's how I learned.
If you follow that link that Huckleberry just posted you don't have to come in for the chat, but we'll see there. But you don't have to do actually that. You can post in your links straight into Twitch, so I'm told. So if you're in Twitch, just post your link into your channel so people can have a look at your stuff.
34 degrees in Texas. Yeah, I know, dude. It's cold.
It's cooling down here, man. Let's see it.
Well, it's a coolish day here at the moment, and it's 74 degrees.
I'm about to cut that heater on. It's 60 degrees in here.
This is the Florida being.
Yeah. Look.
Hey,
no, it's actually 58.
Take care there, geezer. Hey, look, all good there, Zoombait. You're welcome in anytime.
Yeah, good day. Thanks for coming by, man. I mean, shoot, stick around for a while. You're welcome to stay.
Yeah, hang out. Talk shit to us.
Hang out. Tell us what's up.
Call us assholes.
I think he's going to bed because he's cold. Hey, if it's cold, and yeah, I can.
Well, just me, not the mother. I mean, they might not like it. I don't mind it.
So, Jack, what is that dark brown drink you got there in the shot glass?
That's a mixture of Johnny Walker and Coke.
Yeehaw!
There you go.
It's only a little. I'm only on the little glass today, because so I throw about an inch in the bottom of that and then just top it up with Coke.
My dad used to give me that when I was back in the 70s.
Yep. Zubay, you going to bed?
Going to bed?
Yep.
What? Well, good night, Zoom.
Oh, damn.
Everybody thinks in terms like Ewans and Youngins and all that sort of thing originated in the American South, but unfortunately, I beg to differ. It actually developed
Appalachians.
way before that, man.
Ewans.
Welsh.
Yeah.
It's Welsh trying to speak English.
Right.
Welsh miners, and that predate American history, American settlement by 200 years.
Jack, what are you talking about?
This is the terms, Ewans and Youngins and all that sort of thing. It's not a unique thing.
Hey, y'all, when did y'all come around?
Y'all, you all, and all that sort of thing would probably be unique, except for how Welsh people say you all. And have a listen to them. Well,
Okay.
I said you guys are
but remember,
fuckers.
in the South,
Where did you fuckers come
who
from?
settled the South? Who were the first slaves in America?
Scotch Irish.
Scotch, Irish, and Welsh.
Yeah, and Welsh. Yeah.
I don't think about the Welsh much.
And but they were all the miners. They came out there under slave contract. They weren't penalty slaves in the world.
And timber workers
They came out working cheap. Cornish miners, they were probably better known as Cornish. But they started your mines out there. They got a Welshman to build the CSA bloody powder works there that what's the name? Zoombait was showing us the other day.
Yep. They're also big in the timber industry too.
Yep. Yeah. So mining, construction, making factories. Welsh have always been very good at.
And I thought y'all started after the Civil War or some shit.
Nah,
Josiah ignorant.
Earlier. Have a look at the names of some of your hillbillies. The McCoys. Where did they come from?
Right.
Kentucky.
Kentucky. West Virginia. Yeah, West Virginia coal miners.
Yeah. And the Hatfields, where were they? Hatfields, they're Irish.
Yeah, Scotch Irish. Yeah.
Hatfields and McCoys. 200 years of a feuding right there. And listen to them. Listen to the black and white newsreels of them talking in 1938. And when the feds came down and they brokered that truce, it lasted about 2 weeks, and everybody came out there. Who was that? FDR. And that even got appointment onto it because it was the longest running feud, and it held up the American post system, and that they were shooting at bloody tax agents and that, or revenuers as they called them, and all that sort of stuff. So they had this truce, and they had a newsreel. Listen to how they talk.
Yeah.
They talk y'all. They said y'all.
All that sort of thing. But
Ma and Pa Kettle came from that. Yeah. Ma and Pa
Kettle, all that sort of stuff and that. But where did them accents come from?
Yeah.
You're saying Wales.
And that if you combine a Welshman with a Scotsman and a fucking Irishman, you come up with an Appalachian redneck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, look, if you take a crowd, some educated English people, and that who like a drink, a bunch of reprobates and that, and a few Aboriginals, that's where you get the Australian accent from.
If you ever hear Zoombait talk, man, he's got the Georgia accent.
Yeah,
that's the Georgia accent.
Yeah, but the apple blossom accent.
That's what it is. He's got it. I mean, it's different from the North Carolina and the South Carolina one. That's a little bit different.
And no disrespect to Zoombait, but when a lady talks that way, and that everybody listens.
Yeah, no, Zoombait's got the Georgia accent though, man.
His mum talk.
Jack, you should have heard me when I came back from 3 months stationed in Scotland in the Navy. I came home on Liberty to the United States and went home to family, and all my brothers were like, "What the fuck's wrong with the way you're talking?" And I was talking with a Scottish accent just from hanging out on Liberty in the bars.
Yeah, it happened.
And I didn't know it. I was totally
No,
unaware.
you just look. It's a human thing. You try to fit in, whether you realise it or not. I've travelled a shitload, and that people every time I come back from a different trip, depending on where I've been, my missus is going, "What accent's that one?" Well, like this, you speak Khmer and that for like 10 years. It's going to rub off. You speak with Americans and that for 12 months at a time. You're going to come back with a bit of a twang.
Yeah.
My studies in England, Eton. Yeah, jolly good.
How do you speak Australian? Fosters.
You should hear how they talk in prison. They talk funny in prison too.
Speak Australian. Fosters. Australian.
Yeah, no, not for 40 fucking years, man.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm landlocked over here. Never been to Australia. I'd like to.
And it seems like an awesome country. I like how they
look, the cities have got too gentrified. The outback's a little bit rugged for long-term exposure. I want to be really serious, and not from all that sort of stuff. The coasts are nice. Get out to sea along the coastlines. You'll love it. You can head up to Queensland, experience the rainforest and all that sort of stuff. Tourism Queensland actual website is one of the best things ever created on the planet, and it was done as a community effort. It wasn't like the Obamacare website where billions got paid out and nothing happened. This was done by UTQ, University of Technology Queensland. They're students, and every year they add to it. And every little tourism operator is represented on that website. So if you want to go horse riding, you want to go outback experience, you want to camp in the thing and that, and eat bush tucker and all that sort of thing, you want to live with Aboriginals, you want to see them dancing and all that sort of thing, and that stay in 5-star, whatever combination you want, you can create that website.
Now I want to meet the Aborigines.
Oh, come out here and that we'll wander down the road and we'll see Gloria and that just take a flag down with you and that to make sure you're welcome.
I think something was lost in the translation there, but it sounds scary.
You better learn how to piss outside.
She lives on the corner. She's what I always call her auntie because that's a sign of respect. She always calls me uncle too because I got grey in my beard. For the elders, she is one of the local elders. Great old girl and all that sort of thing, and she can call all the family around. But the problem is with Indigenous families, you take the good with the bad. She's lovely. Her son is a champion bloke and all that sort of thing. His missus wonderful. Their kids great. Her other son, dead set jumpy, low life scumbag, fucking piece of shit. No matter what, I don't have a good word to say. But he's always welcome in her home because that's his mum. Okay, so you've got to put up with the antics of that as well. So you've got to take the good. The Koori culture is that they share everything, and unfortunately,
if I came to Australia, Jack, I would want to meet the Aborigines for one reason, one reason only, and that's how to survive. That's how to survive.
Then we go a long way from here back up where I used to live, and I introduce you to my mates.
A long way from any town. How to survive in the bush. How to survive in the bush. That'd be the only, you know, and plus, of course, just respecting them as the Aborigines and who they are, and their spirituality. Okay, their spirituality, the dream state. They believe the dream state is more of a reality than the waking state, and that's a whole nother story I could get into.
Bruce, if that's a possibility for you, and you think that might be a possibility, you might want to study their language. At least try to get an idea of their language and the structure of it and how to speak it. Sure.
I'm trying to study the Missouri language right now.
I'm going to show you some former Australian veterans. These guys were all decorated by Marine Commandant Haggie back in the early 80s, and that for an operation that we took part on in the Philippines. Some US Marine Special guys and that got caught in a landslip, if you know what that is. They were sneaking around on some a landslip.
What's that?
Landslide.
It's like an avalanche on that.
Okay, landslide.
In jungle, where the land gets so waterlogged, the whole lot just slips down.
We say landslide.
In the landslip, 3 of them got taken prisoner. One of them got died before we can get there, but he was very badly injured in the landslip. Trees fell on him. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So
Just
these
say
guys
landslide.
taken prisoner and were getting held for ransom by the Moro Resistance, which is an Islamic separatist group in Mindanao in the Philippines. And so we went in there and rescued them, and that's what I got my big decoration from the US from. So, and all these guys did. So here's photos of them. So back home, living in as we live up there. So this one's just a small picture. This is Drafy. This is my old mate. This is the father of one of the blokes. If you have a look at the spear tips on the end, they're old files. I convert them into, I sharpen them up and redo the files up for him so he can hunt emu.
Damn. What the hell is that thing?
That's an emu.
By the way, he's 85.
That's an emu?
Yeah.
That's an emu. By the way, he's 85 years of age.
Wow.
Right now.
That's one ugly fucking emu, man.
He's got the neck folded back, but that's a big old fella. Now this is Danny. Danny and I served together for nearly 20 years. He's teaching his grandkids and great grandkids, and that because he's got a shitload of kids, how to live indigenous. There's a couple of snakes and goanna living in this big hollow log. See the kid looking down here?
Yeah.
He's waiting there. See the kid here and that with the lump of wood. He's ready to bash something. The little kid over here, well, he's just watching me with the camera. So here comes Pro Life.
Yeah. That's cool, Jack.
So I'm just going to bring these back up there.
That leaf on that sapling.
Yeah. This is some of the kid. This is lunch. And so they say they're impoverished.
Like,
have a look at the build on this kid over here for 8 years of age. Never seen a gym.
Right.
Mary here, the girl with the pale face, and she's the eldest. She's 10. This is Diaper. And so she's 9. I think that's Icheb back there, and that's Eamon down in the front down here. So, and I'm not too sure what the next picture is, so I'll find out. Oh, that's Danny, and then he's got a little shark he got in the shallows. So
that's one of those that's one of those giggers they got. The multis.
Yeah, with the molly spikes.
Yeah.
No, they're old metal coat hangers. That's what I make for them.
Right.
And once you got the 6 spears around, you get them and you get a piece of wood and just hold them around them, and then you weave the next piece around in and out, so you get that as a ring, and then you reverse it, and then for another one, and then you do a third one, and then hammer it all together around a piece of wood to lock onto any shaft that you want to put on it.
Right.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, mate.
That one with the burning log, that looked just like a sassafras leaf.
Yeah, sassafras is
Did I recognize?
You make MDMA here in Australia from natural sources.
Did I recognize that correctly? Sassafras.
Yeah,
it's like a thumb. Yeah. Thumb sticking out the side of the leaf. That's
yeah. Sassafras leaf. Yeah, you got it. Sassafras oil.
See, I could survive in the outback. Throw me in with their Aborigines. Say good luck, and like the book, they steal all your clothing and they burn it the first night. And you can't have any water, and then they take you through the desert for 2 weeks until you're almost dead. And they're like, "Can you smell the water? Where is it?"
Up there, that's the Never Never. It's a long fucking way to the desert from there, man.
You know the book I'm talking about? What was the name of that book, Jack? That book I read about the American that went over there and they took all their clothes and burned them, and like you're going to be a part of the tribe. We're going
Yeah,
to
well,
teach you how.
that was the bloke they based that Quigley Down Under on.
It was the guy. It was either a guy or I can't remember.
Yeah, what was it?
That book
Samuel
was so-
somebody.
Yeah, that book was so fucking intense, and it was
Yeah.
a true story.
Yeah,
And
he was
about
a
to
West
fucking
Point
die.
graduate. Samuel somebody. I can't remember the
Yeah,
last name.
yeah, that's
Samuel.
it.
He was a West Point graduate, went through the Civil War, came out here afterwards just to get away from it because the horror of war and all that sort of thing, and came out here and ended up dealing with a guy from the opposite side in the Civil War who was killing Aboriginals, which is in the movie it's represented by a guy called Master.
There was a movie
who had Quigley Down Under. It was all based on it.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah. So, but it was actually his name was Masson, and he came from Atlanta, outside of Atlanta somewhere, and had a big thing in that slave owner and broker and all that sort of stuff. And after the war, he came out to Australia, started treating the Aboriginals like shit as well, and brought out this guy who a sharpshooter, and he was good with.
Trying to think of that book.
The Sharps rifle.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of that book, but it really is something. It was so metaphysical.
Yeah, I know. And they totally rewrote it and made it romantic and all the rest of it and called it Quigley Down Under.
Yeah.
But in other words, this guy claims in the book that he went out there as a tourist, like I'm talking about, to meet the Aborigines. They're like, okay, we're going to take your ID, your fucking cell phone, all your clothes, burn it. And they burned it up in the fucking fire. And like, now you're naked, walking barefoot through the fucking thorns and shit. And there's no water. And they take him through the fucking wilderness, the outback. And he's dying of thirst. And they're like, you're going to have to find water on your own. We're not going to tell you where the water is. And he's tripping on fucking shrooms and shit. And he finally finds the water right as he's about to fucking die.
Dude, that sounds like a Wilbur Smith book, man.
It's kind of like that book actually inspired me to think I'd actually like to meet the Aborigines there. To actually go there and no gyms on weed though.
You've done that before, huh?
Hey, Buffalo Bill's Ghost. When you for the coat hanger wire thing, fold, get a pair of pliers, get the last like 1/4 inch or 3/8 of an inch of the coat hanger bent back over itself, hit it with a hammer, and just slightly off center. So keep the hammer at a little bit of an angle, and what it'll do is make a natural barb and broader section. So when you actually hammer it down and form it back into one piece, then you can undercut it with a hacksaw blade and make a nice little barb with it.
Yeah,
but you only heat the very tips of it and then make them brittle because you want them to actually bend and not break for the thing, so it lasts forever. And the only hard points is right on the tips and shit like that. So making them for that, because coat hanger wire, when you heat treat it and make it harder, it's too brittle to have a long stem on it.
Yeah.
So only get the last 1.25 inches or 3/4 of an inch, preferably red hot. Okay, so if you're going to make them, there's the tip.
Okay, I'm lost. What are you talking about making?
He noticed the coat hanger wire fish spear that I made for the kid.
A frog gig.
That's what I could call a frog gig. That's a gigger. Yeah.
Look at the size of that Arby's sandwich. Huge.
Holy cow. Which
Right?
one's that?
That's the I think the 1 pound meat one or half a pound.
Okay, I'm calling PETA.
Yeah, people for eating tasty animals.
Yep.
Oh, you gotta try Arby's sauce with the Arby's sandwich, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've only been to Arby's once when I've been over there. Every other time, and that is.
How dare you?
It's not. I call it the fake roast beef sandwich. You know.
Well,
I like the melted cheese.
I still like it.
It tastes pretty good though. It
Yeah.
does.
I'm calling
Fuck yeah.
Greta right now. How dare you?
They're out the back slicing off the meat, and I said, look, instead of slicing me off all those little fine pieces, can you cut me off to 3/4 of an inch and that off it, and then and just put that in instead of the 2 inches? And they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it.
No.
One time I went to Arby's.
I agree. Regular beef on week's better.
Now in the 80s, Arby's it was different.
Yeah, it was different.
It was.
I think they would do that. They could do that, or they were able to.
People have become automatons. And
Well, I mean, I do remember that Arby's was different in the 80s. I do remember it being different.
Huckleberry, it's processed beef. It's pieces, and it's made into a loaf, and then they slice it. That's what they do.
I think there was a time though, Jack, where they could slice it as thick as you wanted it.
Yeah. No, that's it. And
I think.
We have a restaurant chain here called Lion's Choice.
Here's what happened. And then I spent a few days with a downed US pilot in the first Gulf War. He wasn't shot down. You remember that Nighthawk that got shut down and they were looking for the pilot?
Yeah.
And also the Iraqis? Yeah, we had him.
Shit, man.
Black Hawk down.
Yeah,
there was a couple of them
straight off the back, and then fragged the fuck out of his bird.
That was a helicopter. You're talking
Nighthawk, stealth fighter. We had because we knew Desert Shield was going to turn into Desert Storm in 3 days, and we're just going to let them roll over him. We threw him under a burnout tank, and then I sat in the top with a Barrett. Everybody else was staged out around about 50 metre perimeter. And then we just sat there. Anybody came closer to 2,000 metres, we sent rounds down round. And
So
they
he
all
was
fucked
bait?
off. And
So
then,
he
by the
was
time they got
bait?
something serious organised, and that was too late anyway. Desert Storm started, and we had Royal Marine Commandos, 200 of the fuckers just all of a sudden rock up. They had anti-tank missiles. They had every fucking thing. And they threw us on a chopper and sent us back. See you later. That was it. Everybody else did.
Jack.
And then I got on the piss.
There's an inbound ballistic goat.
Yo, it's on its way. Prepare yourself.
It's a warning from NORAD.
Yeah, from NORAD.
We gotta chop up some bugs then, eh?
It's not NORAD, it's goat red. Man.
I just hit one too. And I can hit mine like 2 or 3 times. I don't put a little bit in there.
I am prepared.
You're wasting your time putting a little bit. You might as well put a little bit more.
You know what I really like?
Nah.
Another one of them fucking Barrett.
A what?
Another one of them fucking Barrett rifles.
The 50s? Yeah.
Barrett.
Yeah.
And
that would be pretty cool.
Have any of y'all ever read any Wilbur Smith?
Here we
novel?
go. DEFCON GOAT has arrived.
Go ahead.
DEFCON GOAT. Hell yeah.
Right.
Well, I ain't heard that in a minute.
What's up, critters?
Howard Dean. Sing it to it, Howard.
They're great.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He probably hit the red button. He was moving the camera.
Do not hit the red button.
I know, right?
We had to pop in to say that.
Right. Incoming goat.
That's what it was. Couldn't leave us hanging like that. You had to pop in and ring the bell. That's what it was. He's cooking.
Well, just in case anybody's sneaking in and watching on the side here, it's exactly 30 days until dear Tracy and I are having lunch in the Hothrow House in Melbourne.
How many days?
30 days.
I thought it was 30 days 2 days ago.
No, 30 days she leaves. Right, no, because it's an international trip. It's times international flight.
Okay.
She's leaving Oregon and
Yeah.
then going down to San Francisco.
Oh man, there's some killer buds in Oregon, man.
Over here, it's a big fucking process, man.
You could say she's flying to Tomorrowland.
Yes, yes.
There is some killer weed in
Julia
there.
Gillard.
Is this the first time you guys will meet in person, Jack, or no?
Oh no. She's been out here total time 3 weeks, 3 months, 6 months, and a year. So
Did you get a good flight deal?
not bad. We could have done it a little bit better this time, and that if we'd done it a little bit earlier, but there's been other factors involved and all that sort of shit.
Right.
But yeah, she'll be out here, and that hopefully this time, and that everything goes well, and instead of her going home this time, we have everything in place. We got a fiance's visa, and then we can extend her visa. She can stay here and all that sort of stuff. So.
Eventually, permanently, huh?
Yeah. Get married, all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Aw.
Nice.
You'll have to do a live stream wedding.
Well, it's not going to be anything flash. Not being rude, I'm Mennonite, so
Oh no, you don't need nothing.
and all that sort of thing. But probably down by the river, a few friends.
That'd be cool, man.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And down by our little thing, and that's nice. Well, I helped build a little pergola type thing.
Hold on,
down.
guys.
Jack, I'm sorry, mate.
Barbecue and a piss up afterwards, and put a lamb on a spit. And just
Jack,
do it that
you
way.
coming to the States?
I'm trying to, and I've got to do a business deal here first. If that pulls off, I'll have enough money to travel the States. Right out. I'm in the middle
That'd be
of
cool, man.
Oh, wow. Cool.
That'd be cool as shit, man.
So it's a global project. Right out. There's a big international franchise operation, and I'm teaching them how to sharpen knives.
I won't be able to make it, but I wish I could.
I'm going to be all over the US, so I'm going to be. If I can make it work, I'll be in the US for 60 days.
I got a feeling, Jack.
I'm going to buy a second-hand car there, drive that around, and leave it with a friend to sell it once I'm back. That's the easiest way and the cheapest way.
I just had something hit me, Jack.
You can shit on it. I can fix everything myself.
Right.
I'm thinking about a 70s Impala or something like that.
Man, you wouldn't be able to afford to put the gas in it.
Talking about pie.
You wouldn't be able to afford to put the gas in it, Jack.
If I can pull this deal off, I'd be surprised. If when I'm in the US and Europe, they'll be picking up the tab for the juice. So it's all good.
You know what, Jack? I just had a thought hit me. Almost like something out of the future. I got a feeling you're going to get tired of the fucking Crocodile Dundee jokes. You're going to get tired of people saying, well, that's not a knife. Thinking they're funny.
Hey, Crocodile Dundee's been a movie for 28 years?
Right. Because that's the only thing these people are going to know.
About 27 years ago in about 10 months.
So you were tired of it 27 years ago.
But it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, all you can do is laugh about it, man.
It's humour.
Yeah.
And now, we went through this heaps ago, and I went through it a little bit earlier than most because I got a ribbon from all my mates here because they all knew that the movie Crocodile Dundee was based on the answer. And Rodney and I used to knock about. And in fact, I used to make Rodney's knives. So the knives that I used to make Rodney are not the knives from the Crocodile Dundee movie, though, because they're all Gil Hibbards. Good on you, Gil, if you ever watch it. How you doing?
Yeah, I've heard of the Hibbard knives. They're famous.
Yeah, Gil's a good bloke. Gil's a good bloke.
$1,000 for a custom-made knife. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As good as any Randall knife. There's another bloke that I had the privilege of meeting years ago before he passed away. And his son's still going, and I'm still chatting with him on a regular basis too. But so Gil makes these movie knives. He makes one. He assembles them, but he makes them in such a way that they can be pulled apart. And he sells everything he makes to Thompson Brands. Thompson are 4 big lawyers, and they're very, very wealthy. And what they do is they've bought Schrade, Oldtimer, Buck, all the M-Tech knives you see around there, that's Thompson Brands. That's their own brand, M-Tech.
Yeah, I have an M-Tech knife.
Yeah, so they've got all these fucking brands out there, and they're all made in this big factory complex over there in China.
Yep, cheap
And
Chinese
Gil Hibbard
shit.
makes one knife. It's probably used in the movie and the original, because I wouldn't put it past Gil to enforce that. If you're going to show my knife, you're going to make one made in the show.
Yep.
It's strong that way.
Right.
Yeah, they're chromoly 13 knives, those cheap ones.
And but everything they're making up there at Thompson Brands is 420 J2 stainless.
Oh, that's better than chromoly.
They dip it in liquid nitrogen, 2 or 3 molecules on the outside, and that get very, very hardened, so it holds an edge. And when you first get it, it's razor sharp. Then you can never fucking sharpen the thing again.
Yeah.
You know, buy now, but wait. Well, I don't think we'll include this special Santuku knife, and then we'll also include the instant sharpener that you'll never think. But that sharpener they supply you with, it voids your warranty on the knives.
Yeah. Hey Jack, have you you know what I'm talking about when I say chromoly?
Yeah. See, there's a thing out there they call chrome thermogrium, and that's chrome, vanadium, moly, steel, but it's basically 3 chrome. Right out. To put it in short form, it's 3 chrome, 3 parts per chrome, 3 parts chrome per million.
They try to make it stainless. They try to make it carbon.
Which is in the mail at the moment.
So tell me, Jack, am I correct? They try to make a strong steel that's carbon but will not rust. And they're trying to get the better of both worlds, and they fuck it up because it's not strong. The
Go out
tip
to
will bend.
someone like Bear Brothers Knives and that in the US, and they're making folders and that out of 440C or Oz 8, AUS 8, which is technically is still a stainless steel, but it's got a genuine high carbon content. 440C is only 0.8% carbon. Right, yeah. 440B is 0.65, 440A. So if you say C440, unless it says 440C, you don't want it. Seriously. As a winemaker, to get the longevity.
I don't even want a stainless blade anymore. My new favorite is D2 steel. D2 tool steel knife.
Yep. Yes. Well, this is what I use in my personal one, which I just put down here a little while ago because I cracked the bloody egg with it. Excuse me.
Right here.
Yeah, Michelle. We watched that today. I watched it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it lock open, Bruce?
Yeah, we got that all in there, man. I tell you what.
Does that lock open, Bruce?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be here because I had the egg.
Ontario blades.
That's badass.
D2. It's a big fucking knife.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in this state, as long as the blade doesn't extend beyond your palm.
I mean, as long as you can hold it in your hand, man, that's all you need. Fucking save your life.
But D2 tool steel is incredibly strong, break resistant. The only thing is it might rust if you leave it in the water for a while. That's the only drawback to D2.
And
I'm new to
that's
this
cool.
shit. I barely know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Is that something you folded?
No, actually, this is a cotton tying. You ever seen a cotton picker machine?
Okay, yeah,
And they've got the chains that go along and the little blades that go across, and they match this way and they cross that way on the chain. That's one of them. That's D2 tool steel.
Right.
And then you see the little bolt hole where it gets fixed?
Yep.
Well, all I've done with that was I've put a little bit of paracord on it. I've doubled the bevel because the way they do it on the cotton tines, you've only got one bevel. And then the ones coming back on the other side have only got one bevel. So when they match, it's perfect, like a pair of scissors.
Huh.
And that's how they do the cotton, and then they separate the little balls off that with air pressure and little fine wires and shit like that. But that there is what I wear around my neck pretty much every day, and that's hard enough to scratch into every other steel. So it's a scribe, it's a working knife.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
I can shave with it. You know.
This is the Ontario. This is the Ontario Rat Model 1 liner lock knife, OD green, D2 steel. About 40 American dollars, best $40 I ever spent.
I kind of have a question for Jack.
I've never had to sharpen it. I've had it a year. I've never had to sharpen it. It's razor sharp right from the fucking factory.
Hey, Jack, I have a question for you, man. Like, I sharpen my pencils with this, like, cheap razor knife. But, like, could I use, like, something like this, you know, and sharpen my pencils with this? Would it dull something like this?
Look, if you got the edge right, and there's no reason why that can't sharpen pencils, but will it hold the edge?
Right. See, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I never even sharpened it.
Look, you're not a mug. You know how to make an edge sharp, yes?
Yep.
All right. So sharpen it up and try.
Yeah.
It's like the sauce bottle, mate. You got to suck it and see. You're going to give it a go.
Yeah. You know, I've never sharpened this one.
Anything will dull a blade. Cutting through a piece of catnip stem will dull a blade.
Just thinking about it, probably that graphite in the lead, probably.
No, it shouldn't.
But yeah, you know, I think
no permits
shouldn't
required.
dull it. You know,
it's called freedom, man. No permits required.
Because I got a razor knife I've been using, but it's going. It's going.
Hey, Z, what's going on, brother?
It's a fucking science, Florida. You got to understand the difference between a working
I've
edge.
just been curious about that. Is that going to dull my knives? You know?
Have you removed the burrs from the edge? There's a working edge, and then there's a sharp edge. A sharp edge might feel sharp to your fingers when you run your fingers along it because there's tiny little burrs left over from when you sharpened it. A working edge is clean.
The only thing I really do is
and a working edge can feel dull.
Each side, do the same. That's it.
A working edge can feel dull.
I'll start at 5 or 7
and cut the shit out of you.
No, I don't ever touch the blade. I don't ever touch the blade.
There's a lot of different edges on knives. The traditional katana Japanese sword. Let's talk about one. I've got a real Japanese sword. Excuse me for a second.
Yeah, but I don't even have a good stone right now to even sharpen shit with. So
swipe it on your belt. Take a leather belt and just strop it. Just strop it back and forth. Just run it on your belt a few times, and that'll take the burrs off. And then you know how sharp your really working edge is. Those tiny little burrs will make it feel sharp against your fingertips.
It was like charade.
Yeah.
But you gotta drop it.
Yeah. All right. demonstration of a real katana edge. So I'm going to grab this thing and push it into the palm of my hand.
Oh, Jack, don't.
Quite hard.
Don't, please.
Okay. Can you see the white line in my hand? The line there?
Yep.
Yeah.
On my hand, right? Yeah.
Yep. I don't see the red one. Is that good?
Yeah, depends on the pressure.
Now that's a window envelope with plastic in the center of it. This is called a draw edge. It's a micro serration.
Micro serration. Yep.
600 per inch. That's how a katana should be. So when you strike something and you draw, you notice in the classic things they pull the blade as they're slicing through. It's a draw edge. That's
like
how you
serration.
slice through bone, through everything.
It's like a micro serration.
You never go straight on. You always go at an angle, and you pull as you cut. You bet.
So Jack, it's like a serration, but microscopic.
Yep.
Microscopic serration, but very, very hard steel.
Yeah.
Not like a stainless.
Hey, Jack, remind me not to come to your house when you're swinging blades around.
Well, the only thing you should really have to do to sharpen that is run it across leather and polish that edge. Just polish it with leather or just you can use.
I actually use jade on yours, which is equivalent of 10,000 grit.
What the fuck?
But always in a 45-degree angle, never in a straight line. Yeah.
You know, Bruce, when like you throw a punch at the end of it, when you contact, like Taekwondo, they train you to twist.
Yeah.
And that similar concept is what does damage to your skin.
I do damage with multiple strikes, like 6 within 1 second.
Yeah, it depends on how fast the bullets come out of the end of my gun.
I don't have time to twist.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it just matters how fast the bullets could come out of the end of my gun.
Yeah.
Well, let's face it. Look at the Battle of Nabakusi, and that in 1821. 700 samurai versus 100 riflemen, and 5 of the riflemen got killed. And they made it through because they were talking muskets, and they reload, all that sort of thing, and that. But they got rid of bad, noble people, brave as hell, dumb as fuck.
You can't outpunch that bullet.
They give it a good go.
Yeah.
Don't bring a knife.
You could try.
Don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Well, I've heard that quite a few times, and that.
Yeah, but you can dodge bullets, and you can possibly.
Yeah, but if you let me within in arm's reach of you and that without
some people will take that gun. Yeah, some people will take that gun. Better shoot them because they'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, I know somebody that was trying to get away from a dude in a bar, and he was just trying to get away from him because he was big, and the guy wouldn't let him get away. He was trying to fight him. So he grabbed the first thing he could grab. It was like a siphon hose out of the back of someone's truck. He said he swung that siphon hose around and it wrapped around that dude's head and smacked him on the side of the face, around the other side of his face. He went, ow!
Appeals court rules.
He said I kept slapping him with that hose, man. He said he whooped his dude's ass with a garden hose, man.
I'm going to duck out and sharpen us, take a tease for somebody, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
If you believe that, then you've missed the big part of the show, man. What do you do? I mean, if you
don't underestimate a garden hose,
right? Most Hated is going off of this thing that Trump is going to quarantine America, and Trump has FEMA camps ready. That's not his spiel, man. That's the Democrats. That's been the establishment. That's what everything Trump's been fighting, kind of stuff.
Appeal courts rules Trump administration can withhold DOJ grants to sanctuary cities.
He is not New World Order. Are you kidding me? That is.
Where's this coming from?
It's most hated. He's buying some propaganda again. He's
I
falling
always
into
pray
the.
for him. Sometimes
I
he's
know.
like a teeter-totter. He sways to the left, he sways to the right. He sways to the
Yeah.
left, he sways to the right.
I thought
Look,
that was Froggy, but
I
I
can
guess
definitely
not.
agree with Wizard there, most hated. Donald Trump is the far least of what you're saying. He would never do that. If anyone would do anything like that, that would be your communist Democrats. They would love to stick us in camps and stuff like that and take our guns from us too.
Oh yeah, that'd be their first thing. That's how they would take us into the FEMA camps because we wouldn't be able to resist.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, Trump wouldn't do that. I promise that.
Trump's not. That's not his stuff. He's not New World Order. One of his mottos while he was campaigning in 2016 is nationalism, not globalism, will be our motto.
I want to know where he gets this information from. Because whoever's giving you this information is lying to you or lying to the public. I mean, yeah.
Most hated. If you would have voted the other way, if you'd have voted towards Hillary, we would be in FEMA camps right now. There would be a major outbreak in the United States.
There's no way. Martial laws. What happens today in Italy? Okay, they've closed off a city of 8 million people in Italy due to the virus. Yeah, no one can go in, no one can go out. Okay, Italy has declared martial law. If they try to do that, this is fact, Florida. This has happened.
Did not know that.
Yeah. Okay. So
great.
If they
My
try
son's
that
going there in April.
right now in the United States, there will be a huge resurrection of militia. It's not going to happen. I mean, they can't get away with it. It might happen in LA. Okay. I expect Los Angeles to be the first city. Dude, San Francisco is
Chicago. Yeah.
San Francisco has already declared a state of emergency over this virus.
Italy definitely has, though. I wonder why the school hasn't canceled the kids' field trip. Because that's where my son's going in April.
Well, guess what, most hated? We got it. Trump is the American people's president.
So I want everyone to understand about martial law. Martial law can be declared on a city or a state or the entire nation. There's 3 different levels. Or they can just say no travel state to state. And still there's no quarantine within the cities of a particular state. And that's it looks like it's going to happen. San Francisco and LA will probably declare martial law. No one can enter or leave San Francisco will be first. Because there's so many fucking Chi-Coms there moving in and out because of the computer technology there, the spies. I mean, look it up. San Francisco's declared state of emergency.
I get you. Most hated. You know what? I have faith in God. And he tells through his book, he says, you will know them through the fruits of their labors.
Amen.
Okay? All right. Now, I haven't seen Trump do anything against the people, period. Despite the needs or the wants of the people around him and in Washington, D.C. Every decision I've seen him make has been for the people's benefit, period, including the shit that he just did the other day with the waterways in California. And he said, the state's not taking care of it. I'm taking care of my people. The waterways will be opened up and the farms will be profitable again.
Yep.
He just opened up the aqueduct system through the San Joaquin Valley.
Yeah, that's right. I reported on that. Remember?
He is making decisions for the people, not for the elites, not for the globalists, not for the world position corporatists. He's making decisions that benefit the American people on a daily basis. Okay?
That's right.
The rest of this stuff is propaganda. They wish that they could control the people. They wish and they are deceiving as many as they can. You have to watch what you're listening to because you're going to have to research it. Okay? Once you research it and find out they're full of shit, you're going to be even more pissed off when you realize that you believed they were telling you the truth.
Yeah.
Right?
You're gonna start thinking, wondering how long have they been fucking feeding shit to us.
But just understand that San Francisco and the entire state of California is outside Trump jurisdiction, basically. The 13th Court of Appeals. I mean, it's going to go insane. California, I predict.
Oh, they're already nuts. They don't even know it.
It'll be under lockdown. They're going to
Yeah.
quarantine the whole fucking state. California is going to be the first state to declare martial law. I mean, y'all can call me paranoid, but I can see the writings on the wall.
Yeah, it could easily happen. Easy.
Most dated, they are not in control. That is an illusion. But I can tell you this:
we allow it. Yeah,
is in control. Okay, God is in control, and His hand is on our president.
And I say that's a good thing. Let California declare martial law. Fucking build the wall.
Exactly. Let them do it to themselves. They did it to themselves. Well said.
Build the wall all along the whole fucking California border. Just call in Mexicali.
I don't feel bad one minute. And you got to remember, Nancy Pelosi didn't do shit for those farmers.
Hey, Wizard, I'm going to refresh. Will you keep an eye out for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Bring it back in as soon as you come back, bro.
Yeah.
Let California declare themselves a fucking illegal alien state.
Well, they can't puppet Trump. They got nothing he wants.
Right.
I think he's watching too much CNN.
Yeah, but California is 1/3 the economy of the United States. That'd be a huge blow. I mean, I'm talking about my ass right now, but it's just,
most hated. He just got rid of 70 swamp beasts out of the White House. He's got over 240 that have been eliminated from the State Department already.
Hell yeah.
Eyes on 2,000 in the Justice Department that he's getting ready to get rid of too. Yeah, it's all coming down. He just issued the budget that's going to eliminate the Department of Education and size down DHS into one of the other agencies and pull them together. It's called ICE. Okay, basically.
Right.
Okay, no longer are they going to be surveilling Americans. Okay, they're going to get rid of the FISA.
What?
Yeah, we just talked about it last night. Barr did.
Yeah, all this is coming down, dude. He's got a budget.
That's the best news I've heard.
Wizard just shared it. It was wasn't William Barr that said enough of it.
Yeah, that's enough of this. Yeah, this is not going to continue on any longer.
Wizard, man, that's the best fucking news I've heard.
It is because William Barr's been silent, and then when I shared the link and Wizard wrote about it, I was like, damn, finally William Barr's got the balls to stand up to the FISA court and say, you know what, no more abuse.
The hand of God is on Trump. I do believe that.
Amen to that.
Oh, yeah.
He's still alive.
President Trump.
He's still alive. After all the stuff he's done to cut their throats, you know,
Trump's kicking ass and taking names.
Right? He got us out of.
God is alive. God's not dead.
He shut down the climate accords, or at least our participation in those things.
Yeah.
Right? He is not a globalist, and they don't have a hand on him. He's not part of their clubs. He's not part of the Carlyle group, the CFR, or any of those other bastards.
Here, I'll give you it.
He's not a Bilderberg. He's not a Davos. He's nowhere near any of the Illuminati stuff. Okay, he's legit. He's not part of their club. Okay, never has been, never will be, and he is on the side of the people. If you look at everything he has done instead of the propaganda, you're going to realize, whoa.
Here, this is just for you.
Start taking a look at the real stuff. Look at the stuff that's got a signature on it. Not the stuff that the pandering MSM is trying to feed you. Okay.
Everybody, click on this link.
Yeah, Wizard, I feel you, man. I think Trump should have been more forceful about the real threat of the virus tonight.
Well, he's not perfect, but you got to remember, I don't think it's much of a threat.
Hey, I love Trump. Don't get me wrong. I respect the man. I love him. But he should have been more forceful about. He shouldn't have been saying, "There's nothing you can do," or "Everything's under control." No, it's not under control. It's a fucking pandemic.
No, there are policies in place from people coming into this country that have to go through certain checks.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
No, it's not. There was a single plane of people that were released from one of the cruise ships that turned around and came back to the States without authorization. And
Trump got
upset about
infuriated.
They didn't go through
Infuriated because they didn't
go
ask
through
us.
the protocols.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I love how the media says Trump got infuriated. Like, when is he never infuriated?
Right. You know why he was infuriated? Because the people weren't made to go through the protocols they have to go through in order to come to this country.
Right. I know.
And that goes for everyone that comes to this country now.
Oh, plus, remember he cut $300 million in aid to Pakistan? Yeah, buddy.
That gives me hope, though, Wizard. When I saw that Trump was infuriated, it gave me hope. I was like, yeah, he's on top of it.
He's on top of it. And he put the vice president up in oversight.
Yeah, I saw that tonight. Yep.
So that make sure that there was a full-time executive presence over the conduct and the operations.
Yeah, and then that fucker from CDC says, yeah, but I'm still in charge. I'm glad to have Mike Pence on my team. I'm like, fuck you, you dumbass.
Okay, how about the one?
Mike Pence is in charge now.
Bill, huh?
He's the vice president.
The Democrats have been talking about it for a long time.
You can call it deceived, or you can call it I do my research.
Yeah, I do a lot of research too.
Right. So you can't say that I'm deceived.
No, you're not deceived at all.
You know what?
Did you see the president's speech tonight?
That's funny.
He said Mike Pence, Michelle, he said Mike Pence is in charge. And then this stupid motherfucking doctor with a huge fucking swollen head says, at the end of the speech, he goes, I'm sorry if there's any confusion, but I'm still in charge. It's good to have Mike Pence on my team. Dude, the fucking vice president's in charge of the coronavirus now. And you've got these idiots from CDC saying, oh, just wash your hands, everything's under control. No. When the president puts Vice Pence in charge of the virus epidemic,
that man is going to answer to the vice president. I guarantee.
Right. But he ended the speech by saying, well, I'm still in charge. No, you're not.
Well,
the vice president's in charge.
The vice president's going to do oversight, making sure everything goes smoothly, period. Right. And that the operations are properly implemented and that the proper people are in charge and none of this bullshit globalist crap is leaking in.
Right. And he answers to Trump. And Trump's in charge.
That's right. This is just as good as Trump having his eyeballs on it.
Remember the Democrats kept talking about prison reform for the last, I don't know, I'm 40 years old. So as long as I remember, they've been talking about that. And President Trump gets it done within 3 years. Bam. Like that, you know? There's so much stuff that he's accomplished. And I just literally gave you guys a link. And this whole page just shows you all his accomplishments, all his promises that he's kept. No president in history could get something like this done in one term, but he did it.
You know what? I don't think he takes the pastor. You know, I don't know I don't even know about that situation, but I'm just telling you what. I don't think that person is in control of his moral.
That's not his pastor. His pastor is Mark Burns and that other black man. I forgot his name. Paula White is just somebody that shows up to the White House every year and prays for him. But that's not his personal pastor.
Right. I was going to say, I've never heard that name, right?
Yeah. She was just somebody that showed up with thousands of other evangelical pastors. She's nothing to President Trump. Mark Burns is. I believe that's his name. Let me look it up.
I had a girlfriend that used to like to listen to that Joyce Meyer.
Yeah, she's a hypocrite too.
Calgon, take me away.
Yeah, Pastor Mark Burns is his personal pastor.
You know, yeah, in fact, you know, that there was an issue brought up on talk radio the other day when I was going to town that they were talking about that the female really isn't supposed to be a pastor of a church. It shouldn't be a leader of a church.
I agree with that. The times we're in, I think it's okay as long as she speaks in the church, but she's not the head of the church.
Correct. That's exactly right. She can be a leader in it too, but she's not the head of the church. Yeah. Yeah. So there's no such thing. Yeah. I don't know who this Paula person is, but I'm sure it's not one of his mainstream, information
I want
sources.
to ask him where he gets this stuff from.
I know. You know where he's getting it from? Politico. He's already stated stuff like that. Politico and these other liberal. We've talked about this before. Yeah.
U.S. trade deficit narrows as exports hit a 2.5-year high. We can go on and on about everything he's done.
And with China being shut down, guess what? Our product market just went through the roof. And our new industrial startups are going to be gone crazy.
That's right in the Bible. The Bible says that a woman shall remain silent.
Yeah.
I know somebody who is a pastor of her church, but she's not the head of the pastor of the church. So
what is
her husband is, and I'm okay with that.
So just because she's a pastor makes it his pastor? What?
No, her husband is the pastor of the church, and she also is the pastor of the church. So they do it kind of together.
Right.
And like I said, I might not agree to that, but that doesn't mean I don't love them. I love these two very much.
I was just saying, because how does that make?
No, you get what I mean.
They're co-pastor.
Yeah.
They're co-pastor. They're pasteurized.
Yeah.
They're pasteurized. Well, you know how I feel about religion. I think the relationship with God and your spirituality are all that matters. Religion is just another way of controlling the masses. Okay.
I love Franklin Graham. He's one of my favorites.
So the rest of it all to me is all bullshit anyway. But you know what? It's just like,
no, Satan is not virtually average. Oh, Mark Burns, look him up.
oh, good Lord. Show him the light. Let him see
the light.
The error of his ways.
Amen, brother. I don't know if he's just trying to do it just to agitate us tonight or what.
Yeah, he's just in a mood. He's
because other night he was completely fine.
As far as I'm concerned. And who is the NWO God? I don't know. Pick one.
God is the only God. Father, Son, Holy Ghost, Yeshua.
The New World Order, though, who's their God? Yeah, probably Moloch or Baal or who knows? Allah. Right. Right. Who knows what their God is? Power. That's their God. Whatever gives them.
No, Trump is not God. I worship God. I don't worship Trump. Trump's not perfect, but I tell you what, God placed that man right where he belongs.
Yeah, he is the chosen one, buddy.
Because what he's done for Israel is biblical prophecy.
It's prophetic. Okay. He's not fulfilling the role of the Antichrist like Obama.
Go ahead, Jack.
I think he is. He's
one to those who call good
chosen by God.
Let Jet speak.
Who substitute hot for cold, light for dark. Just quoting the Bible, folks. It's all good.
Say that again, Jack. Start from the beginning.
Woe unto those who call good evil and evil good. Substitute sweet for sour, light for dark.
I was just talking about that earlier.
Yes.
In the last days, men will call good evil and evil good.
Nay, Obama was just a minion. He was a face for us. The others are the ones you got to worry about because they're the ones who are controlling all these little dudes in the DOJ and all the three different branches, and all this sort of stuff. They're more loyal these people in government are more loyal to these agendas and these groups than they are to the US people.
Are you playing with your cat?
Constitution.
Yeah.
Which is what they swore the oath for. So they're all oath breakers.
That's funny.
Yeah, which makes them treasonous.
I do that to my dog.
Jack is correct as usual.
Florida.
The globalists are the evil ones.
I think my batteries are dead.
Oh, that sucks. That's one of my favorite tools to play with my dogs.
And here comes.
So I guess that would most hated. I guess your logic there would make George Soros, Christ-like, huh?
Right.
Yeah, you got everything backwards, brother. I think you got up on the wrong side of the bed, man. What's happening?
There you go. George Soros is definitely not Christ-like.
Look, he's partially right. Okay, Trump is surrounded by a shitload of evil clowns who are more faithful to the agenda than they are to the US Constitution and all that sort of thing. Yes, that's true. The most hated. I agree. The deep state. Look at how he's had to toss people aside all the way along, and everybody's going on do book deals and all that sort of thing after they get tossed. So there's no loss for them as they see, except their soul, but they don't think they have a soul. But he's doing pretty fucking good, rightio. Now, who was in the den of iniquity, and still found his way out and led the faithful to back out to freedom? Wasn't that Moses?
That's brother.
Right into it. He was part of the thing. He was part of the system. And God said unto him, and that, as he said. And then Moses turned around and said, well, fuck all this. I could be Pharaoh. Or I could be whatever. I could have, people worship me and all that sort of thing. But I'm going to do the right thing.
And Daniel.
That's
Daniel and the
about
lion.
Daniel. Well said, Brother Bruce.
Damn, Daniel.
Bruce knows his Bible.
Yeah, everybody here is fake except for you, most hated, and all that sort of thing. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But there is a name for that, and it's called sociopathy.
Delusion.
You're the only perfect person. Now, can I ask a question? What do you do with animals? Have you ever, set a cat on fire or hurt a dog? Do you own them and all that sort of stuff? Have an urge to run for political office. Because, if you're that perfect, go for it, man. So, he got the cactus. We heard the ding from here.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Hang tight, and then we got to have the ring, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire in the bowl. Yeah.
Canoes.
No, you don't get to use God as a weapon, bro. Yeah. That's probably the worst assumption you'll ever make in your entire spiritual life.
Yeah, that I kind of called a little disrespectful.
Yeah.
For the people who here are
This is my exact same argument with Dallas. Okay?
I would chill out
So,
most days if I were you. Just
please go
it's
back
okay.
and read the Bible and see what it says about disagreeing with folks and their beliefs. Okay, with what you're doing now, you're sending yourself to hell.
Yeah.
Okay, what did Christ say about different beliefs? And they came up to him, Lord, these people are preaching your name and all that sort of thing. Don't worry about it. We just got different views. As long as they're teaching the right thing, that's all good.
Sure.
Now, because someone doesn't believe the exact same thing you do, you're condemning them to hell. That act in itself condemns yourself to hell. Read the book. Christ says it himself. Judge not, lest ye be judged. we're trying to give you the break here and all that sort of thing, but now you're coming across things. So now what you're doing is giving us a thing called discernment, and that's allows judgment because we've now seen and observed your actions. We've tried to mediate with you. We've tried to do all this sort of thing, and now you're becoming a dick. And unfortunately, that's
close.
So, look, I like you, man. You make some fucking good arguments at time, and I'd like to have you hanging around. Just please, don't be a dick.
Yeah. Just don't disrespect God. I mean,
We'll listen to you. I know, but you've got to put arguments in behind it to sway us. Don't just call us names.
Yeah.
That's how you bring people over your side. You cracked you judge. No. What does the JSUK? What does the good book say about sexuality? Man created, God created man, and then He created a woman out of His rib, and to cleave unto him, and to be a good helper and a partner. No, God's not even saying that. I'm a Mennonite. This is my whole life. Crikey. No, I'm not laughing at God's
by
words.
the
I'm
grace
trying to
of God.
educate them, you with them.
Jesus, John 14:16, Jesus says unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man come unto the Father but me.
But through me. Yeah.
Through me, yep.
Because we're Gentiles. Through grace are we saved, not through law. That's because that's what He came here for. The Jews were already sought after, and so they got their own system. They bargained it out, which is where they fucked up, and all that sort of thing. So they inherited law. They had a simple thing: 10 rules. That was the end of it. And then while he was up there getting the 10 rules, they all started making idols and started doing debauchery and just fucked everything after that. But through grace are we saved. And so, therefore, most hated. And that's telling us that God, we're laughing at God, doing this and all that sort of thing, and that you're taking the place of Christ. And saying, well, we're not saved, we're not this, and all that sort of thing. You're speaking against God yourself.
Be nice to everybody in the chat, please.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, you'll find all types. You'll find all types.
Yeah, and I've seen folks that are fucking 60 odd years and all that sort of thing. What's that supposed to mean?
Right. Yeah.
It's sad, isn't it?
No, I don't think I'm the first.
It's come to a truce. And that to get some level of understanding and all that sort of thing, and it can't happen. Now you're laughing out loud at it. So, well, that's great. And that you're laughing against the teachings of Christ.
Right.
Fine with that? Cool. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my thoughts, Huck. I'm about done with it. I'm not going to ban it, but I'm just going to ignore it.
All these psychos on the internet now need to understand that they were born from the womb of a woman that had a male penis inside of it. Okay? Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
I hope so anyway, but there is idea.
Yeah. So it's totally absurd to think that you're going to do away with the male penis inside of a vagina to create a child. It's totally absurd. Despite all the religious bullshit, you're going to die as a movement if you believe in homosexuality. You're all just going to die. You're going to deplete the fucking earth of human beings.
Well, those that will follow.
Yeah, if it continues.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's you know what? To each his own.
What's the outers?
Others. Yeah, just like others like y'all.
I saw a study on the internet today that the reproduction rate of the United States has dropped below 1.2 per married couple, which means that we're all going to die, of course. But they're already depopulating the earth because people are stopping. You watch James Watson's his name Paul Joseph Watson. Paul Joseph Watson. Watch his videos on YouTube. And
Yeah.
he's got this one called No Eggs. But people are like, you got no eggs after age 30. And so you've been having promiscuous sex before the age of 30. And then you think, well, oh, okay, the party's over now. Now I can have a child. No, because your ovaries have stopped producing eggs. And so,
that's why I got IVF.
yeah. And so the population is going to be depleted because of promiscuous, evil sex without anyone that's ever had sex knows that there is an emotional bond that happens when you have sex, when you have the orgasm. And you should want to marry and be dedicated to that partner for the rest of your life. It's called marriage. And look it up in the fucking Bible, you idiot.
Warning here, most hated. One more mark like that, and you will be gone.
Hang on.
I mean,
So
I'm
you've
sorry.
got a direct line to God. The last
Yeah,
clown
tell
I
me,
ever
Jack.
ran across that had a
Tell
direct
me,
line
Jack.
to God. Sorry,
Jack knows what, right.
Hold on,
Jack
Bruce.
knows
Hold
what
on,
I'm
Bruce.
talking about.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm talking about, he just said, God said. The last person that I actually ran across that had a direct line to God that spoke to him like that was Idi Amin Dada. Just before he fucking killed 2.4 million people and then went to live in Switzerland in his $7 billion. And they were stolen UN funds and that from aid and all that sort of stuff. Do you have $7 billion? Because you're not rich enough to get a direct line of God like that and make those sort of judgments, man. You know what that is? Read the good book. I just made a post. Woe unto those who quarrel with their maker, because their maker has just said he doesn't talk to people like that or make judgments or to make condemnations like that. He does it through their heart. If they listen, you're the clay man. We're all the clay. You're telling God what to make. You're using God's words. That, like in my book, I've been using the same book for an awful long time. Is evil. And you're deluding yourself.
Well, he must be gone. I don't see him no more.
We got a time. He's on a timeout. That's all.
Fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But if you've got the direct line to God, and that, like, fix all this shit. 2 sentences. It can be done. What are they?
Guys, like my little mini sermon. Was my mini sermon okay? Wizard? Was my mini sermon okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Like I said, you know your Bible.
Yeah.
Yep. No, sorry for cutting you in there, man, but like, that's ridiculous.
We're on the same page, Jack.
Actually says, God says
Right.
that you are doing this. Has a direct line of God. And that's a wonderful fucking thing. But what does God say his word to you will be? It's never going to be harsh. It's in the Psalms. It's all the way through the thing. God prompts you. He pushes you. He pulls you to do things. He's put doors in your ways and all that sort of thing, but he does not condemn.
Amen.
Condemnation comes from one side, and that is Satan.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, but that's the good book. You wanted to quote it? I'll quote it back.
Yeah, right. Exactly, Tim. Exactly.
Why? What did he say?
He said, "In you new age fruitcakes aren't your own gods either."
You know, I haven't seen it in a while. I'm going to email him real quick. Amazing drop.
Yeah, the funniest thing is, there was a joke about 35 years ago, and the guy who was writing science fiction and had a public bet, and he actually had this bet in a public forum called Andromeda, which was an English science fiction forum and all that sort of thing. And that in the early days, it was before the internet, so it was all Fido, if anybody remembers what Fido is, and BBSs, Fido and BBSs. And it was all on there, and he actually wrote this out.
Before my time.
And so he invented a joke. That joke today is now worth something like about $110 billion. Because after he died, people kept it going as a serious concern. He was in the middle of it, cracking a joke, and then he died.
Bulletin board service. PBS
Yeah,
bulletin board
service. The precursor to the internet, just straight out text and files.
That was before my time.
Right.
So yeah, I'm an old fuck. But old L. Ron Hubbard had this joke going, and then the folks who took over for him got a massive big investor. I don't know who. Nobody knows who. And the only thing that we do know, he's got the same initials as the folks and very similar signature to the folks who bought the block of land for the Georgia Guidestones.
I know. R.C. Christian.
RC was Rosicrucian.
Rosicrucian. Yes.
What, Jack?
Just a little thing on the squirrel on the sea that somebody noticed one time and then posted.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like an S tacked on to the end of the sea. And
I know about the Georgia Guidestones, but I don't get the connection. Repeat.
The guy that commissioned
about
them.
the same time as these guys got wealthy from creating a new religion about everybody becoming their own gods and their own gods on everybody's planet and the thing. Seriously?
This guy sponsored the Georgia Guidestones.
We don't. No, I'm not
That's
saying.
it. Okay, that's it. And y'all, that's enough. That's it.
What happened?
No, he's
I'm going there.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I'm just trying to learn.
Molested by Obama.
Right. Nah, it's all good.
I didn't even notice. Jesus. I thought with the piles and everything and that I'd be screaming in agony, but apparently not.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you one thing, Jack, that I know for sure. Obama is the most extreme Islamic terrorist that ever had office in the United States.
No, he was just a guy practicing kitman. Well, actually, no. This is a hard one to peg. All right. Halfway through his second term, his sponsor, the main financer and all that sort of thing, bailed on him big time.
For the Muslim Brotherhood. Yeah.
No, because he got close with the Muslim Brotherhood and all that sort of thing. He started sending them all the weapons. He sent them 80% of your stock of anti-tank guided missiles to Syria, to the Muslim Brotherhood. The only thing that
terrorist
sunk halfway across with all the weapons on board.
Well, why do you think he never uttered the words Islamic terrorist? Because
Amen,
he is one.
Amen,
He is one, dude.
Because he was using the Islamic term for ISIL and the Levant, which includes Israel.
Right.
He knew what he was talking about.
Yeah.
But he was making them, every time he talked about ISIS and used ISIL, he was saying they were the legitimate rulers of Israel.
Correct. Of the Levant.
Yep.
That's what he was. He was saying that word. I kept telling everybody he's not saying ISIS. He's saying ISIL.
And it's funny how that coincided at the same time they thought it was going to be a caliphate. Remember that?
Yeah, that's it. And that's what it was all working out for, and then Trump came along and fucked the whole deal. I know. We've got to give fucking Russia credit fucking where it is.
Yep.
They fucking cut the shit out of fucking ISIS in a big way.
Yep.
But remember, Russia only sent 1,200 troops. That was it. They had never more than that. They had a few drones, they had a few things like that, but they only sent over half a regiment of artillery, and that rocket-assisted artillery, admittedly, and that they got regular artillery, and like the MLRS systems that you got, they got their own stuff, like next generation Katyusha rocket.
They only had like a dozen MiGs there or something like that too.
Yeah, and the whole pile of hind eights, which is
Yeah.
the sport choppers that they were dropping barometric barrel bombs out.
With hovering launch platforms is what they call, right?
Dude, Jack,
HLVs.
Jack, what the fuck is wrong with half of America that they elected a Muslim terrorist as president? Dude, what the
They
fuck?
voted for him because of you know why people voted for him? Because he was black too. Period.
Okay,
Twice the race card, and it worked.
Twice, Bruce.
You know how people are screaming about the Jews all the time, but all the Jews they're talking about actually hate Jews and all that sort of thing, and they're all individuals like Soros and that, and this Winston and all that sort of thing. They haven't been in temple, and they're not the Jews. They're self-loathing because people have been attacking the Jews for so long. They're self-loathing. We're starting to see that with white males nowadays. They're joining in with the feminist movements and screaming on national TV, "That's a white male!" Well, so is the guy screaming that.
Yeah.
He's the soy boy. The bloke who he was screaming at wasn't.
So it's suicidal. It's suicidal. It's
You could have watched that interview to get
we're
the
watching the United States.
It just shows you the level of brainwashing.
Yeah.
The level of the manipulation.
Jack, am I right? We're watching the United States commit national racist suicide.
Shit's getting too serious, guys. Time to smoke.
No, I think
I
what that is, Bruce. I think what that is, Bruce.
Oh
is,
my god!
is an example of
Hook me up.
brainwashing.
I can smell it. Let me inhale it.
Oh wait, we already have 6 people in here. Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Let me inhale it.
All right, I'll jump.
I can take a time out too. Okay. Jack, you didn't have to do that.
But so, Jack, we're watching the national suicide.
I could have left Jack for a bit.
It's the fucking commie globalist scum trying to take over. And here's my take: they're criminals. They want their crimes to be protected by a supreme dictatorship. A dictatorship, not like Trump, who is for the people and of the people. Yep.
They want their words to be dictate.
Yep. That's correct.
They're dictators. That
Hi,
means
Karen Blue.
called
Welcome
dictators.
to the chat.
Because they believe there would to be law, so they shall be called God.
Wizard, you got my gist. Because they want to participate in their crimes. They're criminals. They're fucking criminals. They just want to get away with all their fucking crimes of pedophilia, take your guns, we'll rule over you, we will tell you everything to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
I like Karen Blue's channel there. She's got a nice gun. I like that.
Did you check Bloom Turd tonight, Wizard? He's like, I bought the DNC. Oh, I'm sorry. He thinks he could buy his own seat in fucking heaven. Yeah, try to stand before God one day and say, oh, I bought my seat in heaven. Yeah, right. Good luck with that.
You paid the wrong person. You paid the wrong person because we don't. Yeah, that's not the currency we take up here. I can just hear that conversation.
I knew you'd like that one.
Right.
Hey, you know, I love you like a brother, man.
You know,
right?
Rock on.
All right.
Same here, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man,
we're on the same page.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is just one of those things. I mean, I was happy. I was glad about the debate. I just didn't, I
don't
didn't
come on here often. You might not see me for a while. I've been sick, dude. I think I might have just kicked the fucking coronavirus. But dude, check this out.
My corona.
How you feeling,
a little better. It'll take a couple of days for me to burn it out of my system.
There's lots of vitamin C.
Canute, you sick?
Yeah,
Lots
I caught a
of vitamin
cold.
C, lots of water. Okay.
And
What kind of supplements are
I
you
get it
taking?
every year. I know it.
That was good, Florida.
I'm all good, guys.
My Corona. Shit. Oh, too bad it can't affect Nancy Pelosi, right?
You know, it's got to suck being a Corona maker right now. The people that own the Corona beer.
I know.
All right.
Psycho shit.
Yeah.
It's not the virus. It's a beer.
Yeah.
Right.
This is not that. Don't worry.
Virus free.
Right. They're gonna have to start putting that on their labels.
Your tax dollars at work. This
The only
is
thing
the
that'll
result.
kill you is the smell of
God.
the horse piss beer.
What they should do
Well, I
is
don't drink any
fortify
beer.
the beer
It smells like
with some
horse
vitamin
piss more
C
than me.
and
That-
market it as Corona against Corona. Yeah.
This is the result of your taxpayer dollars at work.
I tell you
Public
what, you don't want to be on the beach under that Corona. You don't want to be on that beach. Remember the commercials where they
Hey, can I
zooms out and
take
they're on
this
the
moment
beach?
to tell you that
It'll
everyone in
zoom
this
out and you'll be in a bubble. They'll
ahead.
be handing you a drink through the bubble.
can I tell everyone
You'll be
in this
drinking
chat
Ensure.
that,
What were you saying, Bruce?
despite my
Corona to Ensure.
misgivings, arguments, whatever the hell's wrong with me, I still love all of you.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with you.
Yeah, there's a lot wrong with me, but I'm right. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right.
You get a little angry sometimes, but I think we all do, you know. You get really
I'm
passionate.
passionate.
Let me just say that. You're very passionate
Yeah, I'm
about the
very
stuff you talk
passionate.
about.
The lime and the Corona. Yeah.
So keep
Yeah,
up the good work.
I still love all you people, man.
Oh, we love you too, Bruce. Like I said, I'm glad that God brought us all together. You know, we might not always agree with one another, but we're
Do
here
you
as brothers
realize
and sisters.
that most of the people in this chat are from the YouTube channel of Alex Jones,
Yeah,
which
some
had
of us, yeah.
20,000 regular chatters every day, and now we're up to what, 16?
That's pretty
No,
cool.
we got about 40.
Yeah.
We got about 40 regulars now.
Yeah, because that's where I met y'all fuckers.
I met you from Censor Wars and from the David Knight channel, or whoever does David Knight videos.
Yeah.
Bob
Before
Ferguson.
that,
Yeah.
I
Bob
helped elect President Trump on Sassy.
Yeah. And then there was Bears.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bear.
yeah,
good old
yeah, yeah.
Bear. I missed on Bear.
Does anyone remember? Hey, can I get an amen
Ben's
for
channel?
Sassy D on YouTube? Sassy
I don't know
D.
who that is.
Well, that was before we helped elect President Trump. Sassy D on YouTube. She's awesome. Sassy D. And then came the innumerable.
I think it's cool that we could all like vouch for each other. You know what I mean? If need be. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely.
I mean, especially with this format now, guys. Yeah. The communication is just like wow. You know. So.
But I still got to tell you, man, Wizard, Trump is fucking up right now with his latest. You're like, don't give in to the fear. Dude, I get that. All right.
What do you mean he's messing up?
He's being warned by his Wall Street people to not cause panic, to not crash the stock market.
Well, no, it's not Wall Street people. He's concerned about Bruce.
That's good advice. That's good advice. That'll help us all, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tonight, he should have told people to socially isolate, just like the CDC said 2 days ago. They used the term social isolation. That means only go to the grocery store in the middle of the fucking night, wear gloves. I mean, you could extrapolate all this shit. But we're in the middle of a fucking pandemic, people. All right, get your shit straight. The world,
You don't have to worry about it, Bruce. That's what I'm trying to keep telling you.
Dude. It's not fear. It's like self-preservation.
Well, telling people to use the silver and the iodine and
I know if you know there's any sense of worry, it's gonna crash the fucking ice.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, don't you understand?
Yes, I do. I understand
There's a
all the
lot
fear.
of gray area between everything's okay. You can't say everything's under control when the World Health Organization has declared a global emergency.
Yeah. Wow. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I'm a firm believer in never let them see you sweat.
Yeah, sure.
Like that dude in fucking Iran, Florida. He's wiping his sweat. He's like, the next day, he's like, I've got the fucking Wuhan.
The Wuhan.
The Wuhan wiggle.
Wuhan.
The Wuhan
That's Chinese
wiggle.
for 6 feet.
Hey, have you guys seen this?
That's Chinese. That's the Chinese measurement for 6 feet deep.
And let me tell you, Bruce, I think what I'm saying is we don't know what Trump knows.
Yeah.
I don't get a national security advisory.
We don't know what
morning.
And like I told you, everybody goes through screening before they get on a plane to come here as a destination.
Yes, sir. I copy.
And they only come into a few specific. The only import airports are specified now, and they all have
designated airports
on those locations. So we are, incoming inbound flights.
I understand.
Prior to them boarding the plane that came here, and they're monitored after they get off the plane. So
wait a minute. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, guaranteed.
No, they're sent home and told that a nurse will call you every day and ask you if you've taken your temperature.
I don't know what is all entailed in the
No,
rest
I'm telling you, dude.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, I'm telling you. Those people are sent home to fuck their wives and fuck their.
Oh, come on, Bruce. Stop.
Yes,
That's
dude.
when you get a little.
And fuck their.
No, just stop, please. Yeah, I think that's where you're going too far with it, man. You're trying to reconcile something that you actually don't have the ability to do. And I mean, I would say you
have a virus by temperature. Only 400 tests have been carried out in the United States. 400.
Well, they're not going to test positive and then go home. Okay, that's the whole point.
Right. There's 8,000 people under self-quarantine in California right now.
Right. There is a point of recovery that they get to.
That's self-quarantine.
To be released if they've been infected. You bet. So
wait. There's 8,000 people. This is a fact. There's 8,000 people under self-quarantine. That means the government, when they came in from the airports from foreign countries, were told, go home and quarantine yourself. Please. We're not ordering you to, but we're kind of ordering you to stay home. How many of those 8,000 people do you think don't go to the fucking 7-Eleven at night for a Slurpee? And then they call them the next day and go, what's your temperature? 99.2. Okay, well, you're cool. Now, what happens when there's 800 million in California?
That's a whole lot of what ifs, man. That's a whole lot of what ifs.
You gotta think like a scientist, dude. Pretty soon,
thread
That's a whole lot of what
reality. Okay, you're stretching that thread awful hard, man. Come on.
Right.
Well, look, it's not that hard. The basic premise: self-isolation, common sense. Hey, it's what worked to save people's lives during the Black Death and that 13th century fucking war. Right? Yeah, little villages survived. Cities got wiped out down to like 5% of their population.
Yeah, I mean, Just hunker home for a while. It's still cold. This is a good reason to stay home. Stay
You know what I mean? So,
And they didn't have no lime to put in their Coronas back then.
Ask Jack. Jack,
Right, they didn't have lime to put in their Corona at that point, bro.
Yeah.
If it gets real bad, here's what you do. Someone comes to your door, you say, hey, look, can you back away from the door for a couple of feet and I'll open it up? Yeah, what do you want? All that sort of thing. You don't have to share the same airspace and all that sort of thing. Just common sense. You don't need
put a
people.
big fucking sign on your door, Jack. Quarantine. Make your own.
That'll scare people away. Well, stop the bill collectors coming around.
Away.
Especially if there's people dropping in the streets.
Yeah, right.
Police line, do not cross, quarantine, you know, like this. Biohazard. And that, you think the bill collectors are going to come?
Yeah, no, they're not going to touch you, right?
Yeah, the police won't even show up.
Hey, this girl I was dating.
Hey, Jack is so cool, man. Jack knows.
Chick I was dating, man, she wanted to hang out, and I was like, no. I said, I got the flu. I says, I hope it ain't the coronavirus, you know, lol. You know,
Is that what you say to fat chicks, Florida?
No, that's how I got rid of her.
The fat chick.
That's how I extracted myself out of that
And that, so, like,
relationship.
I'm not expecting everything to go fucking crazy for another.
Yeah, it'll be a while, Jack, before the people actually.
Right, a couple of months.
And I haven't heard from her since.
Jack,
That was the whole point, though.
Yeah.
No, listen to Florida, man.
Yeah.
Some chick comes up to you and goes, hey, you looking good. You just go, hey, chew.
No. I said, I got the flu. I said, I hope it ain't the coronavirus, lol.
Fucking Florida, man. Fucking Florida. Hey, chew. Chew, bitch.
That's the funny
I had a
shit, man.
friend who got connected up with a real crazy girl, right? She was crazy. She took a 12-inch engineer's spanner and attacked some person's car.
Yeah.
They
You
took it
can't
out
make him mad at you.
of his work truck.
Yeah, you cannot make him mad at you.
Car and all that sort of thing. Threw it in the back of the thing. Come on, let's go. He made up a fake infectious diseases clinic and sent it to her. You've been dating this guy, and that gets you a doctor, and it's possible that he may be a multiple HIV infector. And that's how we got rid of her.
Yeah. Well, see, you know, if you piss them off and you make them hate you.
Man, she was dangerous.
Yeah, because you can't fix crazy. You just can't fix crazy.
You can't fix
No, but that worked, man. That worked.
Yeah, I'm about to have some fucking weed right now. I'd fire up a fucking weed.
Hey, I'd go out if I could get it to you. I you know, like.
No, you can't do that.
Little buds out the back, man. I can
That's
send
so
you
Send me a fucking hatchet.
They're nice.
Just send me a fucking hatchet.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to impress me, make a knife out of a railroad spike.
Hey, Jack, just send me the fucking hatchet. I don't care how far it is along. Jack.
Yeah,
Bruce, we had this conversation. I sent you an email about it and all that sort of thing. Right?
Just send it, man.
Hey?
Just send it. I don't care how far along it is, man.
What?
Throw it. Make a boomerang.
Yeah, 14,000 miles.
Make a boomerang a hawk.
But Jack, I'm gonna be fucking quarantined. I'm gonna have to relocate.
Stop. You're not gonna be quarantined.
So you don't understand. We're on the precipice of martial fucking law.
He's got limes to
I
cut.
understand
World again.
The USA is going to run out of Prozac in 19 days.
He needs a tomahawk to cut his Prozac in half.
Well, I was reading this morning, Valium, 21 days, Prozac, 19 days, diabetes medicine, 14 days. Insulin and the tablets, both the liquids and vials and all that sort of thing. You got more of the vials if people are on that than there, because a lot of that's actually produced in the US. But the tablets are all made in China. 90% of your drugs are made in China.
Yeah.
Most of your antibiotics and all that sort of stuff
80%.
in China.
80% of the precursors. Yep. We haven't made penicillin in the United States since 2003.
Ampicillin and that, I think
Yep.
that was
It's all
down.
totally fucking.
Yep.
Thank you.
Get yourself silver. I'm telling you.
What they ain't, as they're forgetting to tell you, is all these shipments are all being blocked for over a month.
Yeah. Well, send it, Jack, please. Just send it like it is, mate. I love you, mate. Please, just send it like it is. Because if I have to relocate, Jack, then my address will be no good anymore. It'll be lost in the fucking shipment.
No, it won't, because he knows my address.
Well, unless, yeah.
Yeah, you're good to go.
I've got many more worms in the soil. Don't worry about that.
It's not the end of the world, Bruce. It's the beginning of the new one, brother.
Does it? Hey,
Hey, look, if they
does it look like I'm worried?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Put
does.
them back on, man.
I
feel like you're gonna beat my ass.
Bruce
Put 'em back
actually
on.
has eyes. I've never seen
He
them
had
before.
eyes. I got the retinal scan. Oh my god.
I love you guys, man. You fuckers are so fucking cool. What? Me worried?
Who was that? Oh, that was Mad Magazine.
Alfred E. Newman.
Yeah, that's the one.
And I used
He
to
looks like
love
my
them.
uncle.
I used to
We've
love
got the
those.
ears in common. See, my uncle had the same ears I had. So they stick out the side. I know I've got a lot of hair on there.
I've got bat ears. They have this tiny little tip folded under.
You know, I met a
that
dude
is,
that looked
I got the same
exactly
thing.
like him.
Flat top ears, especially
Yeah.
this one here.
That's why we came from bats, man.
No,
Tony,
that's the old forceps where they stick the big tongs up there and that and drag you out. That's how I got my flat top ear and that, because they had to stitch it when I was born.
Jack's so old, bats came from him.
Yep. Yeah, that's forceps.
Well, I just know one of my ears got a flat edge on it because it burned the shit out of it. They cut my hair. Well, it was we were standing out in formation. It was one of those who's gonna fall out kind of last things. You know what I'm saying? That they put us through when we were in training. In Ranger.
What? Wait, what happened, Wizard?
Dude, I burned the shit out of my ear, man. Because I won the fucking contest, dude. There was me and 3 other guys that lasted 16 hours standing in straight formation, never used, never blinked. Yeah, 14 hours.
Oh wait,
Serious? 16 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, but what burned your fucking ear?
I took I was there for 18 months.
Well, burn my ears was a stun.
Every 2 months.
A stun gun? Wait a minute. What burned your fucking ear, dude?
The sun.
Oh shit! That can happen to anybody.
I took 9 groups of recruits through Kasuka. Right, that's our basic training recruitment training center. Right, as a young corporal and that, I got sent down there. We did that, and the earliest any of my guys bailed out was 22 hours. With we had folks bail out before then, but the earliest, you get down to the last 4. You always, because that's how you make your section heads. You
Right, that's what they do for us. Yeah,
your troop leaders, or your section leaders over here, rightio?
Yeah.
And get there down to 4. And we do it with everybody. 22 hours was the shortest one we had. We had one that went to 60 hours.
No shit.
Kid you not. Tough sons of
Sounds like
bitches.
a Jensen weed trip in the fucking
This
desert,
is for
Jack.
infantry.
Yeah, we were down to 4 and 16 though, out of the group that we were in, and
Well, one of them it took us 60 hours to get down to 4.
and that sun was beating the hell out of my ears. See, I had long hair when I joined service, so my ears were not sun tempered. So that sun hit my ear, and just I had 3rd-degree burns for like 3 months.
Yeah, well, we're Australians, eh?
Yeah, it actually deformed the cartilage in my ear and shit, man. It burned me so bad.
I better do this proper.
Yeah.
I think I still got the clip in there. I do. Shit.
But yeah, that's what they do. Yeah.
And oh shit, no, I'm a civilian now. So I gotta fucking put it back that way. So I actually, yes, because I'm now a civilian, I wear my hat backwards so I don't get confused with military.
Right. That's a military hat, Jack.
Yes, it's my issue. It's got my name on the inside in the band in there in that way back when. Oh, he's on too! Go Canoe!
Yep. I still got one of my issue video caps over there too. I wear it from time to time. It's just a little raggedy.
Cheers, you Canoe.
That's
Australia. Hey, Jack, will you do me a favor, mate? Just go ahead and send it before I have to relocate.
He's gonna be coming. He's gonna be coming here for 4th of July, dude.
Jack, will you go ahead and mail it, please? Now, because I've only got 30 days roughly at this location.
Bruce, you got to check your emails, mate. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't.
All right.
You got to check your emails.
Go ahead.
You know what I could use, Jack? I could really use a hat knife. Where
it doesn't really matter much.
Put it on my put my hair at the same time.
Read the emails.
Yeah, just go read your emails.
You're putting me on the spot here in a real bad way.
Yes, sir.
So
you know, I love you, Jack. I love you like a brother, man.
All right.
No worries.
Hey, go read your email, bro.
That's what you need
what
to
do
make.
You say, Jack? No worries, mate.
Good night. Are you going to bed?
Hey, Jack.
Did you say you're going to bed?
No worries.
Good night,
No
Bruce.
worries, mate.
Good night, Bruce.
Oh, well, good night. Jack, you need to make a hat knife. Where you need to say, here you go, man. Put this on.
Well, no, that's already been done. James Bond, that big Asian guy. He used to toss his hat, cut the statue's head off. It's already been done, man.
Odd Job.
That's it, Odd Job.
Yeah, that was my favorite movie.
And he sang and he sat while he's waiting on his Billy Bong.
Yeah.
Go sing Matilda with me.
Cowboy hat made out of Budweiser beer cans.
Matilda.
That was badass. That was cool.
Matilda. We'll go waltz, sing Matilda with me. Then he sang and he sat while he waited on his Billy Bong. You go waltz, sing Matilda with me.
Fire.
I'm sorry, I've got a Ned Kelly bong. It's not a Billy bong, it's a Ned Kelly bong.
Oh, yeah, man. That Pyrex, man. That Pyrex is good glass, too.
Yeah. Well, Ned Kelly was a criminal outlaw over here in Australia. He went against the government, wrote a lot of letters, all that sort of stuff. And Ned Kelly bongs over here is, we don't know much about them. We know it's a boy and a girl. They travel around in a van. They set up a little shop every now and again. Not a shop, a little stand and a little marquee. And they blow glass and people can watch them. There's videos online of them and all that sort of stuff. Nobody knows who they are, but their products are in the shop. So they'll rock up to a tobacconist do you want to buy 50 bongs? And
These
and
people
people,
do pretty good
and
here,
they
man.
get on their Kellys and that because it's the sticker and the hologram and all that sort of stuff. And so people, for 20 odd years now, people have been buying Ned Kelly bongs over here because these folks are going against the system. No business license, no productivity license, no this, no all the rest of the crap. It cost me 16 grand a year to open my doors as a business here. That's the bullshit of leftism and socialism and reality of it. That's why a lot of people close their small business because it's just too much of an upfront every year that goes in their doors. Socialism is not good for business. So, like, I support small business in all its forms.
Do they call it the Billabong?
There you go. There's the goat.
Billabong now has been bought out, and it's actually now Billy Bongs. Are all made, Billy Bongs are all made in Indonesia.
Jack, they taught us to sing that song in the 6th grade in elementary school. I never knew what it was about. Of course, the teachers wouldn't tell us. They didn't even tell us it's fucking Australia. We didn't know what the fuck a Billabong. You told me before it's like this little kid that you boil
He's
water.
a World War veteran who's come back.
Kid, wait, listen. Am I correct? It's a little kit that you boil water in the field as a soldier.
Billy can, yeah. Billy Bong.
So see, I listen to you, Jack.
Yeah, Billy Bong is a little pond, and they're most commonly formed on flat areas of ground, and that where the river changes direction. So
a swamp.
River here, like a swamp or a pond, swamp or a pond or something, and it only gets filled up in flood time or by rain.
So the song was about soldiers, basically. I assume it was about war.
He's an old Boer War soldier, but these are the Commonwealth troopers. Down came
what kind of war? Wait, stop, dude. What kind of war? That's the part they leave out.
The Boer War. Australian troops were used in South Africa against the Afrikaner separatists in South Africa in 1886.
Wait, Australia sent troops to Africa?
Yep. Breaker Morant. There's a movie called Breaker Morant. Excellent fucking movie. You want to see about Australian troops?
Yeah, wait, tell me how to spell it.
303.
Tell me how to spell it.
Breaker, like break something with ER.
Breaker.
Yeah, like a horse breaker. That's how he got his nickname. He was famous for breaking horses. Breaker
Morant.
Morant. Morant.
Okay, I'm looking it up. Thank you, my friend. You're so fucking excellent.
And that he executed South African prisoners, and that he was surrounded by Afrikaner troops. He couldn't feed his own men, let alone the Afrikaner prisoners.
That's where that song came from?
Or that war. Now,
or that song about the
British government.
Dude, why the fuck, dude, in elementary school in the swamps of North Carolina did our fucking elementary teachers teach the entire class to sing that song? In the
about rebellion, my friend. It's a song about rebellion against the
But they never taught us the whole background. It was just a fucking song. And here I am 30 years, 40 years later.
Well,
here in Australia, we have a national anthem. It used to be God Save the Queen, and now it's Advanced Australian Fair.
Yeah, I know.
Sing Waltzing Matilda as a rebel song.
Well, why didn't the teachers tell us the historical background? All they did,
yes, them, dude.
A lot of people think it's our national anthem.
It was because of this time. It's because of right now that I actually remember that song. They implanted that song in my brain. They did.
Could be.
Yeah,
could be.
Yeah,
I can still sing it. I just sang it for you.
Yeah,
there's no telling what kind of program.
I'm
programmed into it.
I need another.
It's already midnight. Yeah.
No telling.
I'm looking it up. Okay, it's called Breaker Morant. It's a movie. I'm gonna watch this movie tonight, Jack.
About the Boer War in South Africa and Swaziland and up that way. Australian troops.
Jack, don't ever think
like criminals for it. And that no pensions, no things, because they say we dishonoured the thing. They asked us to go up there and end this fucking thing. We ended it. Right now, the Geneva Convention hadn't been implemented, so back in them days it was all fair and love and war. Right now, we won.
Yeah.
It was brutal. Okay, they were brutal back, and so they set the standard. We fought back the same way. If that's the way they're going to fight, we'll fight back the same way, and that's the way Brecca Marine.
Jack, why the fuck would an isolated island like Australia go to war with another isolated island like Africa?
Because some lord somewhere in England who ran us, and that said send the colonial troops and that rather than our own, because our first lot got butchered over it, and they'd never seen anything fight like the Afrikaners. They were hard boys.
They were still under English rule.
That's a rule, Britannia. Britannia rules the way.
Oh yeah, so this is pre-Commonwealth, 1901.
Wait, because Britain was trying to take over the whole fucking world, basically.
Yeah, still. Yeah, they're called the British Empire.
Okay, now I'm following
Never
you.
sit on the British Empire.
Oh, man. Thank you.
So they sent the troops over there. Marine's group got isolated, was cut out, no supplies, all the stuff. He was living off the land for months and months and months, doing the job that you're supposed to do. Every now and again, he'd get a message through and get a new mission. They wouldn't send him through supplies. They'd send him a new task. You know what I mean? And this is what he was up against.
Right. So then you got
and he dealt with it the best way that he could, being a limited guy, and all that sort of thing, with limited knowledge and all that sort of thing. And then they hung him for it. They bowed down to the PC bullshit. They told him to get the job done. He got the job done. And then all of a sudden, afterwards, they applied all these rules on him, and that, in retrospect, and in his court trial, the court martial, he said, which rule did you apply? And he told them, Rule 303, which is the caliber of the Australian firearm.
What? Cannot bear firearm?
No, Rule 303, which is the caliber. You know the size of the bullet? 303?
Sure. Yeah.
We use 303s over here instead of 308s, which is what 306 is.
Wow, Jack. Man, I could study under you for 200 fucking years, and I would not even know half as much.
It only took me 60 odd years to get this far. And it won't take 200 years. It may take a couple of 100 gallons of fucking decent hooch and that.
I love you like a brother, man.
Listen around campfires, but you
Hey, Jack, you know I only ask questions because I want to understand.
But I'll
Jack, you know that, right?
Yeah. Well, I sort of do, but there's also other influences there that I see.
No, it's because I want to learn, sir. That's the only reason I ask questions.
People say, how did I get so smart? I spend a lot of time around campfires. I invite very smart people out to sit there. And I might not say nothing all night, except if you want another beer or you want this or if you want that. I just let them talk. And then I play Spain.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'll be right back.
No dramas. And I've been blessed to have that all my life, and that I grew up with some very, very clever guys. One of the first guys was when I was a kid. He was a hero. He was one of the first Polish pilots to escape from Poland during World War II to get to England and pay the You know that scene in the Battle of Britain movie and that where they repeat please, and they all fell off to go after the Germans? He was one of them. And that Don Scholli. I don't know what his proper name was in Polish, but I just knew him as, we all call him Don Scholli. Scholli is the last name, Don.
No, I don't know. Please tell me.
Good mechanic, good shearer, lovely wife. College graduate, met in England after the war, and then they both came out here to Australia under the £10 migration scheme. So, £10, and that was your like $20. That was your ticket out here, and that on the steamship, and that. And when you got out here, we gave you enough money and food tickets and all that sort of things for a month. Then you had to find a job. But there were government employment agencies out here at the time. So finding a job back in them days was dead set easy. You might not like it, but it paid the way until you found something that you do what you like and preferred and all that sort of thing. One of our chief engineers, immigrant out here, he started off on that and for a plumber. Ended up running head of the public works out here and doing design major dams because people didn't speak enough Yugoslavian. This guy had been trained up in England and all that sort of thing, basically this big dam engineer, hydroelectric. He ended up designing half our hydroelectric scheme out here, and that was still, world's best. Screw China, screw Canada, screw the bloody Niagara and all that sort of thing. Come down here at Aussie. Look at this thing's been voted world's best 70-something years in a row. Crazy. The guy built good stuff. We can't do it again today.
Okay, outdoors.
We can't do it today. You can't do these sort of things today. You try to do the Hoover Dam today in America.
Rock on, outdoors, man. God bless you and dream well, Patriot.
Yeah.
Take care, outdoors. Yeah, I'm
Take it
getting
easy, man.
It's all good, man.
Who's going to bed? I'm sorry, I was typing something.
The real outdoors, he's crashing. He's probably been moving his ass off and unpacking and all kinds of shit. Yeah, he's probably beat.
Don't be polite. He says it himself. I'm baked, guys.
I'm baked.
LOL.
Yeah.
Honest man.
Rock on. There's to you. Rock on. Fire. You kick that goat.
You spoke like that.
Give him a salute and a send off.
Thanks for
You
not
guys are
being an
wearing out the
asshole.
battery on a goat. My goodness.
Right. I'll buy you a new one. We just have to find out where it's at.
Okay. Oh, there it is. There we go.
Yeah, if you look close, it's on a little pedestal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's just, it's easily accessible.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, so you put your goats on pedestals, huh?
No, the Chinese do, the ones that manufactured it.
They do. There are 17 nations in the world that have goat competitions where they judge the most beautiful goat. It's not the best in show. I mean the most beautiful goat. And these things sell for upwards to like $60,000.
Oh my god!
Like I'm not going to show it here right now, but there's a snapshot of 3 blokes, and it's just like they're all in line, and this is just slightly in front, and they're all standing behind this big, 2-inch pipe fence and that agricultural fence, and they're all got fucking big bulges in their pants.
I don't think I want to hear this.
No, Saudi.
Right?
Saudi. These guys are all shakes and all. What the heck? How twisted are these dudes? You had no rock on
Beastie Boys
over a goat.
What would you judge? Like the muscle tone or the fur?
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? What are you looking at when you know what I'm saying? If you'll be looking at a goat, you might as well not even give a shit. Might as well have them. You know what I mean?
I know I'm laughing. It's probably serious shit.
I mean, really, what are these people? What's the matter with these people?
$1,000 for a goat. Damn straight it's fucking serious.
I mean, they can't jack off. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Right. I mean, oh man.
I mean, have some dignity. You know what I mean? Keep your dignity. But
yeah. Well, good Lord. But we were just talking about the batteries. We weren't gonna go there. Good grief.
I figured out what Canoe's goat is really saying.
That's what I think pushed me off. Because when Tracy gets here, we're going out goatee shopping, and that, so we're going to go and get a pair of two does, two girlies. So thankfully, we're going to get the mid-sized ones, not the big ones.
Goats?
Yeah, we're going to buy two goats.
Well, you're gonna say goodbye to your gardens?
No. They'll live down the back paddock. Save me mowing all that. Look, there's enough weeds down there, and if they need some more, I can water the fucking things. Then weeds sprout everywhere.
Okay, I was just gonna say you say goodbye to your gardens, man.
No. Like I've got the house on like a little bit more than a quarter acre. And then I've got all these sheds and chook pens down the back and all that sort of stuff. And then behind that, I've got a clean acre and a bit.
Right, okay.
That's where the goatees will be. I don't want full-size goatees, they'll jump fences, right? Yeah. I just want the mid-sized ones that'll do it. The fences I already got. We can get some milk out of them. We can get some meat out of them by borrowing a billy, throw them over the girls, whatever comes out, and that the boys.
Right.
We raise up, replace the mum before they get too old and tough. That's what they're there. If you give an animal the best life it can ever have, no predators, always feeling happy and all that sort of thing, you're doing a lot better than letting it live in nature, trust me. Because something always happens. Like nobody does.
I think I know what Canoe's goat saying when he presses the button.
What's that?
It's saying Wuhan. That's where it was made.
No, I don't think so. It's saying ah.
I know what it's saying.
It sounds like Howard Dean to me.
Yeah.
Not very rude. I'm going to have one more quick one, which is where I put my thing because it's telephone call time.
Jack, we're getting tired of you not being rude. Getting old, you not being rude to us.
Well,
tired of it.
And all that sort of thing, but yeah, it's time for me to go. 10 p.m. Oregon time. She jumps into bed. With a Kit Kat and all that sort of thing. About 10, 15 minutes later, I shown up and she's had her kitty cat, which is fine and all that sort of thing. So and then we chat for about an hour or so. She goes to bed. She's going to work on the next day.
You ain't got to explain it to her.
Nowadays. It used to be a lot longer, but
well, you're late.
It's StreamYards. No. It's 5:11 here, so it's 11 minutes past there. So 10 past.
I'd be getting with the ladies, man. If I was you, that's what I'd be doing.
Rock and roll.
All right, so I'll have this.
All right.
Yeah. Man. Good to see you, Jack. Good to see you.
Hey, it's here in about an hour or so. I'll be back.
All right.
I just got to chat with the future missus, you know what I mean?
You got it, brother.
These long distance relationships, they take a lot of effort, all that sort of thing. If you pay attention, you put the time and effort in. She's been over here 3 times.
It's all about timing too. You know, your timing.
Hey, Jack. You know that the deadliest animal in Montana is a bar attending grizzly bear woman. It's not how you approach them from. It's how you approach them. Don't approach them from behind.
Oh God! Excuse me.
Cheers,
or
mate.
eating.
Cheers, Jack.
There you go. He's into the Colombian Club. Yep.
You don't know what I'm drinking catnip tea. I don't know what the fuck you're drinking.
Yeah, it's smooth and me choking on the cone, and then after Bruce's joke.
I made Jack laugh. That's cool. Hey, Jack, send my fucking hatchet, dude. Send it.
Read your emails, dude.
Read your emails, Bruce. Remember, you said you were going to read your emails. All right.
Okay. Take care, folks.
Jack.
Just send it. Just send it.
He's not. Read your email, dude. Hey, so Michelle, you have been way too quiet. What's going on? What are you looking at? Can't hear you. You're muted.
Nothing. I'm just responding to something. That's all.
You've been saying nothing for the last half an hour.
I'm sorry. I'm doing something my brother told me not to do, but I can't help it. So what's up?
I was just wondering, what were you seeing in the news today that got your attention?
Oh, just that the two Republicans that voted against the Born Alive Protection Act and the Pain Capable Act bill was Susan Collins and that Murkowski from Alaska.
That evil bitch. I'll tell you what, I don't like her either. She played dirty in the election where she got first elected. That was in 2012 when she first got elected.
Oh, Corona.
That was a dirty election up there in Alaska. She's a nasty one.
Yep.
Somebody gave me that shit through the internet, man.
You check your antivirus
from one of y'all.
You gotta check your antivirus.
You, or you.
You need to update your antivirus, man. What's up?
I think it's him. I think I got it from him.
You didn't get it from me. Ain't none of that shit that can exist here.
I mean, I'm not trying to point fingers.
Yeah. He's saying he got the Wuhan from you there, Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, you never know. Hey, I've got no email in the past few days. I'm checking my
Check off your
spam.
page and your other pages.
Good job, Huck.
No,
Oh
it's all
yeah,
good.
battery. Do send it to me. You can email me, hon. Hold on.
Alex Guido.
I just don't.
That's probably the one from earlier. Changed his name.
Oh, I didn't see. I see it now. Man, I freaking can't read. I guess.
Some good shit, huh?
Right in front of my face.
Some good shit you doing there. Maybe you reached the limit, maybe. When you can't read no more.
It's like I didn't even see it.
What? Mouse? What's that?
Yeah. Have you ever been like where you're trying to type in a response, but it's going up so fast that by the time it comes out, it don't make any sense and nobody understands it. So you're trying to explain it, and then like still everybody's like, "What?"
Dude, I had a buddy of mine get so messed up one time. He's like, "Dude, just remind me every once in a while to breathe."
And you'll get stuck too, man. You'll get stuck to where you're like, man, I don't even know what to type. You might as well not even start typing.
You ever heard that, Canoes?
Nobody know what the fuck you're talking about.
I've heard of it happening.
Yeah, dude, he was so trash, dude. He's like, man, just hit me in the shoulder once in a while, remind me to breathe. Just in case. I'm so fucked up.
And I used to fall asleep with some of these chats, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was when Aaron was passed out. He'd pass out and we'd be sitting there chatting and he'd still be passed out.
With the fucking hair blower.
Oh fucking! Who's this
fire.
bitch in fucking Twitch saying
What's
that?
going on?
Said something about me.
Already took care of it.
What kind of dumbass is
got
going
'em.
to put a hair blower with
I was
glowing
busy doing
orange.
something.
It's okay.
I
We
thought
took
for
care of it
sure
here.
Aaron
I know,
Tyler's
but
going to
still.
turn up in his fucking tent. You don't put a hair blower in a fucking sleeping bag. You could just start a fucking fire.
It don't. You
But
see,
he did it. He did it. He's still here to talk about it.
yeah, you do that when your nuts get cold enough. You'll be getting the hair dryer.
I love Aaron the Tires, man. He's my brother, man. I love him.
That's how you learn how to live, by doing it, by learning how to live. You know what I mean?
Adapt,
Oh yeah.
improvise.
You know, yeah, but you learn, from doing it. That's something you learn from doing it. You know what I mean?
Improvise.
Right. He panini presses his ass too.
Yeah. Hey, I've been there. I've done that. All I had one time is a wool army blanket, sleeping on the dirt in the bottom of the tent. Yep.
But man, I'd rather have a George Foreman grill than I would an electric blanket.
But dude, all you need is a wool. It's got to be 100% wool.
I don't trust an electric blanket.
On the ground with a wool army blanket. Production will suck the heat out from below, but as long as you got that wool army blanket from above and you've got a meal in your belly producing calories, you will live. You will not freeze.
Michelle's gonna go to war.
I'm just cleaning it.
I know one thing. My truck's got heat.
Yeah.
Always check the.
All you got is one wool army blanket that will fucking keep you alive. And
Check the chamber. Make sure everything's clear before you start cleaning it. Every time.
What?
There goes Egg Pop, babe.
Nah.
Love this baby right here. This is a nice one. Check that out.
That's a 223.
What do you think it is? AR.
Yeah, I know it's AR, but is it 223 or
Yes, sir.
right?
It was getting a little dusty there. I had to dust it off.
She's in the mood to go to war. She's not playing. Next time we'll call you out and have you go over and take them out. But I have a feeling it's that same idiot from before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Changed his name or made a new account.
Or that creepy stalker that I gotta deal with.
Maybe, right?
I got a USB thing, all information on that loser. I can't wait to look at this. My friend just mailed it to me today.
Ah.
Which I have no idea how these work, so all I heard is you plug it into your USB thing and
It'll start reading in files. Yep.
yep. Hey, Tim's in. We have room for Tim?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, brother?
Yo.
How's
I'm
it
feeling
going?
great. I'm being spiritually attacked in dreams and it's making me stronger.
Nice. Nice. Dream warrior. You bet, man.
Yeah. I had a dream where my cat died and it was like really weird. Then I ignored it. I didn't give in to the negative energy. I went back to sleep and then I had another dream. And yeah, there it.
That's funny. I had a dream last night about a dude catching a mouse in a mouse trap, and then I saw a video about the same thing tonight.
I dreamt about a cat that got run over.
So you went back to sleep and had a dream about what?
It was just another one where I was speaking out and being persecuted for it on a hill. I was like, I'm going to keep speaking out when I woke up.
There you go. There you go.
I dreamt about a cat that got run over the other day.
Yeah, but the dream of my cat was really graphic. It was like these little black things were ripping it apart. You know, it was bullshit.
Like, yeah, like nanobot, robot, little microbots or something.
Yeah, at first I thought they were cats, but they weren't. So, fuck knows what that was about. But I think it was flushing fears out of my system subconsciously. Now that like my worst fears have been seen in my dreams, I don't.
What, you're afraid
I'm not
of a
down
cat?
anymore.
Wait,
No,
wait.
it's not
No, my
afraid.
cat's dying.
Wait a minute. Your worst dreams are about a cat dying?
Being ripped apart, yeah.
Yeah, well, his companion is.
Well,
you know,
I mean, yeah, I'm just checking. Just checking, mate. See, I had a dream last night that a mouse was caught in a mousetrap.
yeah.
And then here tonight, we've got our friend, Tim Billy Bladeworks, talking about he had a mouse caught in a mousetrap by the hips and he had to chop him in half for the night.
Okay.
That might have been a message dream. It might have been telling you what to look out for and pay
We
attention
didn't hear
to.
that. I didn't tell that until just now. But that was a image I got last night in a dream.
And you know, it probably looked like that half of that rat that this cat ate, man.
You fucker.
Yeah, really, because that's what it looked like, man, is half of a rat.
And then I told him I once stomped a rat a mouse to death with my heel and my boot.
Damn.
Who knows, man? Because
the fucker was running around in the fucking Christmas, the Christmas horde that we had at the fucking rescue mission in San Jose, California, and we were like, we don't tolerate rats here. And the fucking mouse just hesitated for a moment, and I fucking stomped his skull into mush. You know, he didn't suffer. You know, and all these chicks behind me were like, well, survival of the fittest, bitch.
So you said you went up to help the people the other night. How did that go?
Hi, Huckleberry.
Tim?
Yeah, I didn't actually do that because it snowed and I couldn't get to where it was.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But then I came home and my housemate said don't feel guilt about it. So that was good.
Huckleberry, where are you? You sound like you're in Europe.
Who?
No, Huck's in Pennsylvania.
No, she's in Pennsylvania.
Who's talking right now with that European accent?
UK.
That's
from the
just
UK.
UK News.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet Huckleberry. She's in PA.
That's Tim in the UK. Yeah.
Yeah.
Germany?
UK.
Well, that is Germany. Last time I checked. Who the fuck knows?
UK is England. United Kingdom.
Hey, bloody.
Hey, what does that mean when you don't dream that much anymore?
That means you're not.
Because I'm like Wild Bill, you know, I don't dream that much anymore.
Nightmares, I mean.
Yeah,
one was with a snake.
Now, who is it? Justin News? Where are you, dude?
And then here comes Wizard with his big axe, and he's killing all these snakes in my nightmare.
Country.
Really?
Yeah, really.
England.
And I was screaming at the top of my lungs. And for some reason, me and my family, my husband, we all came to visit you. And then all of a sudden, all these snakes started coming outside. And like, you couldn't even stand outside without a snake crawling on your foot. And there you are, chopping them away.
That's how you
I
do
woke
it.
up screaming.
Chop their fucking heads off. That's right. You take a hoe.
That's right. I'm
That's
gonna
right.
protect everybody. Kill the snakes.
I hate snakes.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
You weaken the hoe. You know what a hoe is, right, Michelle?
Yeah.
A hoe for chopping weeds, and you take a blowtorch and you straighten out the curve in the hoe until it's straight 180 degrees, straight out, and then that's your chopping tool. That's how we do it in North Carolina.
I use post hole diggers.
Chop their
We don't
fucking
have.
heads off.
We have black snakes, Garden
be
snakes or
using-
whatever you call
No,
them.
don't kill the good snakes, the black snakes, or the garden.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, no. I'm
They-
I use post hole
Like,
diggers
kill
with
all
that.
These were bad snakes, and I was using a katana.
Yeah, you were.
You can throw post hole diggers like a spear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I hate when they crawl over your foot. I had that happen to me one time in Florida.
Just straighten out a hoe. Straighten out a. Keep your pan strong. Just straighten out a hoe.
Straighten out a hoe like a pimp.
Katanas and yeah.
You okay? Wait, Canoe, you don't look like you feel good tonight.
But also sometimes though you bend that metal, it makes it weak.
Yeah,
especially,
you gotta do
especially
it right.
if you use it in the fire. You know.
And clinch it. Yep, straighten out a hoe.
Stephen Huckleberry
Marty
said
knows what I'm talking about. You know what a hoe is?
Yeah, I use post hole diggers, man. I think they're way better for that.
No, they're too heavy. You can't swim.
No, that's why they got some weight to it. You know, when
There you go.
you can throw them like a spear, man.
Straighten out a
There you go.
Right.
That's what I use to kill snakes, man, around here.
Maybe
Mainly
that's what
'cause
you were
I got.
using because you showed this before on the show, and I think that's exactly what you were doing to kill them all.
Straighten out a hoe.
I kill them with that,
knife.
man.
This
You
is a
ain't got to
knife.
get near them. You know what I mean? You can even come down with it too.
No, you straighten
Well, you
out a
get
hoe.
you get
It's a
those really
straight
bad
out.
poisonous snakes, Florida. There's this one that I remember. I think it's got red in it, like red stripes.
Yeah, there's coral snake. Yeah, and then there's moccasins out here. Now I kill them. I don't kill the corn snakes or the black ones. I don't kill them.
Are those poisonous though? The corn snakes?
No.
No.
Or the the oak snakes. I seen one climb straight up the side of an oak tree, man.
Garter snakes. You don't kill
They'll
green
be there.
snakes.
Do not tell me that, Bruce. They're dying on my end.
No, you don't kill green snakes either. You want
My
rats?
husband ran one over with a lawnmower.
Well,
Hey, do
the
you
green
want
snakes.
rats?
The
These
green
snakes
snakes.
kill rats, honey.
Yeah.
The
But
green
I don't
snakes.
You
have
gotta
problems
kill.
with rats.
Okay, the green snakes and the black.
I know, Bruce. I upset you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, the green snakes and the black snakes, yes, they are good for rodents and other things. They're not harmful to humans. But we got copperheads and moccasins around here.
Around you?
Huh?
And they're mean.
Around you, Wizard?
Yeah.
And
But the
Wizard,
only time
you
you'll
got,
see them
you
is
got
if
the you got the eastern diamondback rattlesnake too.
Well, we do have a rattlesnake here. It's usually not a western, but it is. Yeah, but they
Eastern diamondback.
are. Right. They're more of a. They got more color. They'll confuse you. But
the moccasins are way worse, man.
yeah,
They'll
the
chase
moccasins
you.
are bad.
They will chase you.
Yeah, but the copperheads, they
they're
won't.
mean.
They'll stay away from you. They'll
Well,
stay.
the
You know,
copperheads, they just
at least you
lie in
can hear
wait.
them.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
the copperheads just lie in wait. They're just like, oh, you're gonna step your foot down next to me, you're dead.
Well, most
no, I
times
think
you won't die
moccasins
from
are
a
worse.
copperhead snake. You won't die. Not even a moccasin, you won't die. You just gotta wish you was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, and they get big here, man. Them moccasins, dude.
Right. Yeah.
Copperheads are really wicked because they
they're not
blend
up here.
in.
Yeah.
You
the
never see them. You never see
usually
a fucking copperhead. They blend in with the color of the autumn leaves, which are copper color. You won't see them. That's the
No, but
most
generally,
wicked thing about
I've run across
copperheads.
them here on the property, but generally it's like under wood piles and stuff like that.
No, dude, I've walked down a fucking trail and copperheads just sitting there lying in wait.
No.
Yes, they help.
Go ahead.
Well, that's a different.
Sam.
I've never
seen
been
a-
to Missouri.
I seen a water moccasin crossing the street and looking back at me, spitting at me.
What happened to Tim? Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, but out here, I've run across a couple copperheads. They're more interested in getting away from you than they are anything else.
Yeah. I've
Okay.
seen that.
They are a very timid, shy.
All snakes
The
are.
only reason they attack you is if you step on them.
Not no moccasins, man. The moccasins will chase
The moccasins will, but they don't come up here because we're up on the top of the ridge. They want a good foot of water.
They'll chase you.
but they will chase you if you
They are
get close to
moving.
the nest.
Yeah, you can see it. You know, I mean, I seen one spitting mad. He was spitting mad.
Yeah, we were on the river a couple times. Have a moccasin swim right up to the boat and bite the boat.
Never seen a snake do that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, water moccasins will attack people. I can guarantee you that.
This one was crossing the road and turning around and spitting at me at the same time.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, just crossing
Yeah.
the road, trying to,
Oh,
what I
yeah.
mean? I was trying to run him over,
There's a
actually.
variety of puff adder. They're the most deadly venomous snake in the United States is a cottonmouth.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't see generally here up on the property. The only thing I've ever had to deal with was a black snake, and that's because the ladies were all freaking out over it, and it's a black snake, so we just sticked it up and threw it out in the woods. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those don't hurt nothing.
Let him go.
He's after the mice and the rats.
That's so you could tell those stories around the campfire that he's coming back tonight.
No, fuck no! With my AR-15,
Come on, dude. I know. You were like, he's gonna crawl back tonight, late at
Stop
night.
that! You're gonna make me have nightmares.
They
Okay,
like
let's change the
body
subject.
when you wake up and you feel something.
That's okay, Michelle. I'll
inside
take care
your
of the
sleeping bag. That
Yeah,
means
that's
he's
right.
back.
Wizard to the rescue.
That's
Wizard
right.
to the rescue.
I'll take care of it. You bet.
I just remember waking up screaming. Everyone's like, "What the hell happened?"
Hey, you're back. Welcome back, Tim. I was like, what'd he do? He
Right.
fell
Yeah,
out.
the sound dipped in StreamYard for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Tim,
Oh, I don't like mosquitoes.
I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't what it takes to love me. Like
I usually don't kill nothing unless they bother me.
Isn't that what psycho killers say?
Michael Shannon. You are echoing.
No,
Who's
that's
Michael
an old
Shannon?
song, man.
No.
Who the hell's Michael Shannon?
Spiders and snakes.
Exactly, Tim. That was funny.
But I let all this big spiders live.
I'm going to be building owl houses and bat houses and stuff like that. So we don't have.
I don't know this song. I don't.
I don't let them live over my head.
Yeah, I remember that song.
I don't fully
course
understand
you
a
do,
couple days
Winder.
K.
But I
Let me
don't.
text her and see if she's alive.
Dude, I got a big spider in the kitchen. Y'all would shit. You
Probably
see it
would.
Big. About that big around.
Oh, I called for my husband for that.
All balled up. You know what I mean? He's all balled up, just sitting there.
Hey, you guys want to hear a story? Once I was in a restaurant.
What if I don't?
I was the cook. I was the cook in a restaurant, and a bat got into the restaurant. And you wonder why I call myself Bruce Wayne. There are many fucking reasons. And the bat, wait a minute, the bat was running around, and the short order cook and the waitress were all like, oh shit, he's in the kitchen. And all of a sudden, the fucking bat landed on my neck, landed right up beside my fucking neck. And I didn't
Oh, that's
feel
funny.
it.
You Google.
No, I didn't feel it. I did
I wish
not
these people were
know.
my cousins because they're
Shut
awake.
the fuck up while I'm trying to tell a story. Shut the fuck up. This fucking
Well, it's funny because you
bat,
talk over everybody all the time, Bruce.
Right.
and all of a sudden, all these chicks, there was like 3 or 4 fucking women and the chef, they were like, dude, he's on your neck. And I was like, what? They're like, he's on your neck. And I'm like, what? All of a sudden I felt him. I just reached up, get the fuck off. And then we took fucking fish nets and I swatted him down from the ceiling. Yeah, so I've actually had a bat land on my jugular vein.
And he bit you.
Who knows? Maybe.
He bit you, and that's why you are like you are, right?
No, this was in.
I like 5-fingered death punch.
Right.
And he liked me. Okay, you gotta get the bat juice, man. You gotta get the fucking. You gotta understand. All right.
Right. Okay.
I don't think he bit.
Is that what's left after you eat the bat soup?
He was clean. He was afraid, dude. He was
Yeah.
fucking
Man is the
afraid.
progenitor of the
Trapped in the fucking kitchen of a restaurant.
coronavirus and shit.
All right. Go ahead. Tell all your fucking jokes. I thought you
No, man.
But this is
No,
a
he,
fucking true story up in Vermont.
I
You know,
got
Sure, she told me to be quiet.
Canoe knows where Vermont is. Okay.
Hey,
And
Wiz,
this
look what I got.
fucking bat was on my neck, and I was just like, "Oh shit!"
did you save it?
Whoa, what's that?
Feel it? I mean,
Did you
when a
save it?
bat-
Apple fritter.
Oh my
listen,
god.
listen, when a bat lands on you, you cannot feel it.
Dude,
You cannot even fucking sense it. He lights so gently. It's so fucking gently.
that's
You cannot
yeah,
even
that whole thing.
feel. Dude, I'm telling you, when a bat lands on your skin, you cannot even fucking feel it.
You're not
Right.
supposed to make out with it,
All right, we got
Bruce,
a Bruce.
man.
Yeah, you didn't have to make out with it, man. It was like
I've already been through that. Shut the fuck up to me.
Hey.
I've already been through all that shit, all your fucking jokes.
I thought you were going to bed.
Did you take it outside and save it?
We took a fish net. I was the one that caught him in the air with a deep fish net and took him outside and let him go. I was like, get the fuck out of here. This is my kitchen.
Bruce.
What?
Ah, you
You
okay?
could almost say that God sent it to you to
No, but I'll be okay.
save it. Yeah, to save the bat.
Because seems like
I didn't get rabies.
Well, you can count on Wizard. He'll save the day.
an animal would be able to sense a steward of
He
nature.
thought my neck was safe. He ran to my neck and he was like, if I land on this dude's neck, everything will be okay. That's the vibes that I got from that experience. Okay.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, dude. And then all of a sudden, this
It's
chick,
hiding under your beard, dude.
no, dude, listen. This chick, I was standing there and she looked at me and she points like this and she goes, oh shit, he's on your neck.
What
I
was
didn't
that?
know it. I was
Hold
just
on a
standing
second,
there
Bruce.
like, like everything's cool, copacetic, like everything's cool. She goes, the bat's on your fucking neck. And I'm like, oh shit. And I just reached up and just fucking threw him in the air like that. Probably bit me, and that's why I'm Batman.
What was that, Canoes? Was
Apple fritter.
apple fritter. Oh my god.
Yummy.
I want to see
Yeah, the
the
thing is, it's fucking huge.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on, because I have ones that
oh shit.
are right where. Yes, that's about the same size
Hey,
where
but not
Aaron
too
lives.
many
There's a
people
place
can
right
say.
by Aaron.
Not too many people can say that they've had a live bat.
Makes me want to go tomorrow and get some.
Right.
How many people can say that they've had a live bat? Just taking a chill, just resting on your fucking neck.
No, thank you, dude.
I
No.
have. Yeah, we're not.
I would get out my 22 just for practice. No
I
thanks.
know. I was like, get the fuck off. I just took my fingers and raked him right off my fucking
Oh
neck.
hell no!
I was like,
I would be
get the
screaming.
fuck off my neck.
Right.
Yeah. I was like, oh, get out the fish net. And the motherfucker was flying around the fucking
My
ceiling.
white chocolate. Somebody stole my white chocolate.
Oh man, I just finished some. Man, this stuff was good.
Yeah.
But you have to understand.
Oh yeah, those are good.
This was awesome.
Batman, Bruce Wayne.
Hold on, I'll show you.
Batman means anonymity. Some of you people know you have my phone number, but Batman is the epitome of anonymity.
This was my son and my daughter Anna got together and got me something for my birthday. Check it out. I already ate one of them.
Oh yeah, that's German chocolate. Those are good, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
They all got together and got me some.
And that German chocolate don't break me out, but if I eat like Hershey's, I'll get bumps or
See, I
get
don't like
AIDS.
Hershey's. I mean, I
I don't
do, but
either.
I don't. I'm not a really good big fan. I'll eat it,
It's
but
sweet, man.
I prefer German chocolate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I get a lot of
it's
American
good.
chocolate nowadays has that high fructose corn syrup. It's all GMO.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Man. That German chocolate is freaking
I
awesome.
like the milk chocolate with the almonds in it. The right next
See, I'm
to it.
not an almond person, but yeah,
Oh, I love almonds and
I
chocolate.
even had this dark chocolate
my
with
husband likes
orange in it.
almonds.
Hold on.
Oh, Cadbury eggs. Oh, I want some so bad. I'm gonna have to go buy some soon before they're sold out.
I
They
usually
make,
give me a
they
4
make
pack
different
and I'm
ones
done.
now, not just the original. They make these ones with caramel. Oh, it's so
Yeah, the
good.
caramel eggs. Cadbury caramel eggs. They're great.
Who doesn't like those too? Those
Cover your legs.
I'm trying to think. It's an Easter candy, but it's made out of marshmallow. You know those marshmallow bunnies with all the sprinkles, like or glitter sprinkles on top. Leave it around
Peeps.
forever. Yeah, Peeps. Thank you. I
Those
love
things
those
are
things
gross.
too.
Oh, those are gross, man.
See, I like them.
I can't.
They're like styrofoam.
This was pretty good.
Oh yeah, I've had
Yeah,
it
anything
that
Lindt is
before.
good.
That
Yeah.
didn't even taste like dark
Holy
chocolate
shit!
at all.
Um,
It had like slivers of pistachios in it or something, almonds, I think. Man, that was good.
I get the Nutty Buddy bars.
Holy shit!
What, Bruce?
I just found out that antiviral ashwagandha root, the direct email from the manufacturer.
Oh, good lord.
Yes, if you are lactose intolerant, it contains lactose ingredients. Holy shit! I can't believe.
You
No,
what?
I'm just looking. I don't check my email regularly, but okay, ashwagandha is one of the main antiviral herbs for you people that want to protect yourself from the Wuhan.
Wuhan.
Wuhan food.
The Wuhan.
You can't handle the Wuhan.
Can you pronounce ashwagandha?
No, but I can pronounce silver.
On the 28th, he's going to be in South Carolina, I think, right? Or
28th?
North Carolina.
Tomorrow? He's got the rally tomorrow.
It says Trump rally in North Charleston, South Carolina, and that is on the 28th. But
You
I
don't have
thought
enough
he had
room for
one
the
on the
hind.
27th. I'll
For
have to
this
look that
reason,
up.
the variant contains remnants of milk constituents. This pre-treatment is important because it is, in fact, leads to retention of both hydrophilic components and lipophilic components of the raw ashwagandha root. This, in turn, leads
No,
to a
right,
full
Huckleberry?
extract, which maintains a large suite of bioactives found in the raw root. The milk content in the end product is absolutely minimal. That means it's minimal, but it still contains milk.
Yep, North Charleston in South Carolina on the 28th. Charlotte, North Carolina on the 2nd. Yeah, you were right, Wizard. You're going to start seeing him do like 2 rallies a week, at least 3.
Yep. He's going to be doing it, and he's going to be, we're going to turn the house. You watch.
Oh, he's going to be super busy on the 28th. He's going a couple places, Wisconsin on the 28th, and he's got to go all the way to South Carolina.
Can't
Will
stop
you
the
be?
Trump train.
Nope, you can't.
Will you be streaming them all?
I don't know. I think Wizard can cover the rally.
We the people.
Hold on. I just saved it on my query. It is at 1:00 in the afternoon on the 28th. That's
So
what it
tomorrow
says.
at 1.
And Michelle, you know what's so screwed up? I've
The
seen a
28th,
guy.
yeah.
On 12 at noon.
I'll be right
So,
back.
yeah, I'll have it here live.
I'll share the link. How about that?
Cool.
Michelle,
What?
you know what's so screwed up? People are like, oh, well, Trump should be doing his office duties instead of campaigning. I'm like, dude.
Are you serious? Who says
Yeah.
that?
These people in these chat rooms. And I'm like, dude, don't you think it's time to reassure
American people. Yep.
Yeah. And
You
it's
can tell
after
too.
hours Trump rallies. Wait a minute. I'm trying to say something here.
So am I.
After hours,
There you go.
after 6 p.m., after 6 p.m., hello, the man is a total monster for us, we the people. He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to rally the American people. I love President Trump. It's America first. All you other naysayers can suck a fucking
Tim,
dick.
what were you going to say?
What were you going to say, Tim?
I'm just saying the good thing about Trump is that every rally he says something different. You can tell he speaks from the heart. When
Yep.
the Dems go around, they repeat the same sentence at every rally, the same speech.
Oh yeah, and here's the thing: millions of people love going to see President Trump, and they have no complaints.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, he repeats the things that we, the people, want to hear.
He
He does do some repetition, but he does also speak on new issues,
He
especially
speaks to
about
the
the issues
local
on
area.
that state.
Yeah, the local area issues. Yeah.
Damn right. And he does his homework too.
Yeah, he does. He does so much of it that it doesn't make sense because every one of these rallies he treats like it's the only one he's done in the week.
Well, he does have teleprompters up, but he says he doesn't use them.
Because most people like us that are news junkies don't read that. Most Americans, 80% of Americans watch 30 minutes of news every day. That's all they see is their local fucking news. That's all
See,
they see.
I don't even watch. To be honest with you, I don't even watch Fox News anymore.
Hey, listen to me. It's fake news. That's all 80%. I mean, studies have been done on this shit. 80% of Americans.
And when it's good news, I'm
30 minutes, and
online.
when that 30 minutes,
Streaming.
okay, of the nightly news at the 6-hour PM,
exactly,
all they see is one 60-second blip of fake news.
Did you see what Brett Barr said? He would vote for Pete Buttigieg. That's the best Democratic candidate out there. I was like, are you serious, dude? Pete Buttigieg, Pete Buttplug is the best option for the Democratic Party. The very guy who said it would take him only a couple days to write an executive order to take guns from American citizens. The same guy who says he supports killing babies outside the womb. The same guy that puts his, up someone's butt every night.
Yeah.
He had a 9-year-old as well that he was sexualizing the other day.
He'll bend over for him quick. That's why they want him.
David Knight calls him
I'm
booty.
starting not to like Brett Baer. No offense.
You know what I don't understand is why does Fox spend so much time talking about the Democrats to begin with?
They're
Why?
spending a lot of time talking about them and their debates too.
They got bought by business.
Bullshit. Yeah, I can't even watch it anymore either. I can't.
They don't show Trump rallies, but they'll show a Democrat debate.
They'll never, hardly ever let you, play his words. You know what I mean?
No, they used to show his rallies and they stopped.
Yeah.
And in Britain, you get a 5-second
those
soundbite used out of context.
Well, when Roger Ailes died from Fox News, even though he was a big pervert, he was the more conservative type and demanded the conservative stuff. But then when he died, everything went to shit.
What'd you say, Tim?
I'm just saying it in the news in Britain, you get a 5-second soundbite used out of context to make him look bad. And that's
you don't even hear that he had another rally or something like that, huh?
We don't hear, well, in the mainstream, you don't hear anything other than we need open borders, and then they'll show a 5-second clip of Trump saying we need to clamp down on immigration and whatever.
I'm hearing an echo. Big time.
Yeah, we got some echo going, guys.
Junk News. What's his name? Tim?
Yep.
There's no England anymore.
I know. It's people.
Well, we got that shit straight. So stop talking.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's happening, Night Stalker?
Not much. Just
Don't
chilling.
rail
Hunting
against
vampires.
Trump when Trump.
He's not railing against Trump, Bruce. You're getting things mixed up, dude.
No, I'm on about our media does that. I'm not against Trump.
Are you
The
for
media is
Trump?
against Trump. Yes, I am for Trump.
What's up with the bug glasses, dude? Look at those. He's over here with the bug lenses, man. This motherfucker's serious.
They're my brothers.
Dude,
Welcome, you brother.
the bugs, man. This is
And Brexit. Brexit.
Put them on.
Someone has got some really bad echo going here.
Yeah, I'm hearing it too. Let me mute mine. Let me mute
Yeah,
mine.
I can drop out and let Kay in.
Are you going?
No,
to
you're fine.
Brexit
Hold on.
finally? Are you going to Brexit?
I'm gonna refresh. It might be me. It does that from time to time when we get a full screen.
Oh, dude, are you going to fucking Brexit finally?
Yeah, it was Wiz.
Dude,
Yeah,
when?
it sure was. Yeah.
Bruce, there's like 5 people talking. You're not the main center of attention.
I fought in your general direction.
Okay, fight in my direction. Shut up, sit down. God's sake.
I love
Yeah, where'd you go? He pushed the red button. He keeps playing with his phone. Oh shit! Where'd he go?
No, come back, dude. Come back. No.
No, did he leave?
He might have refreshed. Come back, dude.
Yeah, it looks like Tim left.
There is no England anymore. Take out your pitchforks, you fucking losers.
No, come back, man. You cool?
Tim.
There is no
Yeah.
fucking England
Nobody.
anymore.
Yeah,
Bruce,
no.
I'm telling you, people, you're fucked. Italy has closed.
When you say stuff like that to people, that's like
enough now.
That's like
Good
a
God! Not
honorific.
It's your.
You can't attack someone because
right?
of their country.
No, listen to me, my friend.
Well, you're doing your denigration stuff, man. That's not right. So
Wait a minute, my friends.
I'm just telling you, stop.
Italy has
stop.
said
it's time to stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
I hope dude comes back, but he ain't got to be trying to smell Bruce Wayne's farts, man.
Italy. Wait a minute. Let's talk
Yeah.
about the
You ain't
news.
gotta be.
I spend all day, every day online in streams where there's patriots that have been censored everywhere in their causes, getting fucked by the police, getting fucked by the system. The police are putting LGBT flags up, right, Bruce? Yeah? There's no England anymore. Come and hang out with where I hang out for a day.
Yeah, there's people fighting for their cause.
Look online in places that aren't anywhere.
Yeah.
And all I was saying was our mainstream media is anti-Trump. I wasn't saying I'm anti-Trump. And you spent the whole friggin' last 10 minutes asking what country I was from. If you have a problem with me being from England and there's no England anymore, come and see the people that are fighting for England.
Have you got a pitchfork?
They're kicked
cool,
off
man.
everywhere, and it fucking pisses me off.
Yeah, Bruce.
Tommy Robinson.
Bruce,
He's like
crossing the line,
1% out of all the child abuse campaigners. There's like streams going on all the time. There's pages on Facebook. There's pages on Twitter. And would you go at Jack and say there's no Australia anymore? No, you wouldn't. You blocked me for nothing. You blocked me for nothing before. You said I was spamming when I was the only person in the chat. If you got a problem with me, just come out and say it. Don't say you're going to fight on me. Don't bash me for being English. Don't say
I
I want to
haven't
block
blocked
Trump.
you.
It's
Dude.
pathetic. That's like something a 12-year-old would do.
No, just stop your fucking rant,
Right?
dude.
I don't care what you've got to say. I've said my
He's
piece.
saying his
now.
point. He's making a point.
You're there. England's losers. England's losers. Get your pitchforks. You can't just get your pitchforks because I've just had something taken down for hate speech when I speak about LGBT. Yeah, fuck off.
You're all right, man.
You're all right.
Don't push buttons, Bruce. You
Yeah,
get
man.
buttons back.
I mean, you can't blame him for being pissed, man. It's cool.
I don't blame him being pissed at all. I understand exactly
You know,
where
I wouldn't want to hear somebody
being
say,
abused
you know,
like that and being told
it's
to
like the
shut
one
up
dude
and being
trying to
made out to
say-
be an idiot for being English when I spend all day seeing the worst evil, the worst things taking over everything.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I wouldn't come at you and say, like, if the Democrats got in America, I wouldn't come in and say, oh, you Americans are losers, you've all lost, you know?
right. And that's why I say, you know, they.
you don't get far with compliments like that.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey,
Did you guys did Anna try to join the live stream?
She's showing backstage, but there's no camera.
It's really her, because I sent her the link personally.
Is who? Anna?
Yeah.
All right.
No, you're right. Dude's all right, man. Shit.
He's good. Trust
You know,
me. You guys want her to start joining us.
And you know, you got a point.
You will love her.
You know, I agree.
Hey, Katie.
Hi. I can't see. It's so small, guys. I'm sorry.
You can't.
I'm blind.
Right? You what?
It's a tiny ass phone and I cannot see. So if I'm making funny faces, here I'm gonna turn my video off while I look at the screen.
Yeah, it's hard on a phone, man.
All right. There. What? Hey, Anna. I think Kay dropped out. Hit the wrong button. Hey, go ahead and handle that, Pro-Life. Yeah. Yeah.
In my defense, I was actually leaving, and then he said England is losers, and that's what triggered me.
Okay, there it goes.
I got you.
Sorry.
I
did actually go.
Bro.
Yeah.
You did good. I'm proud of you. You know, you stood up. You didn't run away. You know, and it's okay.
And you know, all you can do is make your point about
exactly
how you feel.
It'll strengthen your resolve, brother.
I mean, really, because I agree with that. What you know.
Exactly.
So it's all good, man. Bruce is cool.
Okay, cool. Anna is in here. So,
But
is Michelle in here?
Hello.
No.
She's backstage.
She's
backstage. Gotta go
We're
to
full
school.
up right now.
So,
Tim.
I kind of.
Yeah, I'm dropping it. Don't worry. I'm dropping it.
It's okay, but I just wanted to say, man, it was encouraging to hear you have come off with your resolve. It was really nice. Thumbs up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wasn't an
For sure.
asshole. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all. You know, that's all you got to do is just say it. Like you know what I mean?
Right.
You can't help how you feel.
Well, yesterday I found out Jimmy Savile had access to all NHS hospitals. He had keys this is in the official report into the child abuse. I've just been through all that, and then I get told I'm a loser.
Yeah, no, that guy was a freaking creature,
I would be
man.
the same way, bro.
You know, and I had never even heard of the guy until maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago. What a freaking creature that guy was, man.
They weren't just apparently his brother had access to all the hospitals and all the mental wards and abusing people, and
that just blows the mind right there. That's right there.
That's why I've been burnt out in the background for the last few weeks. I've been reading through it. I've been seeing people who there's a live stream where they're child abuse survivors and they've been crying on the streams and stuff over it. And then I'm a loser.
No,
I'm not a loser.
No, you're not a loser. You just
that is freaking that is some heavy. That's heavy right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and just think that's the stuff we know about.
Right. That's just
it's always worse than what is.
There's always more.
There'll be 1,000 Jimmy
admitted to, or it's always worse. Always.
Because for somebody to be popular and have that kind of situation happen to become public means they had plenty of people to support them ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in the 4 times. You know, so there's whole networks of these freaks out there, and that's something that needs to be dealt with, of course. But Kay, I just wanted to let you.
Okay, I have to say something. Okay, because I finally got Anna to get in here.
Okay.
And Michelle was talking about doing a lady show tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe some of you people. I know that at one point Jack and Ben and everybody had talked to Anna.
Hold on a second. I'll drop
and
down.
Anna was.
Hold on. I'll drop down and Michelle I'll bring Michelle in. There we go.
Unless you want me to go, because
Okay.
Oh, you're good.
No, you can stay, Tim.
What's up, guys? Thanks, Wizard. Yeah, I got your message, Kate. That would be awesome.
Hi. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Finally got Anna to get on. She's been around for a long time within this group, but hasn't ever participated in any of the live streams or any of that. So,
yeah.
But she's super smart and has a lot of good opinions and stuff.
That's
so I think it would be cool to add her to.
Yeah, definitely need more ladies.
night
Definitely. I think it would be fun for us Friday nights, you know? I'm so used to coming on here, and sometimes I'm the only lady, so I'm just like, I want to do something fun.
That's how I used to be when this whole thing started. It was just me.
Yeah. Not that I don't love my brothers here, but, you know, once in a while it'd be nice to see some lady faces.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'd be willing to join. What would the panel be about? Just random stuff?
Just random stuff and like that, you know. It will be on my Pro Life Warrior channel, but anything you want to talk about.
Yeah, whatever you wanted to say.
Yep.
That's what we'd listen to.
Yeah, sure.
That's why it's going to be ladies' night. Sometimes I have to steer away from reading heartbreaking articles about what they do during abortion, and I just need one night of break because some of it just gets to me so bad where it makes me sick, like to my stomach.
Yeah.
Today I wanted to put my foot through the computer and the TV because of what Susan Collins and that lady from Alaska did. So
I didn't see any of that today. So
That'll make you feel better.
They voted against those two bills. The Born Alive Protection Act, which means baby who survive abortions and outside the mother's womb. The Democrats say it's still okay to kill them. Go ahead and kill them. Don't give them any medical treatment. Don't give them oxygen. Just let them sit there, suffocate to death, and die alone. That's what
They need to go ahead and raise the age to 80. That way they can all start getting abortions.
But Wizard, if you want to jump back on, I can hang out in the chat.
If Jack wants to get in, I can go.
And JSUK, don't apologize. I gave him the boot because he was disrespecting you, and sometimes he just gets out of control.
JSUK, I meant to ask you really quick while I have you on here. Are you still active on Discord?
I have been. I do have Discord. I just don't talk much in it.
Okay. Well, we had a couple of people that joined our server today that are from your area. Or we had a person join today, but in the last month we've had a couple of people that have joined that are from your area that I didn't know if you had corresponded with yet or not.
Yeah.
Are you still running your own server?
Yeah, I've got my own one on there. It's basically dead. I haven't bothered with it.
Okay. Well, I mean, we could work on that. Same with you, Michelle. Are you still interested in keeping your server going, or?
Yeah. Yep. As far as my husband says, it's cool. Well, since it was only it's $25 a month. Are you talking about SteamYards?
No. The Discord server.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just figured I've got to figure out how to get it on my Apple phone. But absolutely, yeah.
I mean,
I ignored that one person.
Kind of the way to go.
Yeah. And if
I
you
can
find
actually
any
help
other
keeping people connected.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we need to start doing. We need to start being connected.
Absolutely.
Outside of here. And
as channels have shut down, I can honestly say I learned this from watching 1776, which was the Alex Jones, one of the original Alex Jones streaming broadcasts on YouTube, and they were getting constantly shut down, and then they started using Discord to keep their members and restart every time that
something got banned or something. Yeah,
well, and they get banned weekly, twice a week actually.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame what they did to Alex, man.
Yeah.
But people need to see it because they're gonna do it. You know what I mean? Until they.
Oh. He eventually built his own platform, though, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got the money to, definitely build your own platform. I tried doing it, like JSUK.news, but I couldn't afford to keep it going.
So you
But
can't honestly just rely on Alex for that information either.
Too bad he couldn't just change his name and
I think
start right up,
honestly, I think honestly that's what I've come to love about the people that have been in my Discord server is I've gotten people that full on have hated Alex Jones that had amazing points and amazing information.
He can call himself Alex
when
Jones.
when I started out, I was a super Alex Jones fan and had nothing but support for him. But it's interesting to see the way that Discord evolves people's conversations and stuff, and it is cool.
I see it on here, but I gotta ask my daughter how to keep this Apple phone. It's so confusing because the Android you would just hit download and it would download. This
Michelle, I've decided that you need to take a ski trip and decompress and come and soak in the hot springs down here. You can stay with me and just get your plane ticket down here.
Yeah.
Come soak in the hot springs and we will stay and we might go skiing, or if it's in the summer, we might go camping.
That sounds awesome. I keep forgetting what state you're from though.
I'm in Colorado now. I finally moved back to Colorado.
That's right. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'll take you up on that one day.
You should.
Yeah, but we
Because I
definitely
think
all need to connect on Discord. I did figure out how to block somebody, and I'm not going to mention names, but as long as that person...
There's a lot of people you need to block on Discord, I promise you.
Okay. Because
if you ever need help,
I don't
with,
like
your...
What, Anna?
If you ever need help with your iPhone,
Yeah, Anna's
I've had
a
them
Discord
my whole
wizard.
life.
I appreciate that.
I can help.
Okay.
Hey, Anna and Michelle, I have both of your guys' numbers. Can I link you guys up? Because I honestly think that the two of you would get along very well.
Yes,
Anna,
ma'am.
I've decided. Michelle, I've decided Anna is my pit bull.
That's awesome.
She's the one that deals with all the other crap that I don't feel like dealing with, and I'm too nice. So when I use Anna, it's
I'm only
usually
nice
not
to those who deserve it.
No, but she's actually super sweet. She's got a big old heart, and she don't even know it.
Yep. It's definitely it's tricky.
It's hard to understand like people that you can. Oh, iPhones, yeah, that too. Okay, so Friday night. Today is Wednesday, correct? Thursday.
It's now technically Thursday.
It is Thursday. It is Thursday. Michelle, what time were you thinking about running the panel?
Probably my normal time, if that's okay, 10 o'clock. But if you need a different time, let me know.
AM or PM?
PM.
PM. And
I'm a
that's
night owl, that will
New
work.
York. That's New York time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it'll be 8 o'clock for me. And what, 6 o'clock for UK?
Yeah, that's totally fine. I might be on the road and I might have splotchy signal at that point, but I will definitely join in when I can.
Oh, that was easy. I was able to change my password. Now hopefully I can
I'm
download.
so happy. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm super happy. This is the first time we got Anna to get on, and
Well, this is awesome.
honestly, I think it's awesome that Anna got on, but she's been very opinionated through the Discord chat. See, Michelle, this is something you missed out on a lot when Ben was running the live streams. Is we had the Discord live conversations, and there was a lot of conversations that happened that didn't happen through live stream, and a lot of people were turned away by Ben. And as much as I love Ben to death, I still do, but things with like religion and things like that were what turned other people away, and they didn't want anything to do with that. Like,
We
he
mean they
said,
didn't want nothing to do with religion, or they didn't want nothing to do with being told they can't talk about religion?
Exactly, because they were told that they couldn't speak about religion.
I always pray for Ben. He's a good guy. I think everybody has our moments, you know?
Yeah. Oh, and I'll pray for Ben every day, but he does not have God in his heart. He has God in his life, but he doesn't realize God's in his heart. So.
Amen. Yep, I just put it on my old phone, and then I'm downloading it to my Android phone. I should be able to talk to you guys more.
Plus,
The
Ben
Discord is
really
pretty
didn't
cool
like
once
all
you
the
figure it out,
pot
Michelle.
smoking either.
I'm sorry, what?
Ben didn't really like all the pot smoking either.
Yeah,
and
he said it.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Florida. I was actually, is that Florida? I'm assuming. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay,
I don't blame him for that.
Oh, she dropped out.
Oh shit. I don't blame him for that. You know, if it was something I started and if I wasn't into it, and we do it a lot.
No, Ben was just thinking he was trying to reflect his website, a brand.
Yeah.
You
You can't blame him for that.
I'm sorry, did I hear my name?
Yeah, I was just letting you know I finally figured out how to download it on my Apple phone, so I'll be able to talk to you guys easier. My brother was going to get me an Apple Watch. I really hope he doesn't, but that's what my daughter said. That's my surprise, and I can't believe she told me my surprise gift. But even if with that, that's going to be just as confusing.
What were you saying again?
The Apple Watch.
Okay.
Go ahead, Anna. I'm sorry. What about the Apple Watch?
The Apple Watch, for its price point, if anyone really wanted something that does the same thing for a lot less, the new Fitbits do the exact same and a little bit more, and you don't have to worry about your watch ordering something for you.
Oh, see, yeah, didn't think of that.
Yeah.
I messaged my brother. I'm like, because Sarah told me the surprise, and I said, "Don't you go doing that, because I have no use for it."
We occasionally.
I said, pay for a hotel room for me for a couple of days to get out. That'll be a nice gift.
I think we pretty much blaze it about 3 times an hour.
Yes, Kate.
If you come down here, honestly, like if you come down here wherever you fly from, because I've actually, my dad and my mom and several people have like watched your videos with me. There would be absolutely no problem with you staying by yourself in a guest room here.
Aw.
Ever.
Well, you know me. I don't hurt. I'm a good person. I would never, That's good to hear.
No, you're a wonderful person, and there would never be an issue with that. My dad has watched your videos. My mom's watched your videos. You have several places that you could stay.
Oh, that's awesome to hear.
Looks like
I may not, but you probably do.
Good night, Huckleberry.
Night Hawk. Thanks for modding for us and whacking them trolls. Sleep well.
Sleep well.
I can't see the chat, guys. I haven't looked at the chat the entire night
Well, you're fired.
because I'm doing it on the phone. I'm doing it on this phone, and it's so terrible.
You're fired.
I need to get my.
Oh shit. I'm sure she just
man.
dropped out again. She started going robotic.
Wow, she just dropped out
Wiz
again?
Yeah.
Battery Wiz is on a phone call right now.
Okay.
I've never been like that before. That must have been what my dream was telling me to do. Stick up for yourself.
Eating a sandwich from like 3 hours ago. It's so big.
Hey,
No,
Jack,
man,
would
that's
you
all
like it?
can
Give me
do
a
is
thumbs
stick
up
for
or so.
yourself.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. That's all you can do, man.
I can get in.
Oh, okay.
That's no drama. I was just sitting back here and watching everybody
Dave's
else.
back. I could
How you doing?
drop out for a little bit.
I love that bird.
Well, actually, I'm going to drop out. I got to run a load of laundry and do some cleaning before I get set for bed here. So
We need to have
I'll be back.
people on when it gets yeah.
Get the goat for it.
Oh shit, the goat.
Oh shit. Kay's gonna come back, I guess. She's right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Otherwise-
actually out in public right now, which is why my camera isn't on. But tomorrow for the live stream, just hit me up with random topics of your interest, and I'll make sure to hit them.
Sounds good. And Kay's gonna give you my phone number.
Okay,
And then
I'm here.
Kay, when we'll talk about it before I go live on Discord and stuff, or I can call you before we all go live just to, get in touch with each other and set it up.
Okay, hey Michelle, I sent you my phone number too.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to drop out too because I'm gonna go lay down and watch a documentary.
All right, and I'll make sure I'll give you my Apple cell phone number just in case that text now number don't work. So yeah, absolutely, we'll stay.
Okay, yeah. Whatever you texted me off of, I'm just gonna text you back my regular phone number.
Okay.
I don't use my email ever. I feel bad because I go back and I look at my email and I've had so many emails and I'm like,
right.
Oh, I didn't. I feel so bad.
I get a lot of emails, but I do respond back.
Yeah, and I don't even open my emails, so that's a big problem for me.
I got
Right.
about
Hey,
1,000 emails. I got to
Hello to Anna. Haven't met Anna before, but g'day, Anna.
Night. Jack, you gotta pour one for her, for Anna and I.
I'm drinking Johnny Walker today. I've just done the rest of the distill. Everything's in the keg now, sitting for about 3 weeks to get some colour and flavour. So I'm changing it from smoke poitín into Irish whiskey. Give it a nice smoky flavour.
I'm still gonna hold out my cup.
All right. Hey, look, I've got the bottle here. Oh, do you prefer Canadian Club? I'm jumping into that as well.
I got my lemonade.
All right. No, I've got to go the other way, don't I? Oh, hang on, Michelle up the top. Over that way. And
Or
then
I could drink this nasty stuff.
that down. Hang on. Yeah, right. Just there.
I don't know how my daughter can drink ginger ale.
It's good stuff. It's actually scotch into it.
I know it's good when you're sick, but not on a regular basis.
You're coming to the States to see Tracy, correct?
No, Tracy's coming here to live.
Oh, okay.
But I am.
I was gonna say you have to get this.
Oh, humidor.
It's pretty. I'm not gonna lie. For the price, it's a pretty wonderful drink.
A lot of people here think so too.
I'm dying. I haven't been in Louisiana for a long time, and I don't have my real moonshine, and I'm pretty sad about it.
How about we run a class here on how to make your own shine?
I can make it. I just don't want to get in trouble.
It's not illegal to make. It's illegal to sell or trade over there. Here I'm allowed to barter with it, but if I sell it, I'm just as bad as you. I can do time. and the fines are ridiculous. I'll give a bottle away, I'll barter it, and trade X or whatever. They can't touch you for that. But you make $1 off it.
With Florida. What the heck?
I probably wouldn't sell it
like a
anyway. I
rocket
drink
ship.
too much to sell my alcohol.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I got to cut back too.
One day, you know what? I keep telling myself I don't do all the other stupid shit the rest of the world does. I'm going to stick to my booze.
Did you make that yourself, Florida?
What's that?
Did you make your own, whatever you call that thing? What is that thing called again?
I wish I could see.
A
No.
You guys are like this
No, but
big.
I use this though. This is well, actually, this is one of them. I got like 2 or 3 more over here I use, but I'll use this one. This one.
You guys and your smoking tools.
This one. And then I also got this I use. I've been using these like
This is
side by side. Because I can double bang with these now.
Oh, he's
Actually,
gonna eat a snack again.
I'll switch out this one. I kind of like this one here.
I love that. He does have the munchies. Pretty burr.
And that Bud Light or that Bud Ice, that stuff makes me burp.
It makes you burp, but it's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's such a hand-tamed bird.
It definitely makes you burp. He said
It does.
I think me and your family are gonna have fun, Kay. I'll definitely let you know. Might not be until the summertime because I got to go to Albany in May, and that's gonna cost some money. Not as much though, but I don't know if there's a train that goes to Colorado. I'll have to see because I know taking a plane would be too expensive.
I think it knows the song. It's like a old style tune.
It's a mixture of half a dozen things. It's a Toyota ad, Andy Griffith's show. It's on at 4 a.m.
Okay,
Good night, Bill.
That was actually that wasn't your bird.
It's a real mix-up. The Addams Family.
So,
a shave and a haircut.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
Oh, it's okay.
Michelle.
I said I think it's gonna be awesome to hang out with you and your family, but I'm hoping maybe this summer I could take a trip. If not, maybe before winter. Definitely have to look into how much it costs by plane, or if a train goes all the way to Colorado, or what. Because flying for me is expensive.
Your plane round trip is gonna cost you anywhere from, if you're at your airport.
Buffalo International Airport. I'm Buffalo International Airport. Kind of expensive, even to fly to Washington.
Michelle, you have my phone number. You have my phone number. You should call me.
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow.
It's a lot easier.
Definitely. Yeah, I'll call you.
Okay.
Actually, it's not tomorrow. It's later this afternoon.
I'm not kidding.
We'll talk about it because you're kind of breaking up. But I'll call you this afternoon. I'm thinking about taking the girls bowling because they got the day off from school because of the weather.
Cool.
What's the matter?
There's Wizard.
I'm back on the shittiest
Your audio
year.
is really messed up.
I was so excited about the snow and it's not here.
Okay. Wizard, I'm sorry about earlier giving who the boot, but I just felt it was needed.
No, you're good. You're good.
I love you.
No, you can't go nowhere.
We love you too, Kay. Well, her audio's messed up.
Oh yeah, her audio keeps cutting in and out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
we lost Anna too. Looks
You'll
like.
have to join watching our stream though, Wizard. We just got done
Michael?
talking about doing ladies' night.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you got the gun, so just go ahead and set it up and run it. You know it.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
I'll try to email you. Okay, sounds good, Battery.
Right. Absolutely. No, you did the right thing.
Anna's gonna join us. I'm gonna make her.
Yeah, Anna, it seems really nice to meet her. I'm glad that you introduced me.
And Bruce just had a little too much to drink.
All right. I love you. Have a wonderful
you.
evening.
I'll
Sleep
see you.
well.
I'll call you about after the kids eat lunch, like 1, 2 o'clock.
Shut up.
All right, loves.
Shut the fuck up. No, this is about not about you. Should drink, jerk. I'm gonna plug it in.
Yeah.
But you have a good one, Kay.
Hold on.
God bless you.
Yeah, and JSUK News, I respect you fully, man. So I hope that you're not mad with me, but I stood the ground. I stood up for you.
Right. No, I explained. I just got off the phone with Bruce and I explained to him what he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, like I said, he's had a little bit to drink and he just got one too many in him. And you know how he gets when he gets all drunk. He don't listen to nothing. He don't hear nothing. He don't.
Kind of hard-headed, yeah.
Going off on stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. His intentions are good, but his words don't
Sometimes, yeah.
match. Right. Right.
He just needs to go to bed.
Yeah. Just sleep it off, and he'll be fine in a day or two. He'll come back. And he'll be rational. It'll be good. But hey, I'm proud of you.
Next week, you'll do it all over again.
I thought maybe I overstepped my boundaries.
Probably. But you know what? It's just like Most Hated earlier in the evening. Yeah. He started with that stuff. And
yeah. Now
guys, these are not. I don't look at them like drama issues. I look at them like challenges. How do we have that discussion? How do we respond to those situations?
Right.
And how do we
see? He got shit canned because he had his opinion and he was insulting.
Yeah, he started attacking the stereotyping and stuff like that.
Tim, he made his point and he wasn't insulting about it. You know what I mean?
He did perfect. Yeah,
right.
Tim, that was absolutely perfect rebuttal. Yeah. It was absolutely thought out and it was not aggressive.
I like Bruce. I respect Bruce.
Because Most Hated, I would have listened to everything he would have had to said.
Well, he's got to remember.
But when you insult people, nobody wants to freaking hear that.
I left first and I turned the stream on, and the first thing I hear is England is a bunch of losers. Like, what am I supposed to do?
No,
I left
you're
first.
not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Tim.
Country has been through a lot. I mean, I have First Amendment rights here, but you guys have been suppressed and censored for so far too long. People are being jailed for preaching the word of God. I mean, it's very serious what goes on in the UK, and for him to disrespect that like it's not true was very disrespectful. Because all people will know.
He doesn't know you, and you've been telling him where you're from, and he's not hearing it.
Right?
Yeah.
He can't once he gets that one.
Yeah, I'm not taking it.
No, we all heard it. We all heard it. So I don't think it's all good, man.
Well, if I left it at that point, I'm getting crap talked, and my country's getting crap talked.
Yeah.
And
nobody's
I had
gonna
to come in and
fucking
say
like to hear that shit. Nobody does.
It's like me coming in and going, "Oh, America are a bunch of losers." Look,
right?
New York
Yeah,
got took
exactly.
Over,
Yeah. No, man, you ain't wrong. Shit. I wouldn't want to fucking hear that either, especially from somebody that don't know where I live. You don't fucking, what I mean?
The thing is,
don't worry, man.
We want this channel to be welcoming. We want a healthy debate. We don't have a problem with people with having alternate views, but when we can have the debate, you know what I'm saying?
If we just said it in a better way, like
insults,
if you just said your country sold itself out, your country sold itself out, been taken over. Yeah, I would have said, yeah, I agree. But when you start saying losers, I'm like, no, I'm out of here. Well, I tried to leave. But
Right, because he started attacking the stereotype of people from England. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I would never. Yeah, I would never disrespect anybody's country like that.
Clan Mama. Okay, yep.
right, and actually he, you know, somehow in his thinking that was trying to just somehow wakes people up or something like that, you know, maybe. But yeah, no, I was really proud of your response, and it was encouraging, and I was like, now there's a guy that, you know, he's got his shit together, you know.
And you know, all you can do is feel about what you feel, you know what I mean, about your topics the way you do.
We've all got,
you know what I mean? That's
God in
the
our
only
hearts.
thing
Bruce
that's not
has God in
wrong.
his heart. I have God in my heart.
You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong
Comments
for
like that.
feeling it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Feeling.
Exactly. So yeah, good job.
Hey, Tim, while I got you there, I just got a notification. Tommy Robertson's tour to Russia video is out.
That's good.
Yeah, guess what he talks about?
Canoes.
How many politicians over there in the UK Russia has intel on of doing business with certain individuals in the Middle East that are connected with a big T word.
Okay.
He's talking to their intel bosses. He said, yeah, they're taking over. And they're planning it. And they're bringing specifically trained people over there, psychologically trained people. And they're telling the government who to hire.
Not surprising. Like, we're just one vote away from the Muslim Brotherhood advocate being in anyway. So.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, look, Tim, all I can say is, and that if push comes to shove and you can't do it because there's not enough there to do it, I'll find you a place out here. Get your ass out here. If they put restrictions on entry Australia, get in New Guinea and let me know. I've got connections.
Yeah. Have you seen the size of the buds he's growing right now? That's enough to get you there. That's
hey, look,
motivation.
you know what those things all look like? Let me get.
Oh man, pretty.
After they're
I bet they smell better.
cured and dried. You've been watching the green come off the tip.
I bet they smell good, man.
That's once you trim them out, they're all like this.
Yeah.
That's all I'm getting out of them. You know, lots of little ones. What you're seeing in that bud is like a collection of 20 of these. That's
Man.
This is 2 weeks laying on muslin cloth, 3 inches under a tin roof in the sun.
Yeah, heck yeah.
It's warm during the day and very cool during the night, and it's got a good airflow. So that's the best I can, you know, like hanging tobacco.
And you know, when you don't have to, like, you can use the natural sun to grow it, and
I don't understand any of it.
way better.
You got to remember as well, Clan Mama.
Stick a seed in the ground or in a pot, and it goes from there. It does have chook poo and every other bit of poo, like the emus and kangaroos from down the back paddock and all that sort of thing. It all goes in, I know, because this is all desert soil, so you need as much biota as you can.
So you're smoking the Puhan?
Yeah, Puhan.
Smoking the Puhan strain?
Yeah, you got it. Exactly. Yeah.
You're halfway to Wuhan.
So you do that 3 months before.
Hey man, I would damn sure be smoking the shit out of it, man.
Wake up.
If you're doing it in a pot, find a couple of worms and throw the worms just under the surface and water and all that sort of stuff. So they'll convert all that poo into worm poo, and that's the best stuff for growing it.
And
poo is pretty damn good, but it's got to be sitting in the soil for a month or so. It's too hot. It can actually burn new roots from seedlings. So you want the worms to do the stuff. So you put them in about 3 months beforehand. Give the worms a couple of months to do all that sort of stuff. And when they get down to that layer, you'll see them take off. The other alternative is, you know what a European carp is?
Yep.
Probably do it with other fish and that, but I get a European carp because they're disgusting deep.
Yep.
Bury them around about 12 inches down in a pot, and all that sort of thing. About 2 months before you put your little seedling in, put your seedling in, it all comes down, gets down to that thing, and it just sprouts.
Man, my buddy is from Oregon, dude, and you should hear the way they do it out there. It is a whole nother level the way they do it, especially since they like legalize it where they can grow it in the sun. It is amazing how they do it out there. I mean, it'll blow your mind, man, how it is. I mean, and I haven't even seen it. I've only heard about it and seen a couple things. But man, but my buddy showed me pictures, and they basically throw these like things over it so that it'll grow into it. And it is freaking amazing. They got they'll wrap rubber around and have it come up in tiers, and it's crazy how they do it out there. Yeah, Oregon, man, they have got some good stuff. So I know your girl's gonna know about that, man.
Not being heard, I'm going to hijack the screen for a second. Share screen.
I think actually that strain called Green Crack, I know you heard of that. I think that came out of there. And that won a couple of Emerald Cups like back 3 or 4 years ago.
So I'm more interested in stuff like that, to be honest with you, if you can see that one.
Now, those grow wild on the side of the road out here.
No, these ones are desert lilies.
Oh.
And they're actually growing wild in my backyard and just behind the water tank. They pop up every now and again. I get $30 each.
Yeah, we got something that looks exactly like that.
That stem here. Let me bring up the picture so you can see the mouse. There. That stem there, it's got 3 heads on it, and actually it's got 4 or 5. But because it's multiple head, that's $30 by itself. This one's got multiple. This one's got multiple. So they're all coming out. You can't get them anywhere else in the world except for the little desert here in Australia. So they're similar to other ones, but no, they're unique. And because of that, it's a bit hard to get. But anyway, dope plants. One in a pot. You see the pot's halfway buried down into the ground down in here. These ones, as you can see, that's as big as they pretty much got. They're just before they're going to head.
Those are your clones.
No, these are Thai plants that suffered under a couple of frosts and then a super big heat wave. So nothing high tech.
Right.
A couple more spread around the garden. There's sorghum, and can you see the plums over here? The plum over there.
Yep, I see that one. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, I had about 50 plums on this little plum tree. I came out one morning and there's not one left. Not a single plum. Bloody emus had come down the pathway because the gate's been left open. They gobbed the lot overnight. They were there the day before.
They picked it clean. They left you one.
Chickens having a dirt bath. Excuse all my working toys.
Yeah. That's cool.
That's in the back of the fern house. Again, chickens. Chickens.
Yeah.
My tomato crop. All these little dots in here are these ancient heirloom tomatoes, and in between 3 bushes, I've got about 150 tomatoes coming up on that. So more chicken. But you can see the over here where the mouse is.
Yeah.
You see the dope plant there. That's the one in the pot. So I've got around the garden that big. So that's around about 5 foot tall, I suppose.
Man. You could use every bit of that plant too. Every bit of it.
That's the only one I've got left now. All the rest have been harvested, and out of all of that pot that I harvested before and put away, and then a couple of weeks ago, that's all the head that I got out of it. I weighed it all up and all that sort of thing. It was 11 grams weight of bud and 200 grams of leaf.
Ain't
So
bad. Ain't bad.
the leaf's dried, but I'm actually going to get Wizard, if he would, to send me Bear's phone number, and I'll phone Bear, because I did it before, but I didn't save it.
You didn't save the number? Okay.
I forgot to ask. You only do it when you ask, rightio? People's phone numbers are funny things, but I'll phone Bear, and if it's okay, and if he says it's okay to use dried.
Oh shit, that's right. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's
I
got
think
some
the
killer
only way
seeds,
we
man.
can get a hold of him is that phone number because he's moving.
Aaron's probably got his number. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's the way we're going to be able to get a hold of him. It's a flip phone kind of thing, so it should work anywhere. But that's right. I need to get a hold of him. I haven't talked to him in a week. Oh,
And he's moving?
yeah, he's got to move. He can't afford the rent on the place where he's at, so he's going to be moving. Yeah. They cut him off on a whole bunch of shit. The state really fucked him over. His disabilities got cut back or something like that.
I got a friend in Coquille, Oregon, which is up behind Tracy, inland from Coos Bay, up along the main road there. He actually maintains a very big estate for a very wealthy guy, but there's 2 empty apartments for workers there, and he doesn't like renting them out and all that sort of thing. They're big places, you can fit a whole family in there, no dramas. Because they generally there's no work about and all that sort of thing. As he said, they're generally waste of time people. Okay, yeah, no worries.
And plus, Bear takes care of that dude too.
How do I get it to you, Jack?
Just through my email, dimballerbladeworks@gmail.com.
Okay, now the email that I have that I'm using right now, I can send email, I can't receive. I can receive email from it, but I can't send email. So I'll have to figure out from my phone, maybe from my phone service. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can do that from here. Yeah.
That means
I don't use email from my phone normally.
HMU, hit me up. Yeah. Usually people only say that when they're talking about dope too. So.
Oh well, Clan Mama's pretty dope.
I mean, around here, like if they say hit me up, that usually only hooking up with dope. Around here,
over here, pretty dope, pretty cool, pretty nice.
Around here,
pretty good. Okay, so
you know, so you guys know.
Clan Mama's doing a big job looking after her grandkids, raising them the best way she can, introducing them to the Lord, teaching them right, and all that sort of thing. Just when she's about to get free and start her own life and that and do whatever she wants, she's now looking after a couple of kiddies and doing it voluntarily and doing a great job of it. And so, clear, big sacrifice. But she's doing the right thing by folks. This is true Christianity, folks. Sacrifice. Give it a little bit. Look after it.
And yes, that's what I do. I try and do that the best I can, and I'm not in the best situation myself, but I believe it'll come back around.
It will.
And if it doesn't,
it does. It does. It always will. It does. Everything good you do will come back to you sevenfold. Every time.
Amen. That's right.
But that's not the reason why I do it, though.
No, I know that. I know that.
Clan Mama's chasing up because I haven't sent her a bill for the knife that I sent her. So, in amongst a stack of paperwork here, which I still haven't got to, because I had to write it off on my BAS, which is my business activity statement, which is my thing, because electronic funds, you've got to declare it. If you try to keep it on that stuff, they'll screw you every time. And that, so did that. It's here in the paperwork. I haven't sent her the bill yet. I'm not real worried about it. Clan Mama. As soon as I find it and I find that thing, I'll send you the PayPal because I need that to the invoice. It ties up with the post. So I'm just trying to do my own paperwork, and I've been slack on it, and I've got a pile of it here I've got to do. I really don't want to do it, but I've got to do it. So I'll get to it. I just haven't been drunk enough.
Haven't been drunk enough. I knew that was coming.
I'm gonna send Jack a knife. I want him to make me a railroad spike out of it.
Yay! Now you're thinking.
Reverse engineering.
Hey, if you're going to send me a knife, send me about 4. You'd be amazed the amount of metal in a railway spike.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, like if you turn it all into like bread and butter knives, you've got about 8 out of it. So just the weight of the seat.
Yeah,
so,
well, one of them, dude, has got some weight.
Actually, I wouldn't mind doing that.
What Jack don't tell you is when he makes that twist, he does it with when he holds one end in his teeth.
Nah, I got a lot of great set of Stilsons out there. I don't know. Use it. What do they call them in America? Monkey wrench.
Oh man, dude, I need one of those so bad.
Yeah, about 3. I think mine's 40 inch.
I got some.
And hey, look, as Atlas says, find a long enough lever and then you can move the world well. You get a
yeah.
And that 40-inch Stilsons and that pretty good leverage.
Okay, it just sent out. I don't know exactly when you'll get it, but I just sent you an email from Gmail. I don't even know which email it's coming from, but it's an email.
Yeah, that's funny.
All right, guys.
The title says Bears Info. Okay, just so you know.
I'm gonna read a couple chapters here in verses, and I'm gonna hit the hay.
Alrighty.
Hey, what'd the hay do?
Hey,
I'm sorry,
who goes to bed at 3 in the morning?
I know you wanted to do the
I
right
thought
thing.
she was talking about me, that she wanted my email. I didn't know she was talking to you, Jeff.
I just got to tee 2 pieces of paper up.
Everyone, there's
all I
my
gotta-
email. You can get a hold of me. You know my number. God bless you, brothers and sisters. We'll see you later on. It's
I
literally
don't know anybody that goes to bed
so
at 3 o'clock. You might
see
as
you
well stay
tonight.
up.
All right. Good night.
All right, good night, guys. Good night, Jeff.
Dream
Good
well,
night, Tim.
Patriot.
Good night, Florida.
Good night.
JSUK. Tim, good night.
Dream well, Patriot.
All right, God bless y'all.
That's another one.
Hey, I don't know nobody that goes to bed at 3 o'clock. Everybody else I know stays up.
It's almost 8 in the morning for me.
Yeah. You got to go to school.
Nah.
I think so. Is he still in school?
No, I just sound young. I'm actually 30. But I just sound young. I always have. When I was like really young, it was high pitched as fuck. Like if I played in some of those videos.
You're not that young.
About 26.
What, like 20s?
Who? Florida?
You? No,
I'm
Tim.
30. I'm
No,
actually
Tim.
30.
JSUK.
Yeah, Tim. How old is Tim?
30.
30.
Yeah.
That's pretty old. That's pretty old.
I picked you for late 20s. Sorry, I better.
Yeah, I thought he was like 26.
Yeah, I just sound younger.
Not really.
But when I was like really young, it sounded like a fucking, Alvin and the Chipmunks. It sounded like that, but higher.
Yeah, they do.
Like,
no, he's not that young. Not with that accent. No, they're a lot more high pitched.
Hey, it'll serve you well in your age as you get older. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Hell, I thought he was still in school. Well, some kind of school.
Clean shaved and all that sort of stuff. And then I was getting asked my ID when I was 26 years old.
Man, when I was 30, I still didn't know what I was doing with my
I'm
life.
getting 18. And that 26 years of age, and they're asking me for the bloody army. And I'm in uniform. And I'm looking at him and going, you for real?
That's why I kind of feel bad because like Bruce is older, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, Bruce is like, he's almost 60. He's like in his late 50s. Yeah.
Everybody lives in their own reality, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Take care, clean mama. You have a good night.
Everybody lives in their own reality.
Oh,
what's today?
Good
And
night,
age
Clan
does not
Mama.
necessarily mean
Dream well, Patriot.
wisdom.
Yeah.
But everybody's
Today
got,
is Saturday.
you know.
I will do nothing else but catch up. I got.
I'm gonna tell you, Jack is wise. I think Jack was wise one time, maybe once or twice.
Yeah, Jack said stuff to me that I've researched and it's all true. Jack is
Yeah.
wise. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that's pretty amazing. He's like a walking encyclopedia when they had those.
When they had those.
Before Wikipedia censored it all.
When there was
Yeah, and I stopped giving money to bloody Wiki too. That lefty lady knew whatever.
You started a new
she
one,
took
Jack.
over. They about 20 articles in Wiki that I'd helped write. They'd actually got rid of, and then I went through and they got rid of thousands. Anything that made socialism look bad, or they lightened it up, and all that sort of stuff. And didn't they give all of a sudden Majiro, all of that stuff about when he was 19 years of age, gone, all that sort of stuff. So
Yeah. We'll make a new one called Jackopedia.
You can make your own fan wikis.
You don't even got to make one. Just ask him.
from for Ben from and all that sort of thing, because I know how much it takes to actually do that. What he's done is equivalent of 400 people, because that's what the Facebook arsehole did. He got a shitload of money from the CIA and a couple of private investors who got him going. And it's true, CIA money, 500,000. It's on the government books. You can prove it. He went out there and he hired, before they got into this as a big wing and a public launch, he had it amongst one dorm and a few other folks on campus. That's where it started. That's what he had. That was it. But then again, they had all of this stuff and the little widgets that they were developing, and they weren't him either. That was his little Asian offsider, and he admits that. Not that he stole it, but the little Asian developer hooked it in to the new, just out there, Apple technology, and had an early GPS system built into it, so you could track people. Bang! CIA's all over it. 500,000. We need to track everybody with a mobile phone. Everybody's getting the suckers. So yeah, CIA put 500,000 in.
Jack,
put
start you a channel.
They had 400 staffers before they went live like Ben. Right,
Yeah.
went out on his own. Think of that. You cannot take that sort of credit away from the man. What he built is fucking brilliant. How it functions is fucking brilliant.
Yep.
I looked at it. Bloody everybody knows I'm a blacksmith, but I've got a PhD in IT. My thesis was artificial intelligence as network maintenance. In other words, little viruses run around and did all your administration work for you, and then fought off your hackers for you and did all this. That's the sort of stuff I'm playing with.
Right.
But commercial IT industry is not honest, and I had to bail. And just, I brought in a $46 million contract, and it came back, they pat me on the back, and then 15 minutes later, they're figuring out how to rip off the client with 3-year-old technology. Not the new blade technology I was promising them. For 3 months, I worked with that company's staff, and they say, what do you want? We'll build it for you. They said, yeah, that's exactly what we want. That's how we want it. And then they're going to throw them AS400 systems down their throat. Fuck off. You mongrels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I walked out that day, and I said, stuff it, I'm going back to the bush. Along the way, I started the political party, and I haven't got any shit with it. A few other things and that, but here I am now. I'm gearing up for retirement, actually. Well, semi-retirement.
Right. I don't think, I think this is my retirement. That's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. This is the way I'm going to live until I die. It's like, this is the way I want to live. You know what I'm saying?
I'll make a
still
few
wondering what
things.
I'm
I'll do a
doing.
few repairs. I'll restore a few old tractors and steam engines and old cartwheels and all that sort of thing from yesteryear for museums around the place and all that sort of thing. Look after my girlie, travel around the place a little bit, hopefully get a bit of fishing in. A little bit of hunting along the way. Yeah, it's just at the moment there's a shitload of doom and gloom around the place. But hey, look, we'll sail through it. It's going to be tough.
Without a challenge, John Jack.
Look, wars suck.
Yeah.
Wars suck.
Yeah.
I'm dead set against conscription and the draft and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
So damage for the folks who don't want to be there, never wanted to be there, and then they've got to live with it later and all that sort of thing. Well, they tend not to actually, and that so they end their life by their own hand. Or, as recent case here, walked onto a train track in front of a train. Last minute, boom, ran out of the bushes. Now the poor train driver's fucked for the rest of his life.
Right.
Yeah.
Harm a soul, all that sort of. You know what I mean? There's no good ends for these things.
No.
So look, maybe the 3% was the right thing to do, and not a bragging point, because it's not sort of. But a shitload more supported those guys, and that's what you need. And that's what I keep on saying. And that when people say, "Oh, this guy's only a truck driver in the army or the navy or whatever," look, it takes 11 guys to keep an infantry soldier on the front line. That's with fuel, water, rations, all that sort of stuff, supply him and all that sort of stuff. For something like a tank, it takes like 200. You have diesel mechanics, specialists, all that sort of stuff. The guys that service the laser sites, all those sort of stuff, they're all back. If one of them's not doing their job, that thing's a fucking giant target.
Yep.
Right now, let's get to something complex. B-1B Lancer, and I only just learned this. 1,200 folks to keep one of them things flying. Well, a lot of those back-end job folks can look after a shitload, actually, but like there's some folks, there's only enough folks to look after one bird. That's crazy.
Yep.
The amount of effort, and then because not only that, there's the folks who are doing with the weapons that they're carrying and all that sort of thing. Then
Right. You have your weapon tech. You have your fuel supply.
Guys, changing the frequencies and the codes on the satellite transmissions for unique to that mission, so there's no chance of them getting hacked and all. You know, it never ends. The more complex it is, the more people involved. And every one of those people are fucking vital. So this rear echelon motherfucker sort of stuff, yeah, there are some folks who take advantage of being in the rear end and all that sort of thing, but that's an individual, don't you?
Right.
Anybody that's just not out there in the arms. Because without them, we're all fucked.
Right. Exactly.
Long story.
Yeah. Hey guys, I've got to bail and I'm falling out again. I will I'll see you guys later. God bless you. Thank you everybody. Yeah. That everybody on the screen had a great night tonight. I think very productive, very informative, and just a general never boring kind of night. Gotta love it, you know. Right? So I think we all learned something, and hopefully everybody comes away with a better understanding of life and liberty and pursuit of happiness, man.
Will you do us a favor before you totally bail out? Check out the private chat for a second. Give me a chance to put it in.
Okay.
Are you shutting it all down?
No.
I'm just getting ready to sign off. I just personally. Yeah.
Okay. I see a private chat. I don't have to see it.
Yeah. Keep up the good fight, Wiz.
You know it, brother.
Doing what you're doing.
We're going to build this community and build up a class of warriors that can't be touched with the hand and protection of God on them. You know?
Shit, just think this time next year you'll be sawing walnut trees in half.
You know it, man. Give me 3 months. Give me 3 months.
That's badass, man. I like to tell my friend that about your sawmill, man.
Oh, okay. 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 Gotcha. Right. All right. You know it, brother. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I will work with that. I understand.
Look, it's all good. I know where he's coming from and all that sort of stuff. I'm just ignoring it.
Yeah.
Right.
I got it.
So I just read your emails. That's the most I want to say about it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. God
it's all
bless
good.
you all. Dream well, Patriots. No, we are winning. We just got to keep up the fight.
Yep.
Okay. So don't be discouraged by all the ugliness you see, because you will only be shown the bad. We have to dig for the good.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
I don't get
Yeah.
discouraged, man.
So see you guys tomorrow. God bless you all.
Later, Emerald.
You there, JS?
Yep.
I was going to ask you, what's that regional election that you got coming up the next week or two because someone bombed out or dropped out? What happened there?
I don't know. I don't follow day-to-day politics much anymore. They've all got the same policies.
Yeah, I just says there's no news on what happened or who's running and all that sort of thing, but it seems to be one-sided. And the Majid Council came out in support of the front runner, apparently. So whoever that is a dead set worry.
Well, the left here they're pushing the transgender agenda, the censorship. Basically, it's all liberal. So, like I said, we're one vote away.
You know who the Majid Council is, don't you?
No.
They're all the Sharia schools.
Right.
You know, the little hardcore nodding things and the
With the full burqa.
Yeah, well, they don't educate the girls in the burqa. This is only for boys. Majids are all 100% male. The Majid Council of UK, and that came out and support the lead candidate. And I'm trying to remember which word, Burke someone. Anyway, whoever was in there has been tossed out for whatever reason, and that's all being covered up. You can't get nothing on it. It's starting to look like a corruption thing because they called in the what do you call your internal affairs over there? Oh, internal affairs.
Prime Minister.
No, it's internal affairs. And the Integrity Commission got involved, and then all of a sudden they're gone, and there's the front runner for the new election has been endorsed by the Majid Council. And going, what? They don't endorse nothing except beheading. Oh, and goats.
Good night, Huck.
No offense, Canoes. So, yeah, I was just wondering if you knew about that. Sorry, man.
Yeah, the left are aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood. That's all censored everywhere as well. But Jeremy Corbyn was doing hand signals that were Muslim Brotherhood ones with the head of the Muslim Brotherhood, and that photo is online. You can look it up.
Yeah, no, seen it. Religionofpeace.com has the pictures on it.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Richard D. Hall? He lives somewhere in northern, Scotland somewhere, and he's got Rich Planet TV, and he did a couple of documentaries, real good ones, man, real good ones. And one time I left a comment on YouTube, and YouTube freaking deleted that one. Had his name in it and the name of his title.
Well, what they do now is they put a lot of stuff like that into review for spam. I've had Bible verses put in the review for spam thing.
And he
And
did
it's up to
some
the
real
channel
good
owner
ones.
to go in and manually approve your comment. But most channels don't do that because they don't even know it exists. So your
Right.
comment disappears and then
Yeah.
gets flagged as spam. And then
Yeah,
the channel
I didn't
owners
even
don't
know it until it was pointed out to me, and that sucks. That guy did some real good actual documentaries on, these like things that happened there that you saw in the news that happened, but they really didn't happen. And it's
I do. I've got Corona pot.
And
I'm smoking it a bit.
You would like
I
that.
could probably do another couple of days, to be honest with you, out under the sun, but I'm running short, and so yeah. What the real problem is, I'm trying these herbal cigarettes instead of tobacco, because anyway, I'm on the vape to give away the tobacco, but it makes no sense if I've got tobacco on the bong. Every now and again, one of those cigarettes has got something in it, and it makes me cough like a bastard, and I can't help it. The rest of them are fine. I just got to figure out what it is that's in it so I can spot it and pull it out before I smoke the sucker.
Yeah, I mean, could be like a bug getting in there. You know what I mean? Like a bug.
Can I ask a question? Do you know what the launch process of that jihadi in space was?
It involved a JDAM.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I was thinking about 155 fucking howitzer, but yeah, JDAM, fucking yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it was an airstrike. Oh, I think they dropped like 3 JDAMs on this village somewhere, and someone who was spotting it on the ground was filming it, on the periphery of the blast zone, and they were able to catch that, and they zoomed in as far as they could, and they caught the figure of the guy just off to sea on
That's wrong, Bruce. That's wrong, man.
Hey, Bruce. I think it's time to go to bed, dude.
That ain't cool. I like the dude. He's all right.
Same here. And veteran and all that sort of stuff. But
And no offense, I love you like a brother, but if you're going to be a dick, I'm just going to ignore you for the rest of the night. So that's how it's going to go.
I don't think you got a choice because behind
He
the
just
scenes.
seems to have a real bee in his bonnet about me being English today. I don't know why. Must be alcohol vision.
Wiz can undo that tomorrow. That's all good. So that's fine. Yeah. And Tim, look, I don't know. That's booze or whatever talking, and that's all it is. Get out to deal with. I've got an issue with Bruce myself. Hopefully one day he'll catch on to it. I like the guy. I hope he wakes up and that, but shits me to tears, and that was doing.
All I can say is, Bruce, I've done nothing but praise you when I've calmed down, and I said you're a good guy, so I didn't even see what you just put. I don't really care. I apologize for getting a bit heated earlier, but you told me to, you pushed the button, and I retaliated, but I do apologize. That's all I can do.
Look, nothing wrong with being a patriot, right? People take the piss of Australia out too. I take the piss out of Australia at the time. But it's okay for Aussies to do it. The same as it's okay for Americans. I've got to be polite about it when I'm trying to point stuff out with the American folks about the US. I try to.
Let me tell you something, Tim. Let me give you a little bit of good advice. Don't never apologize for your feelings. You know what I mean? Apologize for maybe something you said to them, but don't apologize for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did say F off at the end, so that's what I mean.
Look, I don't think it's a case of feelings, and that
well,
you're out of line. You're out of line. People
Yep.
going to respond to it, and that's
Yep.
why getting out of line in the first place is not good.
Yep.
If everybody calls it real quick, that's fine, but it's the carrying on.
Yeah. With all this elderberry shit, man.
This is still going on tomorrow. Fuck, I'm going to be annoyed. Seriously. I know Tim's not going to carry it on and all that sort of thing, but like,
nah.
You know, we went through it here recently. The carrying on is fucking crazy, and there's no need for it because we're all decent human beings at heart. We all got problems.
Yeah. You can have an opinion without insulting someone.
I'm not. Ask Tracy.
Easy. Real easy.
Watch me for a fucking 8 hours.
Real easy, man. Real easy. But what do I know? I'm just some pothead.
Pretty much all I am nowadays too. Beat up metal in between times.
I'm real good at that though. Real good.
Actually, yeah, with all your inventiveness and all that sort of thing, you are a pothead par excellence.
I learned how to do it real good.
Hey, Chameleon's in the house. What's up, Raul?
I like Lizard too, man. Shit, and he's been hanging with us for a while too.
Lizard is Raul.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Serious.
Yeah. That's Raul. Yep.
It was small. I coming back. I had to go down to Melbourne a couple of weeks ago, and there's this bloke hitchhiking on the highway, and that under a sign that says no hitchhiking, and I had to pull over and give him a lift, just for the fact he was under the sign. His name was Raul Domingo Cetratis, from Barcelona in Spain. And he's a sign painter back in Spain, and he's got 3 months working on an Australian farm, so he can spend the rest of the 9 months. That's the backpackers program for extended holiday. He works 3 months on a farm, he can spend 9 months cruise around the country and all that sort of thing. It's a good way of making sure people got enough money and that we've had a lot of students go broke and be begging on the streets over here. So anyway, I met him and he was on his way out of things, so I had a 180-mile detour and that to make sure he got to the right place. And it was all good. Nice guy.
Yeah.
I think if I remember, man, his family is like 5th generation down there where that property, they own like the whole property. I think that's what I remember he said years ago.
Like,
his family's
Spanish
name,
girl?
I remember what it was, but I'm not gonna say it. But
cool.
It's like an old name. His family owns all this.
I met some folks. I was introduced to them. I didn't really meet them. I just, hello, how you doing? They live in San Clemente, California, and the family next to the big Catholic joint there and all that, they've had that block of land since before America was America.
Yeah.
And I met the folks from there, and they were all done up in their regalia and all that sort of thing. Mind you, the kids all had Californian accents. And the kids were in their 40s back then. So they'd be in their 70s now, all the kids. That was a while ago. Yes. Good friends of Ronald Reagan, apparently.
I've had a lot of friends down from Miami. They're cool, man. They're cool.
Now, canoes. Obviously, you canoe.
Only to the moon. It's one way. He canoes one way. He ain't got no paddle.
Oh, I think we lost the canoes.
You ever paddled a canoe with a log? I have done that.
Hey, canoe. I was going to ask you a canoe question. Can I ask you a canoe question?
Sure.
I got a little search fee that I get around paddling with yabbies. Are there outrigger canoes that you can get regularly?
You can make one. Yeah, you can make those. Yeah.
I know about making.
There's a company out there that will sell the outriggers that you can add to a canoe. I don't know about someone selling the entire package. That, to be honest, if you're going to look into that, I would suggest looking into something based out of Hawaii, because the Polynesian style canoes are outrigger, and it's not very common in the continental U.S.
Yeah, kayaks are freaking cool, man.
I don't care for them.
Otherwise, I'm going to go to those big blue chemical drums, and that I'm going to make an aluminium shroud for the fore and aft and beams, so they touch the water a little bit easier, and put a paddle system on basically a park bench.
Yeah.
And I put all of that on top of that with the paddle system.
I've seen somebody make one of them. Yeah.
And a little rudder on the back. So I was looking at little canoes with an outrigger, and that two
There's
of them
Tanya.
support the.
Hi, Tanya.
Hey, Tanya.
I got a little surf ski, but the outriggers I'm looking at, because I'm looking at a picnic party platform for the river down here, something big enough. And if I can add on the outriggers, the whole lot should fit on my trailer, except for the outriggers. If not, I'll have to go to the big blue drums to get the stabilization that I want on that.
I'd make that, man, because you might have to make it one way and then put it in the water and try it and have to do it different.
We're not going to go far on the bloody things. Out to the river and that, and drink piss and that, and smoke bongs and that, and away from the arms of the lecherous law.
And I hadn't put my kayak in the river in over a year.
I'm posting a link in the private for a company that makes stuff like that.
Yeah, I came across that before too, like those outriggers. Somehow, I remember seeing them.
Cool.
Yeah, kayaking's fun, except you're in the water basically. You're right in the water.
Yeah,
but it's fun. You can paddle backwards like it ain't nothing.
See, that'd do that good solid arm, and see there's an extra foot or so that you can put those out by the looks of it. And so this thing's basically going to be a 6 foot by 4 foot picnic table, so you can fit 3 either side on benches. Right, seychelles over the cloth, and that so you don't get your ass burned off you, and that by the Australian sun. Here comes the screen from JFK.
I cut a hole in the back of it so that I could get into the back, because that back part was a solid. Yeah. That video got like a lot of views too, man.
Now, hang 5. That's
that's a spammer, by the way, at the bottom. So don't worry about that. That's spam.
You'll have to explain the first part. What are you showing that one there?
This is Children Matter, the thing I was on about earlier.
Yeah.
Where they do live streams and stuff. I'm saying, like, I basically just invited them on, and we're gonna have a chat at some point.
Oh, cool.
So
you're inviting a guest over.
Yeah. So they can talk about how they're censored and stuff.
Yeah, no worries. Well, they're free to talk here. Let organise it before, and we'll make sure there's only like minimal folks in the chat so they can properly address the audience. You know what I mean? Do it properly, so they're not interrupted and all that sort of thing. And we'll keep chatterboxes like myself and a couple others. So and that while they got the floor.
Yeah, I'll do an interview with them for my channel, and then I'll mention here, and then I'll mention you if they want to come on here as well.
Yeah, cool.
That'll be good.
And look, the more Americans know about what's going on in the UK, the more they can kick up a stink. The more they can say, "Hey, Trump, have a look at this."
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not anti-Trump at all. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't get. What did someone say you were anti-Trump?
Yeah, Bruce misheard me when I said our media's anti-Trump. He thought I was anti-Trump, and that's what started it, really. He felt
Bruce
insulted.
is very good at hearing what he wants to hear, and that if he's a down mood, he wants to hear down stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's fine.
It
I'd be offended too if I misheard that, you know.
Yeah.
But
you're
I get it.
Right, Lizard.
Explain, no, Bruce, you misheard. But it's very hard to get through to Bruce to explain.
Lizard's exactly right, man. I'm YouTube dad.
On and just instead of being ankle deep in an accident, he's neck deep in crap. And he doesn't say it. Okay, John.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, no, I got an ad blocker now. No, I use the ad blocker now. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Yeah, you cannot listen to any kind of music without ad blocker. There's no way. Not if you got any kind of
yeah.
Ain't no way. Can't do it. It'll make you want to kick your shit right out the window.
Oh, by the way, Tanya, my meme got banned for hate speech.
Oh shit! I'm missing the chat again. Sorry, I'm watching something else here.
So that might be off your playlist now, but I didn't delete it.
Oh, hang five. I'm gonna have to check it. Yeah, because they've been bitching about that. Hold on. Yeah, this time of night, I don't think I. How jittery is my hand going across the screen, folks?
It looks fine.
All right, cool. I might have enough bandwidth. I'll go in there and have a look. Twitch.
It wasn't that jittery.
No, I was a gauge of how much bandwidth I got, because if I do open Twitch and StreamYard and have YouTube chat going, it can lock up on me.
Yeah. Twitch doesn't have quality options.
All right. Before it's not even fully loading here, but can you see there? Followed chat. Oh no, hang five. Tanya 5 up. No, I'm still followed. Yeah, Tanya, you're there. So I still got you followed. So yeah, still got you followed there, kiddo.
Now you're in the dark.
But oh shit.
There it goes. There it goes.
All right. But it can take me like 20 minutes to get fully loaded, as you saw in there. It was only just coming through. Before I can comment or say hi. Hopefully you get the view anyway and the thumbs up. So, but I'm generally not there for long because, not being rude, you generally, as I'm kicking this thing off, you're about an hour into that. So I only swing by so you get a view and a thumb. I gotta watch this. This is enough.
I used to like Twitch, but now it's been making me like get this code for my email to make sure I'm not a bot, you know, every single time. I'm sick of doing that when I sign in. You know,
I just won't even sign in. They can have it. They can have it all.
See, with me, all they've got from me is an email address and an IP address, and that's for a computer that says I'm in Australia, and that which they can't really trace to.
Yeah, and plus I'll get the buffer too on Twitch. Yeah.
But my email address is matched to my business. They've got Google Maps. One of my customers put me on Google Maps a couple of years ago, apparently. I recently had to claim it because somebody else tried to claim it, and that's the only reason I found out. Because they sent me an email. And I had to phone Google and find out what it was all about. And then they told me that somebody else was claiming that site or connection, whatever. So don't worry, and that there's a lot of scammers and spammers out there, but there's you, yeah, that's fine. Actually, we'll do that one night. We'll jump on Google Maps, show you where I am, and show you where the grain buckets are. Somewhere, it might be a Google Street View. That's got all the declarations. It actually zooms in. You can see the UN government sign on there saying that it's grain bunkers, food storage, in accordance with. I'll walk up the street. I'm installing a Wi-Fi thing that should give me around about 1,300 meters radius. So I should be able to walk up the street, take a camera up there, and live stream all the way up the street like I'm doing here. Actually get up there and you can read it yourselves. It's all got the Agenda 21 on it, all that sort of stuff. Update, Trudeau's still a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Agenda 2021 and 2030. They're open with that now. They're out in the open with that. And United Nations, they do a lot of presentations on stages where they have the sustainability goals behind them, and they chat crap, pure and utter crap.
Hey, are they talking about rationing water in the UK there, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, we got an agriculture bill that's going to do the farms in, because the farms are barely making a profit, and they're saying to the farms, if you don't adapt to combat climate change, you have to close your farm down. And the stipulations that they're putting on farms is they have to grow trees on them, they have to make sure everything's sustainable, and invest in new equipment, but the farmers aren't going to have the money for that. And then you see things like Trump, where he's putting water for farmers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
they do want
for it.
Yeah, he's getting sued for it. Yeah.
The California governor, in his goal to bankrupt the farmers, is suing the President of the United States for allowing farmers to have water out of an agricultural system that was built to irrigate the farms.
That's what all the vegan stuff is about.
Well, the vegans ain't going to eat if they ain't going to get any bloody veggies, are they?
But on the, I was watching TV on the BBC or Channel 4, I think it was. They're making lab-made chicken from the cells of chicken.
On the what of chicken?
They're making lab-made chicken from the cells of chicken. They duplicate chicken cells, and he made a big bag of chicken that wasn't made from chicken.
God.
So it's pretend meat.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Dear man.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was on the BBC. They did a thing called Tomorrow's Food, and it was all about the food of tomorrow being made in labs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what they're trying for.
End up, don't you? Soylent Green.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's too expensive. It's too expensive to grow this thing. The lab's costing us like this. We're not making enough margin out of the people, and all that sort of thing. We're going to force them on to. What was that movie? Everything was either Pepsi won the cola wars and the burgers, and that's all the food that was available on the planet. Running Man, Schwarzenegger, an adaptation of one of the Bachman books, actually written by Stephen.
Yeah.
When he tried to prove that he could write stories and that without being famous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
But when you're on your microchip, that's the only way you'll be able to get food. You can't grow it, and yeah.
And I saw the Sadiq Khan and that meeting with the head of the technology company pushing the microchips, and that talking about discussing all the council workers are going to have to be chipped.
Yeah, and Boris Johnson's been on about that as well. There's a website called there's a website called ID2020.org. Microsoft are going to do the chips. Yeah.
But Boris is one of them.
Yeah, his speeches to the UN, he's all for artificial intelligence and microchips.
Hang five, that's a fucking total 180 degrees on what he was about 6 years ago.
Yep. At a recent political debate, he was laying into the head of the Scottish National Party for having national in the name. He was like, I'm a proud global person, and you have nationalist in the name. Yeah, he switched sides, dude.
No. Fucking Boris got into politics on being an anti-globalist.
Yep. And now he said, I'm a proud globalist. He said that in the House of Commons a month ago.
Oh.
And that's when I gave up looking at daily politics. And our Conservatives have action on climate change wrote into law until 2050, and they just banned wood stoves and coal. They're doing it, dude.
You know, Dean Koontz, Michael Crichton wrote some books like that. But I think that Dean Koontz pandemic was a little bit different.
The Chirazi virus and all that sort of thing, and that was a multi-cell manipulant and all that sort of thing, and an infection ratio of 4 point something or other, which is like 2.5 times what this one, the coronavirus, has got. So, yeah, no.
There was somebody that wrote a book that predicted.
What was that other one? Sorry. There was outbreak, there was fever, there was here's a few. It's quite good on the medical and the psycho horror. Do you know?
Actually, Michael Crichton wrote one about the nano insects.
Yeah.
Called prey.
Hey, what about the old one, Andromeda, and the
Andromeda strain.
Andromeda strain, that's the one. And they satellite special like a catcher, and come back and go down a small town. And the only bloke in town that survived was the old drunk. Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Crichton had some stuff published posthumously because he passed away probably about 10, 12 years ago. And they released a couple of his books that were almost completed. They must have had a ghostwriter finish them.
Okay, that must have been one I read.
They did one, it was called Micro, and it was like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, where some scientists got shrunk in Hawaii in the rainforest, and they had to fend for their lives against the insects and everything. It was kind of crazy.
That's cool.
There's a ton of books. I was watching a documentary before. Somebody wrote a book that predicted 9/11 to the T, and then 9/11 happened, and then they were like torn up over it, and they didn't know what to do. I can't remember where I watched that. That was a couple of years ago. I saw that in a documentary. And the author was on, I think it was a YouTube video, and I can't find it again. I don't know if it's been censored or whatever. But she was on about, I just wrote it, and it all came true. There's people that believe that spirit guides work with you when you write, like good and bad. So like the people that write like Harry Potter and stuff, promoting witchcraft, that's like the bad. And then like 1984 and all that kind of stuff.
That's a trip.
Like, I think
people sketch like that too.
Bible, yeah.
People draw like that too.
Yeah. Sorry, Jack.
Inoga, muy Australios. Basically, I said I only speak very little Russian. and I live in Australia. So, please, Panama Angleski. No, it's okay, mate, and it's all good. And I just, in the West, it's considered rude to not let everybody in on the conversation. And my Russian is that old and rusty that if I get a bad translation and all the rest of it, plus all day, am I? So it's all good, mate. We're all friends here. Everybody's welcome. I just don't want to get anything wrong.
And he says all day only because he actually woke up today. If it was still yesterday, it would be all day too.
Actually, tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of. Sorry.
So I was actually going to ask him whereabouts in Russia you're from, or are you? Sorry, it could be Ukraine, but he wrote Russian. But where? Which city, town?
It wouldn't translate on Google Translate, so.
Heck, easy. Cool. I'm going to get the link, post it in there. If you have camera and microphone, please follow the link, come in, say hello, or prove it.
Don't say England's a bunch of losers.
I don't think they would. Actually, the average Russian's got a lot of respect for the UK, thanks to World War II. They were partners in the Great Patriotic War. That's stuff they like to remember.
Everybody's got a trigger point.
Oh shit, we lost canoes.
No goat time.
Well, he's coming back. Here he comes.
Oh, you got goat time.
Keep the canoes down.
Welcome back, canoes.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah, StreamYard is like set up to make you you try and edit your picture and it knocks you out.
Now,
stupid.
are those the bunkers, Jack?
Aha. Let's have a look. No, that's Grainflow Dimbula. That's right next to the train line. There's around about anywhere up to 140 million tons in that. But that's the main storage area for shipping and loading on the railway. See the train line there? They've got infrastructure there, and further down the track there is the Dimbula yard. So that's just one company. That's Grainflow. Then we've got Grain Corp. And so it's a major production area. But if you look at Wimmera Street, Dimbula, for the same thing, and zoom in, you got to zoom in a little while, and you'll see these similar shaped stuff, but different angles going across. About 3 or 4 on the same angle. Then there's another one been added on, another one on the edit on, slightly askew. There's 10 million metric tons in there. Oh, the cat's happy in the sunlight. Well, and as the sunlight moves, so will the cat.
Yep. He's actually asleep right now.
Cool.
Right above the fire when it's on. That's like his favourite spot. When you turn that on, he loves it.
Cheers, Tanya. Tanya's off to bed.
Good night, Tanya.
See you soon, Tanya. Sorry about the meme again. It wasn't me. It was YouTube.
Yeah, they're sort of like the Ministry of Truth, eh?
Yeah, have you noticed the little blurbs they've started putting under videos?
Yeah, saying how wonderful they are.
Global warming conspiracy.
Yeah.
It's based on the false belief that global warming is a lie.
Yeah, but yet these people are yet to offer substantive proof that it's true.
Yeah. Well, they covered it up about chemtrails a while ago in the media. They were like, we sprayed them to combat global warming. Oh, really?
And forgot to tell everybody about it, but we taxed you all on it, and we're you're stealing your money on the false pretenses for a globalist policy. It's going to be detrimental to the health of you, your children, your grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-grandchildren, great-great-great-grandchildren, until they join allegiance to us, and that we give them the fix.
And it's going to be in the air you breathe, and you won't even be able to see it, so you won't even know how much.
Like the Monsanto weed killer they use everywhere. Yeah. Buckingham Palace came out on the same day where those people sued in America and won for Monsanto causing cancer, and they were like, we're still going to use it on our royal parks.
But
they might as well put it on their mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Give me for a second, I have a chicken at the front door. Hey, what do you want?
That's cute how they come to him, though. It's like they know there's food and love there. That's cute. I was watching something on the TV about a woman that took in a crow that was injured at the side of the road, and she lets it out every day, and it comes back to her at night for food and sleeps with her and goes back out during the day.
You know, my mom has these crows at her house, and they follow me to my house. And I live like 2.5 miles away. It's probably about 2 miles.
I see that.
And they come over here, man, and they'll get up in these trees. And I know it's the same ones. It's crazy. And for a long time, I didn't know it was the same ones. I thought, there's no way. But they freaking follow me over there. And when I pull up over there, it's like they think I'm feeding them.
I had a house cat following me one day. A house cat moved in down the road, and I didn't even know it was following me. I must have walked like 3 miles away, turned around, and it was just sat there. And it came up to me and let me stroke it and stuff. I'm like, have you followed me all this way? So yeah, they do that. My cat walks with me down to the town in the morning when there's no traffic. We literally just go on a walk.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We used to go on walks with this cat we had, man. It would fucking play. It'd play the whole time.
Yeah. My cat's a bit skittish about the car noises, though. So if a car comes down, he'll be running away, and it takes him a while to come out again.
That's good. That's good, though. That's cool.
But I have like little countryside paths near me, so he follows me up the path. And like, yeah. But I didn't expect it from a new cat that just moved in like 2 days ago. I just looked back and it was just there. Funny.
Dude, it's like they think you're going out there to play with them when you go out there. It's weird. That's how cats act, man. You go outside, they get excited. Try playing with him, like jumping out at him, and he'll do the same thing to you.
Yep.
You made friends.
I've noticed when like I hold my cat at night, sometimes he imitates me. If I sigh, he sighs straight after and stuff like that. If I go, he goes. It's just stupid.
Try calling his name, but without saying anything. Just see if he looks.
How do you do that?
Just try it. Just try it.
How do you call it without saying it?
I mean, just try it and see if he looks.
Try to talk.
Yeah, you got to try it. You got to figure out how to do it.
Okay.
Well, you know, that's how the Aboriginal folks told me. They say they talk inside their head but push it out through the front of their head.
I know when I say to my cat, "Are you an alien?" he stares at me. That's funny.
I also had an Aboriginal elder tell me I was a little bit thicker than most of his folks upstairs. I didn't know what he meant for it. I was wondering if it meant bone density or something else. That's all good.
It was something up there.
Actually, I showed you a picture of him.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah, old dude with the emu. Yeah. Well, my
Man, that was one ugly bird. He was happy though. He had it. He was taking that bird home.
See, the older the male emu, the more oil you get out of him. Right, yeah, and it's very good for arthritis and all that sort of thing. So what we call it is old fella tucker. It's old people's food, and so if you've got old people who are suffering from arthritis or rheumatoids and all that sort of stuff, emu meat and all that sort of thing. And don't drain the oil out of the meat, cook it in the oil, all that sort of stuff. Let them have it, mix it in with the sauces, whatever. It's good stuff. I use it myself when I've got it. I get it from an emu farm. I cheat. I have made my own here recently. But yeah. Good for you.
Man, that was one ugly bird, man.
Well. So, but you need a spear tip that'll penetrate deep and hard to kill it quick.
Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't try it though.
It's nice meat.
You know what I mean? I mean, I would try it. I'm not.
You're better off with the young bird, though. Trust me.
Yeah.
You don't.
Well, chicken's the same way. Chicken's the same way.
Yeah. You a 12-month-old bird, and you're looking at pretty nice meat. Rightio. They like the yellow fat on them. I don't. Yellow feet in any food, like cattle, mutton, all that sort of stuff. No, yellow fat means it's old, and just see culture. It is very good for arthritis, but the meat's probably not the best. What the heck?
It's something. He was happy about it.
Yeah.
He was proud of it.
Well, see, I get the files down here, sharpen them up for him, and when I'm passing through, I drop him off 10 or 20. And he makes use of them, and he trades them with his mates and all that sort of thing. So he's still going. He's shit. I've been doing it for 4 years.
That's amazing.
He'd be 89 now.
Dude,
still going.
I look older than him.
Not being rude. I do too.
I look older than him.
It's scary, isn't it? But see, he don't drink. He said he drank for about 3 months in his life. It made a total cock up. He got arrested. They kicked him out of the cells and that because there was a whole pile of folks getting arrested on the same day. And he said, "No, you just piss off. Don't come back to the town with that drunk." He went back out where he's working. He said, "Suffer it," and he give it away. Yeah, like we were saying, Aboriginal people are not genetically disposed for refined sugars, alcohol, super refined flours or grains, and gives them diabetes, and they don't handle the alcohol side real well, and it's very addictive to them. So shut it down. That's why I've always got fruit juice, plastic bottles, V8 cans. They like tomato juice.
Oh, I bet they love that V8, man. Give them a cold one. Oh, I bet they love that shit.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just going to watch the politicians lying about the agriculture bill. I didn't know they did more.
Yeah. All right. Cheers, man.
And there's also been people giving evidence to Parliament about the sex education for 5-year-olds and how it's going to damage them. So I'm going to have to go and watch. I didn't know there was the agriculture bill as well.
They're not going to discuss the rape gang grooming and that report that came out.
No, that doesn't get airtime. Yeah, there's the Agriculture Bill Committee. They were live yesterday at 11:30 in the morning. And then the Agriculture Bill Committee again was at 2 p.m. So maybe there'll be some people saying, it's not good, hopefully. Then I can clip it.
Cool.
Or something. But yeah.
You know, I
They
think I'm
haven't.
gonna.
Well, build your channel, man.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna start a company. I'm gonna start selling fake chicken meat. I'm gonna start selling lab grown chicken meat, and I'm gonna call it Tallywhackers.
They did say the cost at the moment is £50 a chicken nugget.
£50 a chicken nugget.
Yeah.
Do they charge you extra for the sauce?
Hey, well, look, last time I was in the UK, I must admit this was down. You know, they got Plymouth and Old Plymouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was down there. £30 for fish and chips for 2 people.
Yeah.
Isn't Aleister Crowley from
no
Plymouth?
Vaseline when they charge you.
I think
So you
Aleister
just get
Crowley's
fucked
from
in the
Plymouth.
ass.
Isn't he? I think they got a witch that rides around Plymouth blessing the place, don't he? A male witch rides around in a car every year.
Oh, maybe
That
so.
might be
I
Scarborough.
usually went down.
Scarborough has a big goth connection. I wouldn't like being there.
There was plenty of goths and emos getting about, like everywhere in the UK.
Yeah.
But this was the tourist part of town and all that sort of thing. But 30 fucking quid for fish and chips.
Damn.
Well, there's a fish and chip shop that just opened near me, and it's £5 for fish and chips. So that would have been £20. No, wait, £10 for 2 people. So I guess it just depends.
£10 for 2 people, and that's what's that? It's around about $16 Oz. That's It's $1 more than what I get charged local here, and I'm getting a little bit expensive here because he's out there. But I got first quality flake every time because I introduced him to the shark fisherman down at Road who drops off to Ballarat, and this is halfway. So he just drops off a couple of boxes every couple of days. It's all good. Or the driver for the fisherman anyway. If you want over here and that, you want connections to shark, lobsters, crays, and crabs. Especially crabs. I'll introduce you to Gloria.
Well, I'm just going to keep praying to God that if push comes to the shove and we go full communism and full smart grid, that there's a way out for me. I'm going to keep praying for that. Because, people are going to get fucked over here, unfortunately. Well, maybe fortunately, because it's all satanic anyway. So if it's I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying now, but you know what I mean. It's all satanic anyway.
It all boils down to Lucifer one way or another. If it ain't on God's side, it's all on the other. Deluded or not, that's the facts.
Like when every school's teaching that sexual stuff to 5-year-olds, you've lost. I'm sorry, but we have lost, but we're not losers. There's still people fighting. That's the difference. I would have agreed if he'd have said we've lost. Because at the moment, we are losing.
They wouldn't be
Massively
teaching
losing.
my kids. No, yeah, man. That's a damn shame, man.
Well, if it gets bad enough, Tim, just find your closest port and
start swimming.
Hop a freighter across the pond.
Start swimming.
Get your ass out here.
Come over here. Open you up a business. Call it Tallywhackers and say fuck you.
£50 a chicken nugget.
Hey, look, a little trick. I got a little trick up my ass, and hopefully the government's not listening.
Yeah.
We get you a dodgy birth certificate at agent, and we get you a prison discharge certificate, and that says you were been locked up since you were 17. So you've got no ID of your own except this original birth certificate that dates back to there. Walk you into the welfare office. They will give you a range for every piece of ID you need from there, Medicare card, all that sort of thing, and they'll do it as a rush. 2 days later, you've got everything you need, including a bank account, and we can start you off. That's how you do it proper.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then turn around and say fuck you.
Privacy and the Prison Reform Act of 1997. Yeah. If you've got a prison discharge certificate, which is just a piece of white printed paper, no fingerprints, no nothing.
So then I could come there then
Because I've been to prison, right?
Well, no, this is how we look after your own. If you've got a prison record from outside the country, they won't let you in the country because you're a criminal.
Right. That's what I thought. Yeah.
And that.
Yeah, I could never go to Australia. It wouldn't let me in.
Prison Reform Act and that privacy and the Privacy Act and where they interrelate and all that sort of thing, they can't question that because they see, there were a lot of kids, we're allowed to lock a 16-year-old up in an adult prison if they've committed a heinous violent crime, right? And that's a broad spectrum. You get kids who were the will man in a bank robbery, the younger brother or the son. There was heck, I know that case and all that sort of thing. But they got 10, 15 years like everybody else got, right now. So they're coming out 15 years and they don't have a speck of idea of their own, and so life's tough. And so the Prison Reform Act covers that, and the Privacy Act cuts in, so they can't question that little piece of paper. And if you've got something secondary, anything, and all that sort of thing, and most kids don't have much more than a birth certificate or a school certificate. But then you've got school records, you've got to think, and you've got to find a school where the records were burnt and all that. It gets a bit complex. Fake birth certificates, thanks to the Asian illegal immigrants and that, easy to get, plenty, and I think about $30 on that with government paper, with the government watermark in the paper. $30 for a blank one.
What do you mean? What, Lizard? What are you talking about? What?
Nope.
I
like being able to.
I'm talking about a lady who's got a little shack on shore. All the crab boat guys drop off with their crabs there, and that she rings around, and that gets most of them sold local to the other dealers and all that sort of thing, and then starts ringing interstate to see who wants them in arranged shipping.
So you know a lady with crabs.
She's the crab lady, man. She's the crab lady. Absolutely. Lovely old duck. She's in her 80s. Her husband was a fisherman and that, and never went out to sea one day, and he never come home and never found his boat.
She's had him for years, huh?
And she was in debt. He actually owed something like about $5,000, but back in the 60s, that was a lot of money.
She's got crabs so big you could take them home and eat them if you wanted to.
Big time. I know what you're alluding to. I ain't biting.
I don't mean it like that. Hey, if you pour gasoline on a rag, that won't kill crabs.
No. I tell you what kills that sort of stuff. I'll tell you an embarrassing story.
It stings, but it don't kill them.
We had two of our platoon go to Thailand and that training with the Thai troops and that before a big interchange stuff. So you had the officer and the sergeant and two privates go along over to Thailand. They came back in the Australian Army. Everybody throws their clock because you've got name tags on them. They all throw it in the community washing thing and all that sort of stuff. And it just gets washed in like a giant cement mixer and that. And all the privates take turns doing it, unless somebody's fucked up recently, and that, no longer they'll do it for the next month. But yeah, and then all of a sudden, everybody had crabs. The bastards brought them back from bloody Thailand, didn't they?
I caught them from like sleeping in a bed, or
they weren't the only ones either.
Or on the couch or something.
I heard a really surprising and scary fact, though. It was probably 2 years ago. The Thai government said that about 98% of everyone in their military service tested positive for HIV.
Oh, yeah.
Where?
In Thailand.
Wow.
The first thing they do when they get you, this is from my own personal experience, right? I was next door in Cambodia and that, and we took leave in Thailand quite regularly. And the first they do, you'd meet the Thai military and all that sort of thing. You'd hand over your weapons because that's their rules and that. And we play by the rules, but you hand over your weapons, all that sort. They look after them. They give them back to you on nice little labels, and then you can hit the bars. It's all good. Have a bath, have a shower, all that sort of thing. Just play by the rules. So we dropped in there. And the first thing they do is, you want a girl?
Yep.
Now, I used to go to a bar and I'd stay in the bar. Downstairs was a disco, upstairs was a brothel. I was married at the time, so I dodged all that. But I know a shitload of guys who fell into that trap. I had about eight mates go down, and that with HIV and other sort of things, long-term stuff. Unfortunately, most of them passed on to their family. It's sad, but that's what you get, and you know it's wrong, especially if you're married. So, hey, look, wages of sin are death, and that, and some of these things, and that we play with, and that, and you think, oh well, all right, I'll say sorry later on. Too late. Hey, there was an ad over here and that for stopping AIDS at the top of the thing. If it's not on, it's not on.
Yeah.
Good call. At the very least, if you can't be honest, and that'd be safe.
I've heard some places in the U.S. use that slogan as well.
Well, cool. We all know what it means.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I thought I heard something.
Yep. She makes some weird noises.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, was that outside or I didn't know what.
No, the microphone auto adjusting because the cat's got a high pitched breathing that we actually don't hear real well, and we hear the bass tones, which is the purr and the thing, but we don't hear that. So it's trying to auto balance between Canoe's voice.
My cat barely talks unless he wants food. Then he meows the house down. Then when he has food, he's like quiet.
Yeah. I thought it was outside, man. I got a sound bar plugged in up there.
Yep. Here's another strange noise for you.
Yeah, man.
Oh no, he's caught me out again. I'll do it very quickly.
Oh, there's always a 2-minute margin, Jack.
All right. Well, look, they're only little bugs. They're just up enough for a couple of cones.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm about ready to call it.
Yeah, about 5 minutes for me.
Yeah, no worries.
It's kind of interesting though. The maximum limit on a YouTube video is 10 hours, and we're almost at 10 hours.
Yep.
You have to restart the stream, or does it just start a new video?
Neither. It's weird. We've been getting away with longer than 10 hours. We had a couple on Sensor Wars that went 16.
But I wouldn't be surprised if that changes at the end of March, because that's when the new terms of service go into effect.
Yeah.
So
March 31st.
If you watch the video that's posted to YouTube and that within a couple of hours after it being posted or finished, it will be a maximum duration of 2 hours. And that come back in 24 hours, the whole video's there. Don't ask me what's going on.
Probably processes as it goes along.
Yeah, and then they get the first 2 hours out, and then they backburner the rest. Because we're not YouTube Red, which is a paid subscription.
Who would pay for YouTube? I mean, they tried getting the most popular YouTubers to make YouTube Red shows, but even so, like, you've got stuff on TV.
I have the big Red. I've got the basic, just so I can watch a lot of stuff that I can't get here.
Oh yeah, it's advert free as well. Yeah.
I tell you what, YouTube's got enough ads, man. You can't fucking watch that shit without ad blocker. Ain't no way.
Well, yeah, and that, but they've recently partnered, so everything that was on Discovery, A&E, and Science, and Discovery, over there, I can get on YouTube Red.
Yeah, I remember when YouTube Red started, it was just popular YouTuber shows. So if there's something on there like that, then yeah, I'll pay for it.
So because of that, yeah, I give them $9 a month Australian. So it's around about $5.50, $5.80, maybe $6 US.
And it's advert free as well, so that's
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
No, in between you get mine. When the feature's about to start, and that they can give you like 6 minutes worth, and that 2 minute ad, you can flip through them, but
yeah.
And occasionally there's one there for Amazon opportunities, how to do this on, and that's about 15 fucking minutes long. Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, they started doing like 5 minutes unskippable adverts at one point.
Yeah, you can skip them.
Yeah.
You can skip all of them. I got to admit that, and there's no ads during the show that you're watching, but they try to fucking shove them down your throat before it starts, and afterwards. If you watch all the way through to the credits and all that sort of thing, just let it play. You're doing stuff in the background. The ads will start.
Yeah.
And plus, like if you got your subwoofer or like any kind of speakers with any amps, if you're pushing any kind of amps, man, every time that it changes over from one thing to another, it'll click in your system somewhere.
Might load this one up too.
Have a click and it'll pop in your speakers, man, and it'll scare the shit out of you too, man. It's some kind of like a static thing when they switch in between the ads.
Yeah.
It'll pop in your speakers and it's
The
loud
adverts
too.
are usually louder, yeah.
It's real loud.
Just a wee drum.
Johnny Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just basing my opinion on when YouTube Red first started. Sounds like they'd done it up a bit.
All right. That's loaded. That's ready. All hail the goat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely got to mix more. A little mix stuff with that. That's a lot smoother. It's another.
Oh yeah.
Cigarette, so I'm not coughing my guts up this bad. It's crazy.
So would any of you guys eat at a restaurant called Tallyrackers? Hey, we got a restaurant called Fuddruckers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, that's kind of a. That almost
in the
sounds
movie.
like it's a.
The movie Idiocracy, it changes to like buttfuckers or something in the future.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I know it from what's that restaurant show they drive around in the old convertible?
Oh, diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Oh, yeah, diners and dives.
I've been on that show.
Dildo, man.
Hey,
that
I
guy's
was on
such
that.
a dildo.
You were on that show.
I was on that show. You can. One of these days, I'll dig up the link because it's on YouTube somewhere. But you can see me and my friend for about 3 seconds.
That's cool.
At the restaurant that the guy was there, Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri, I can't stand that dude. I mean, I know he's cool. I bet he's cool.
No, we didn't even see him. The place it was at. All right, we got there's a small. It's a chain now. The guy kind of sold out his original business model, and now he has like 10 different locations across the state. But it's a gourmet grilled cheese sandwich shop and bar, and he's got some insane grilled cheese sandwiches, like with the craziest things inside them. But it basically is like now a hipster libtard hangout. And I haven't gone in probably 6 or 7 years. But yeah, they used to have some pretty good sandwiches.
Let's see.
Guy Fieri. I like Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, cool. I'm glad.
Gordon Ramsay. My mom likes him too.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, when my friend took me to the restaurant there the first time, it was the first time I'd ever been there. And we walk in there and they got this big cardboard life-size cutout sign of Guy Fieri saying, filming today and all this stuff. And the waitress is like, yeah, we're having a live filming here today. If you don't want to be on TV, you may want to go somewhere else to eat today. And we're like, okay, well, we're hungry, so just give us a seat.
Oh, so your customers? I was thinking that you were one of the staff in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, no. Yeah, we're customers.
All right, cool. Even better. Nothing like being a punter. Yeah. That way you can say, no, this sucks. Fuck off.
They make fun of him on that cartoon American Dad.
I haven't seen that one.
And
I've seen American Dad a few times.
Every time he goes to eat, he goes, don't bother him when he's hunching. He's hunching. He only eats when he hunches.
Yeah.
Tries
American Dad had a really good episode about how the CIA control morning television. It was good. Yeah. Since they changed channels, a few episodes are really good at showing what really goes on.
It's just
that episode where he's like, "We become China." at the end of the joke, yeah. What happens then? We become China.
Yeah, because Haley's lazy, texting on her phone. Don't you see?
And then he gets addicted to it. Yeah.
I like that Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Now that's some funny shit right there, man.
Never heard of that one.
Get stoned and watch that shit.
It's late night stoner TV.
That shit is so funny, man.
I watched the episodes in reverse, so I watched the last one first where he goes berserk and kills everybody. I was like, what the hell am I watching? And then when I went back,
Carl,
like,
man. Right, Carl's the best.
The little meatball guy is funny.
Yeah, Meatwad. Yep.
Yeah.
That dude's cool, man. They're all cool as shit, man.
I've always liked the random humor. Like, I don't do drugs or anything, but anything that's just random, it just makes me laugh, and I don't know why.
Dude, that's some funny stuff right there, man.
This is a picture of one of the sandwiches from that place. They do this every December. They do monthly themed sandwiches, and this is their holiday one. It's a patty of macaroni and cheese that's breaded and deep fried between two slices of bread and then whatever kind of cheese you want on it and other toppings.
Yeah.
That looks good, though.
Hey, Lizard.
It is good.
That's not as bad as get it out of my food. It's not as bad as telling them get it out of my food.
Get your tallywhacker off my food. Gotta watch out what the special sauce is.
Yeah. You don't want the real special sauce.
All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna call it a night here.
Yeah. Take care there, Canoes. Yeah, I'm going to stay down here as well. Folks, it's been wonderful to have all of you here with us. Thank you very much for coming. Florida, thanks for dropping by. JSUK, look after yourself there, mate.
Yeah, will do.
Thank you very much again.
Same to you. God bless you.
What is the time, Canoes, time where you are?
It's almost 4:20.
Yeah,
yep.
And
same as me.
Same as you. So yeah,
yep.
8:18 here. So PM.
Well, slow down.
That's all good. I just got to be up at 4.
Eight's good enough. Slow down. Don't want to go too fast.
It's all good. We have the technology.
Anybody left in the chat? Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah.
I think Raul's the only person there. Raul, thanks for dropping by.
Cheers, Lizard.
Yeah. Okay, y'all. I'm out too.
All right, Florida. You be good.
I'll see you when I see you. Y'all cheers, Jack.
Take care.
All right.
Tim, you have a good day. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, it's like 9:20 in the morning. I'm not worried about Bruce. Like, I just said my piece, and apart from at the end.